I want to start this 1 hour yap session off by saying this is not clickbait. The title that you read is not clickbait. And I also want to start off by saying this is not the first time I've recorded this video. And it's also not the second time I've recorded this video. This is the third time I've recorded this video. That means that I've sat here and I've yapped for an hour, not once, not twice, but now 3 times. And this is going to be the only one that gets uploaded because essentially I'm just going to go ahead and start off our yap session here by talking about my frustrations with my my camera on my computer apparently. So first time, this one was an honest mistake, kind of. Well, let's start the story off. It was a fine winter break day or something. Sorry, I just drank a bunch of water, so like sometimes it'll like I don't know, like you know what I mean. Anyways, I drank a lot of water to prepare for this yap session. Let me just tell you that if I have to pee, it's gonna be brutal. Anyways, okay, let's actually stay on topic. It was a fine winter break day, and I got a new headset, and my dad plugged it in for me and set it up, which was awesome. So I came back and I recorded this video because, you know, sitting here and talking to myself for an hour, that takes like a designated amount of time, right? So that was during the time that I definitely had the time to do that. So I recorded myself yapping for an hour. And whenever I went and uploaded it to YouTube, my brother came up to me and he said, "Hey, this is all static." And I was like, "What?" So I look on the file, and sure enough, the video is all static. And I look at the microphone input, and it is set to the headset. And if you've been observing thus far in the video, if you look, this headset does not have a microphone. So the real question is, what was it picking up? The answer is nothing. Why is there a microphone option for a headset that doesn't have a mic? I don't know. I can't answer that question, unfortunately. So yeah, that was an hour of my time scrapped. And it took a long time to be able to get that time again, and to build up the motivation to sit down and talk for an hour again. Because as I'll get into later in this video, there's been some problems with this whole YouTube, social media, TikTok thing. Well, don't worry, we'll get into that. So make sure to listen to the entirety of this yap session to get all the lure, all the advice. I'm going to be spitting beautiful bars, lovely advice. You guys, you're not going to want to miss this, all right? All right, there's my hook done. Now I can get back to yapping, which I guess I still have been yapping. But anyways, also the reason that I'm like more quiet is because I screamed in the last recording because, oh, I haven't even told the story of the last recording. Anyways, I recorded one about 2 hours ago probably, and it was like in between things. So I just got off of work, and then I had to go to a practice for a little bit, and then I'm back here now. But in between that time, I had like an hour, so I set apart that time to do the yapping session, the refilm or whatever, the reshoot. Open up the file, no sound, no static this time. I double checked to make sure my microphone was on the right thing. Open up the file, no audio. So I restart my camera. I film a 5-second snippet of me like literally like screaming, and there was audio. I don't know, guess I had to restart the camera app. How was I supposed to figure that out? Like, if you're seeing this, that means this has audio. What is audio? Anyways, this has audio, obviously, because you wouldn't be seeing it otherwise. But that really made me mad. Like, I don't think I've genuinely been that mad in a long time. I was, like, furious. Which, I mean, that was my second time filming this video, and I'm not gonna lie, I've had some experience now. It's not easy to sit down and talk nonstop for an hour. First, your throat gets sore, your mouth gets sore, it's hard to think of ideas for that long, and it's like, I wouldn't say boring, it's just like mentally draining. Like you look at the time and you're like, okay, we're at 4 minutes right here. Like, I still have to talk for 56 minutes, my mouth is already hurting, like this is gonna be painful. And you know, it takes a lot of time out of your schedule. I'm a busy guy, which I'll touch on later. It's like, it's hard to do this, but yeah, this is my third time filming this video, so please support this and share this as much as you can. Let's make up for it, hopefully. I don't know. I kind of want to. I don't know what I'll do with the other ones because you can still see me. There's just no sound, so I just don't think I'll be able to use them. But who knows? Maybe I'll come up with something funny in the future. Who knows? Anyways, let's get on to our first topic, which is going to be, I haven't really decided, so I guess I'll just yap in the meantime. But I think I'm gonna do kind of my whole shtick with YouTube, right? So I've been on this platform for about probably 4 or 5 years, if you're counting my gaming channel, which I ran for a while. Completely separate from this. The 260 subscribers I had on there have no idea that this is me. I don't think there's a single person that overlaps that genuinely found that channel and found this channel that's not like one of my friends or something. So no one's going to be like, wait a minute, I recognize this guy. Like, no, there's no. My most viewed video had 4,000 views and it was like a Fortnite tutorial, so I wouldn't be banking on that. But anyways, I did like Minecraft and Fortnite. I know I was very, very advanced, but I'm not gonna lie, not even like trying to toot my own horn or have a high ego or anything. As a gaming channel for like a teenager or a child, that was pretty elaborate. Like I would research, I would do thumbnails, like fancy thumbnails. I would spend like long hours editing. Like that's where my editing addiction started, where I had to like meticulously edit everything to my standards. And boy, that took a long time. And yeah, I did that for a solid 2 years until I realized, man, this is not going anywhere. My last 10 videos have gotten under 20 views. What am I doing with my life? These videos take like 5 hours. Let's not do this anymore. So then I just quit. But I didn't really quit, because in between that time, I started what was known as the Mr. Underscore Truck Mode TikTok account. And this started because on my gaming channel I was faceless. I didn't want to show my face. But on TikTok I was like, you know what? I'm gonna give this a shot. I actually am. Oh, this is insane how this all got started. I'm gonna tell the full story. I actually didn't do this in the other two recordings, so I'm glad I'm bringing this up now. I started my TikTok account for a girl. Like, I made this TikTok account to rizz up a girl, right? And sneakily in those posts were like little nudges at her, right? To like get conversation started, right? And then I just kind of like started doing it, right? I just kind of started making TikToks, right? You know, as cringy as it sounds. And one day I struck the landmine of an idea to which, okay, first off, before I get into that, I find it funny how I said I was going to talk about YouTube and I'm already talking about TikTok, but trust me, it'll all make sense in the end. I'm kind of basically just going to tell my life story, I guess. Here, I'll say it like that. There we go. So there's your expectations for what I'm about to yap about. But anyways, and also I will get distracted many times probably throughout the story, so bear with me. But it'll all make sense. Trust. All my citing annotations usually will make sense. But anyways, again, for the third time. Where was I at? Oh, yeah. I struck gold with a series. It was before, I think, my sophomore year of high school, and I made a video that was like, best things to wear on your first day of school as a freshman, something like that. I don't remember what the caption was, but it was, you know, kind of telling people, like, as a joke, like, wear this on your first day of school freshman year, like, stuff like that. And it was like Minecraft t-shirts, like I paused my game to be here, that kind of stuff. That did well. And like when I did well, and when I mean did well, I got like 15,000 views, which for me at the time was like, whoa, 15,000 views. So I made another one. And this one was like tips. So it was like, don't wear deodorant, run in the hallways. And oh boy, that one overtook the first one and was like up to 200,000 views by the end of the night. And it was mind blowing. I remember sitting on the couch. Me and my family were watching TV, and I was like, I just reached 10,000 followers. My parents were like, what? And I'm like, yeah, this video right here has 500,000 views, and this other one's up to like 600,000 now, which that video ended up getting more than the second one, which is kind of funny. It got more over time. It has like 1 million, I think. But I was like, yeah, I kind of had like 2 viral TikToks, and I kind of just jumped on that trend, and I milked that trend for as long as I can, and I did pretty well after that. And then from there on out, it was just me experimenting with different things. I'd make videos all the time, and I just hit an era, is what I like to call them. Not referencing like the Taylor Swift eras, but I'd hit like what I'd call like a content era, which I guess you can like apply to pretty much anyone, but my era started out with that. Then I did like jokes. Like one of my jokes I remember is like, if Chris crossed applesauce, imagine what he'd do to you. Never trust anybody named Chris. Like something like that. Like I got duets from famous people like Chris Olsen. Like that's kind of what solidified me. I was like, wait, I could maybe like do this. And like that video got 6 million views. Like I was on the top of the world. I did another one. It was like, you're vegan because you don't want to harm animals. I'm vegan because I want to hurt plants. And like that was another joke. That one got 5 million views. Like all these videos I'm making, I'm coming up with, like I came up with that joke in a lunch line. I was talking to one of my friends who's vegetarian, and I said something stupid like that, and I was like, wait, I can make a TikTok on this. Went home after school, stood in my driveway for an hour trying to get like the timing right, the pacing right, the like speaking right. Like I don't think people understand. Okay, making TikToks, I will say, is much easier than making a YouTube video. Much easier, especially ones like that. It is very easy in comparison. But it still takes time. Like a lot of my most viral videos, I mean, they still took like an hour, and it's really annoying using. I think TikTok's improved their thing now. We'll get back to why I don't use it anymore, but it was not a great editor on there. That is one thing for sure. And yeah, I just went up from there. I had the gummy bear era, which was by far my biggest era. That's what got me a majority of my followers, but I was already at a decent point before then. But that probably accumulates to about half of my followers. Yeah, that was basically me just counting down the release of the Gummy Bear album in stores on November 13th. And when it get close, I just milk the crap out of that. I make like video after video, like just counting down the days. Like, look for the Gummy Bear album. I'd lip sync it, be like, look for the Gummy Bear album in stores on November 15th. No, November 13th. How could I even forget the date? That's like my signature thing. I mean, if anybody sees this and they know me from anywhere, it's definitely from that series. I probably can say that. I think it has the most combined views. I will get on to the twerking series next, which I guess right now. So there's this little like spinny wheel that was like sponsored by Doritos. They didn't sponsor me. They just sponsored the filter. And you spun the wheel, and it was like a dare challenge or whatever. And it was like twerk for 15 seconds to smooth jazz. And that video not only got a response from the official verified Doritos account, which meant that I had to twerk, I turned it into like a 3-day long series, and that video, like the original one, got 7.1 million views, and I think it's more. I think it's like 7.3 million now. By far my most viewed video. It's just an insane number to think about, that 7.3 million people saw that. It's even worse to think about that like a couple million saw me twerk. So yeah, moving on to that, I did end up twerking. But they weren't satisfied. They said it had to be 15 seconds, and it wasn't like exactly 15 seconds. And they wanted the smooth jazz. I kind of forgot about that part. I brushed it off in the fact that I was just twerking in the first place. So, yeah, did that. I mean, I'm not even complaining. I don't know why I just like shook my head like that. But like seriously, that was quite the series. It didn't last very long, but it was super fun, and it got a lot of views and followers and likes. Like I'd post a video and I'd get like 10K views in a minute. That was like regardless of the series, that was the fastest any of my videos ever grew, because people were seeing that original one and scrolling on my account looking for the twerking video so desperately they just click on the newest one in hopes that that was it. And so I'd get so many views so fast. It was insane. That was one of my favorite times on there. I mean, other than Gummy Bear, obviously. And in total, I don't think I mentioned it in the video yet. I stand at like 175,000 followers right now. So yeah, that kind of happened in the middle of, after my gaming channel. I wouldn't say in the middle, but like during the ending kind of area of my gaming channel, I made that account and it started to blow up. So then I just kind of dumped it and was like, wait, I can use this popularity from my TikTok and transition it to YouTube. Because I'm like, my end goal was always to be a YouTuber. I've always wanted to be a YouTuber, right? That's the main goal. I'm sure that's every kid's dream, but like this has been one that I've been like dead set on, right? And so I'm like, well, I can just transfer my fame over, right? I've got 175,000 followers. I'll just make a... Which, okay, I made my YouTube channel way before I even hit 100K. But I definitely had like 60K probably on TikTok when I made my channel. And so I did my first video. It was a IRL, like kind of, not really prank video. I literally handed out like paper cutouts of Ed Sheeran. Yeah, that was the video. Honestly, it's not bad. It's kind of funny. I still think it's pretty decent to this day, but you know, it did okay. I promoted it on TikTok, but like views instantly died down when I started promoting that video. Everybody's like, this isn't the normal content. Nobody watches. I'm like, okay, I think I'm going to separate the two. So I did. I did a few more promotions throughout my time on TikTok. I did a few more like, which I'll talk about in a second. What I did on Shorts is where on my longer, like my actual YouTube videos, I'd cut them down into small segments and make like shorts with them. So like I'd like crop it in the thing and I just like post like a 15-second clip, but like the funniest part of my video or whatever to promote it. I put it on my TikTok and then I put it on my YouTube Shorts. TikTok side didn't get many views. I don't think it converted really anybody over to the YouTube other than like the initial like hardcore like 4 fans probably. Other than that, I don't think it really did anything. But YouTube, it did okay on. I saw some more people were actually like getting my videos from the channel page, which tells me that they viewed my channel and clicked on it, which is only really possible, especially in a larger quantity from the shorts, because I would post the shorts and they like very consistently get like 1,000 views, like on the dot. It was weird. I'll get more into that later. I keep saying that. There's a lot of things I can get into more later, which is good because this is the 3rd time I've had a yap for an hour and I've still got what was that? 44 minutes. No, 43 minutes and like 15 seconds. Dude, like, hold on, I gotta make a thumbnail too. I gotta be like, I guess that's not yapping, but we'll get back to it. It's just a short little thumbnail face intermission. I forgot to do that in the last one, so I could see this one's just better. Like I've already hit some points that I kind of forgot to in the heat of the moment last time. Like I was really upset. Like I was mad. I was so upset because I just did not want to do this again. I'm like, oh my gosh, I have to do this again. Like this is my brain afterwards is like, it's cooked. Like I'm just cooked afterwards, right? Like, oh, what, why? But at the same time, I'm like, yeah, I did that, yeah. But oh, it is a process, but it's worth it, I think, because I mean, there's a reason I'm doing this for a 3rd time. It's because I believe in this idea, and the reason I believe in this idea takes me back to, I guess I was gonna tell like my whole life story when it comes to YouTube and TikTok, but I think I'm going to skip a segment and I'll come back to it later. So we're going to go to the now portion to talk more about the 10-minute yapping session, the lore behind that. So the reason this video is even like coming into fruition is because a while back I made a video called 10-minute yapping session. It's my most viewed video. Did it start that way? No. It started out pretty average. Like it had a couple hundred, but it was just okay, right? And I didn't think too much of it. And it wasn't till like 2 months later that I saw that I had 3,000 views. And I'm like, for me, that's pretty decent. I'm like, dang. I mean, the stats on it were not great. I mean, the click-through rate for the thumbnail, that means people were clicking on it a lot, was pretty decent. But like watch time was terrible. It was like a minute. Like, why is this doing well? This doesn't make any sense. I've had videos with like an 8-minute watch time out of 10 minutes and then like a 20% click-through rate get like 200 views. Like, what is going on? Why do my best videos with best stats don't do well, but then like the video where I literally just yap about nonsense for 10 minutes, because in that video I don't do what I'm doing here. I literally just talk about nonsense. Like, why does that video get all the attention? So just despite my inability to figure that out, it still became my best, and to this day it's like at 15,500 views. It still gets views to this day. Like if you look at the analytics chart, it is like an upwards line. Like it is like a straight line. It's just going up. It's not like exponential. It's not curving. It is just a straight solid line. Same trajectory, and that word's interesting to say. And it's still good views. I'm not complaining. It's my best video, you know. It's an interesting one to be my best video, but when I read the comments, I understand. because not only is it an intriguing title, which I'm really hoping is going to be the case with this one, because this is just sitting here thinking about it and doing it. I'm like, this is just a wild idea, and if this flops, I might cry more than I already have, based off the fact that I've had to record this 3 times, and it's not very enjoyable come the 3rd time. But, I'm still having fun, so not too bad. But anyways, one thing is my throat hurts. I kind of have to pee, but I'm sticking it out. Geez, I gotta stop getting off track like that anyways. Yeah, that's when I came to this. I'm like, well, what? Because, like, people like Mr. Beast are, like, my idol, right? I look for them for YouTube advice because I want to succeed on YouTube, and I've been doing this for 5 years, and I haven't figured that out yet. Because there is an old saying where it's like, if you practice something for, I think it's 1,000 hours, you'll become a master at it. And while I don't think that's the case here, because in the terms of YouTube, no one's a master at YouTube. No one can be a master at YouTube. The closest thing I think we'll ever get to someone mastering YouTube is Mr. Beast currently. That's the only person I would really think has actually, like, mastered YouTube. There are other people that are really good at it, like Matt Pat. He's fantastic with it. He's got 4 incredible channels that do amazingly well. Great for him. He's insanely intelligent, as well as Mr. Beast and other people like that. They're about as close as you can get to mastering it, but there is no mastering YouTube, right? So it comes to the point to where I spend, all my off time that I'm not working on this, studying YouTube, researching YouTube, trying to figure it out. Because there's so much to it, and I hate when people don't understand, like, the full scope of, like, a YouTuber. Because most people think, okay, YouTubers are lazy, they don't do any work, it's an easy job, you make so much money, it's so easy. It's like you just have to get lucky and get put in that position. And I can tell you, it is not luck. I've been here for 5 years. At some point, you would have think I would have stricken some luck, especially with, like, and I'm not just talking about, like, I'm posting crap for 5 years. Like, I edit these things. I put my heart and soul into them. I research. I try to do trending topics. I make these thumbnails. I'll spend hours making the thumbnail, and then I'll go and scrap it and redesign it after I've already posted the video. Title research, subject, like, analytics. I'll look through my analytics, my metrics, all that stuff all the time. And I haven't really had much success. 10-minute yapping session was the best I could do. So then that brings me to here. I'm like, well, what if we take the Mr. Beast mindset of always one-upping yourself, right? You always want to one-up yourself and do something crazy. It needs to be something that draws in an audience. Because if you don't have an audience, is what I've learned is no matter how good your content is, it just doesn't work. I don't have an audience. I've made some videos I thought were great. No audience. I can't do anything with that, right? And so you need something more eye-grabbing and appealing like this that really can get you started. And it's just hard to get that first foothold. And man, you can get it with luck, but a lot of people can't keep it, right? And I feel like I have enough knowledge that I could potentially keep it, hopefully, if, this for some reason were to take off. But yeah, and some people do get lucky. Don't get me wrong. Some people are in their spot purely because of luck. Or here's another one, they got in early. Some people got in early. They have no talent, no skill. They got in early, and they're set for life, and people are going to follow them no matter what. And I don't care. That's them, right? Then some people did get lucky, right? And, honestly, I feel like getting lucky would be nice, but it is nice to know that you worked for it. And at this point, if I get lucky, I don't care. I just want it to work out, and that's all I really want. Because the reason I'm making this video, which I completely skipped over that because I was going to say it, is I still get comments on that video, and I look at the comments on the video, and the people are commenting something that I didn't really expect. I thought it would be more jokes, like, bro is the mayor of Yappersville, and who ordered a Yappuccino? I figured that's what it was going to be. But there were people in there that were like, I have a problem sleeping, and this really helped me go to sleep. And, I like to have somebody, like, talk in the background while I eat lunch. It really helps me. Or, like, when I do my homework, I have to have, like, background noise, and this was, like, perfect for it. And, like, genuine nice comments saying that I helped them. And it wasn't something that I really, like, planned for when I made that video. Like, that was not in my mind, it was a meme, right? But it actually did help people, and I'm like, that was kind of my goal, is because I wanted to make content for people to enjoy, no matter what that be, and it was really, really wholesome, I will say, and it made it really cool. And so now I'm sitting here after about a 2 month break from YouTube. So I'll get into the reason why I took a break from YouTube. I'm busy, right? I do a lot of things. I work on a lot of things. Here's my first like good nugget of advice is balance your time, right? Most people, especially teenagers, will just sit on their phone and play games, like get home, play Fortnite 8 hours, go to bed. Get home, play Rainbow Six Siege, eat, go to bed. Like stuff like that. Or get on your phone, TikTok, Instagram, whatever it is, Snapchat, like literally for hours and not do anything. And I mean, that's fine, right? You can do that. And you can even throw in some like helpful things in there too. But the way I like to do it is do everything, right? Which sounds very egotistical, and you can take it as that. I don't really care. But I practice all my things. I work out. I save time for my girlfriend. I like to balance everything out. I work on this. I work on my projects. I work on my homework. I work on my job. Like, I do all of this stuff, and I don't like just sitting around and feeling unaccomplished, right? And it's good to have some like chill time where you're like just watching Instagram reels or just sitting there chilling or playing a game on your phone. Like, that's fine. I'm not going to be like Andrew Tate and like yell at you or something like that. Like, it's perfectly fine. But a lot of people make that consume too much of their time, and that's something that I've definitely worked on, like getting rid of at least. And it has helped me out a lot. And in taking this break, I kind of balanced YouTube out. I replaced my YouTube time with something else because it wasn't working. So now is the perfect time to introduce back into the story the middle part of my YouTube career. So I've had multiple eras, is what you call it. Just kind of like I was talking about on TikTok, but I had it on YouTube, where I tried some party games, I tried some IRL content. Both of those eras didn't work very well, so they didn't last very long. And that's the key for most of this. If the era worked well, it lasted longer. Like, some can last upwards of a year, right? And then I had the reaction era, and I had the meme compilation era. Like, both of those were big ones that did well at the start, and slowly, as I made more videos, it just got worse. Now, in terms of the President AI reactions, that was a banger series to start, had lots of views, and then just as I posted, it just kept going down and down and down and down until I wasn't hardly getting any views on those anymore. And not only that, it was also very, very mentally draining. It wasn't even the fact that the videos were bad. I thought they were enjoyable. Just reacting to that is just so boring. It's so, I hated it. People liked it, but I just couldn't do it anymore. And then when people started not liking it, then I was like, no, there's no way I'm doing this anymore. No, it's over. It's over. And like, in terms of the meme compilations, those were so, like, one of my most popular videos is me reacting to Grimace Shake memes, dude. Which I know at the time were funny, but... And that one wasn't that bad to make, but like Strawberry Elephant and like Blue Smurf Cat, like that kind of stuff, like those memes are terrible. It's just because they're popular, and I just reviewed them because they were popular, and I pull up like a bunch of TikToks that I thought were like gonna be funny, and I just react to them in a chain, and like, I tried my best to react to them, and I feel like I gave some decent insight, but man, was that boring, and man, was that like really, really tiring. That just tired me so quick, and it was hard, man. It was genuinely like, I cannot believe I did that. And now I'm sitting here, and this is so much better. This feels much more genuine. This feels much more me. I feel like I can do this for forever, whereas that, I couldn't. And on top of the fact that I did not receive my first YouTube check until like a month ago. So if that tells you anything, it's not for the money, right? Hopefully one day it can be, so I don't have to worry about anything else, because at the end of the day, this is what I care about. Like this and this and this mic over here, like this is what I want. And you guys, this is what I want. But, that would obviously allow me to do that. And that kind of brings me into my next point of why I kind of took a break, is because in my last era, what I was doing with the meme compilations, it stopped working. And when I mean it stopped working, it stopped working. And so I tried some new things, and none of them worked too. So then I had an idea. How Mr. Beast kind of started. So way back in the day, Mr. Beast would do these insane challenges. It'd be like, count to 100,000 in one sitting. Say Logan Paul 10,000 times. Watch these videos for 10 hours, whatever. So I did that for a little bit, but not exactly. It was kind of like my own spin. And they did well. I did a Sniper Wolf bingo series, and then like the grand finale was like what kind of started this trend, where it was like I had to watch Sniper Wolf for as long as it took to fill out a pre-chosen bingo card with things that she commonly does in her videos. So I watched Sniper Wolf for probably 3 hours before I filled out that bingo card, because every single square had to be filled. So she had to do everything that was already written down. That took a very long time. But it was really fun, and I live streamed it. And this is what I really want to do. I love this model, is where I got to do this challenge live. It was a gruesome challenge, long and difficult, and then I got to do it with my chat, and it was fun. And I got to talk to people at the same time, and they got to suffer with me. It was so fun. And then I got to turn that into a video afterwards. I love that model, because not only do you give the live stream viewers their content, you also give the people that don't watch the live stream or don't want to watch the live stream, they get the condensed version. But then you have the audience that wants to see everything, that's your live stream audience, and you get both. And sometimes people will do both. They like both, right? And so it's perfect. It's a perfect model, and I would love to do that. And that's something I want to try to incorporate into wherever I go next, which, yet again, another topic I'll throw on later in the video. But that's what I want to move towards. And I did that again. I did a Skibidi Toilet marathon where I forced myself to watch every episode of Skibidi Toilet. Would not recommend, but I thought it was a good video, right? And it was a good stream, right? And it was awesome. So that's kind of what I want to do. And basically, after that was, more of the meme compilation era, once I kind of ran out of those ideas. And it wasn't working. I got one with like 18 views, and I was like, dude, I don't know what to do anymore. Grimace Shake got 8,000, this got 8,000, this got 5,000, this got 6,000. Why is it not working anymore? I was stumped. Right? I was burnt out. I was stumped. So in one last effort, I tried to make a knockoff Mr. Beast video that was intentionally like satirical. It was last to leave circle wins $1, where the winner would get $1. And it was, first off, a hassle to film. It was 3 hours in the cold. It was, oh man, it was something. And then getting the video over to this computer was a pain, because it was recorded on an iPhone that does not have the same blah 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 nerdy stuff. I'm not going to explain that, to why it can't go over to my computer. It doesn't read the same. So I had to transfer it to an iMac and edit it on there down and condense it, and then like airdrop it, and then like file this over here with a cord. And it's like, oh my gosh, it was awful. And then I spent probably 20-30 hours editing it, probably. A lot of hours. That was a brutal one to edit. Brutal. And yeah, I put my heart and soul in that video, and that was like my final bow, right? See if this works. If this doesn't work, I'm just gonna kick the bucket, I guess. And it did okay. It didn't do terrible. It didn't do great. It got like 600 views, and it was just like, is that bad? No. Like if I did a meme compilation video and I got 600, I wouldn't be upset, right? But was it worth it? No. If I would have worked a normal job at minimum wage, I would have gotten like probably around $300 for what I did in that video to get 600 views. And, it just was like, am I wasting my time? Right? Like, this is something, and this was, the point I was referencing to earlier that I was going to say later in the video. Well, here's later. I want to keep doing this. This is my favorite thing in the world. I mean, there's a reason that I'm on my third time filming this. If I hated it, I would have given up during the first one, or at least after the first one, right? Quick water break so I can keep yapping. Anyways, I would have given up, right? I've been doing this for way too long, right? It's just, I can't give up, right? But there comes a time to where you kind of have to, right? I've already got an extremely busy schedule, and it's one of those things, you know, as I move on in life, there gets to be a point to where, like, if I spend as much time as I'm spending and was spending on YouTube, like making YouTube videos and stuff, that time needs to be spent elsewhere. Like, I can't spend the time I'm doing with, like, college and a job, and, like, at some point, if I'm not working a job, if I'm not, you know, doing this, doing that, if I'm recording and making videos, how am I going to pay my rent, right? Like, I can't do both. I can only do both if this is my job, right? And so it sucks, and I hate, like, when people say, like, they're only in it for the money, but it's like, I'm not only in it for the money. I'm in it, and I need the money, right? You know what I'm saying? It's not like a greed thing. It's like well, I can't do both. I just can't, right? As much as I would love to, there's just no way I could put in the effort that I put in and the time and research, because, like, whatever you see on the screen is only a fraction of the time I put into this. It's absurd, and you can ask any of my friends, and I've been obsessing over this for years, and it comes to the point to where there's just no way you can, like, logically justify doing it anymore. And there comes the time where I'd have to give it up. And so, yeah, as sad as it is, there might be an end to this. It just depends on how well I do, right? It's like, if I can justify being able to do this, then I'll get to keep doing this for as long as I want. If not, well, moving on to other things, right? There comes a point to where it's like, it can't be worth it anymore. You just can't do it. It's not logistically possible. And that is such a sad but, like, unfortunate truth. And I've kind of, you know, come to accept that, and that's kind of what I accepted over the past 2 months. After that last video didn't do well, I didn't, like, consciously quit, but I, like, subconsciously decided to stop, right? Like, I didn't, like, announce my quitting. I didn't think that I was quitting, but, like, my brain basically was like, all right, we're done. Never hopped on, recorded a video, never did this, did that. That was it. And, you know, as sad as it was, that's how it is. And fortunately, I'm here again today. And I did record that Yap session, like, a couple weeks ago, probably. But I was so upset that audio got corrupted that I just didn't try again. I was like, clearly, the powers that be, the universe, whatever you believe, did not want me to do this, right? Like, it's just not meant. Like, whatever the universe wants, I guess. Like, I guess I'm just not the one for this, right? And so it was like a sign, right? I don't know. That's what I thought. And on top of that, I was like, I just cannot justify spending another hour, because not only is it, like, I guess it's gonna sound like complaining, like, physically draining, mentally draining, that's a big one, and, like, time draining. It's something that, you know, at this point in time can't be done in bulks like this, and I feel like it's more authentic done in bulks like this, especially for this kind of video, which is funny because this is the first one I've ever made like this. I mean, you can count the 10-minute Yap session as a video like this, but it's not, right? Because that was literally just yapping about yapping. This is, like, I feel like a full, in-depth, like, serious conversation, right? And this is a conversation I've had with myself 3 times at this point. And, you know, I still get passion for it every time. Like, I don't feel like I'm repeating a script. I'm not reading off a script. I'm looking at my desktop background right now and a little miniature version of me that gives me the time. And because it's literally just the camera app. Like, I'm just staring into oblivion. But, like, I don't know. I'm still here, though. And I don't know. I'm just, there's something I cannot give up, right? And no matter what I do in life, I get, like, unhealthily determined, right? Whether that be sports or YouTube or anything like that. I get so determined and so driven. I can't let it go, right? Like, don't take me to a casino because bro is losing all of his money. Bro's not leaving till he wins. Anyways, yeah, it's kind of funny. I'm proud of myself for that one. Anyways, yeah, I can't give up, right? I put so much time into it, and I know I can do it, and I will not let myself fail. And I know that, there's this saying, it's like, well, you gotta like fail before you succeed or whatever, but it's like, yeah, that's actually true. I was gonna argue it, but I'm like, no, that's true. I failed a lot on YouTube. Basically, almost all of my videos were fails, except for the 10-minute yap session and a few like grimace shake meme compilation and Nick A30 and Norma the North and all those. If any of you sticking around at the 40-minute mark even know what those are from my channel, that's actually a good question. I wonder if there are any like hardcore Mr. Truck Mode fans watching still at this point. I wonder if there's anyone watching here at this point. If you're watching here at this point, I gotta think of like a code word for you to comment. You should comment like Norm. Yeah, comment Norm. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, if you're still watching the 40-minute mark, you're a true Mr. Truck Mode fan, comment Norm, and I'll like heart and like your comment. Yeah, that's good. Might even respond. Just throw Norm somewhere in your comment, and I'll peep you out somehow. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, this is the second time I'm recording this video today. I do think it's better, though. I do think this Yap session is much better, and I still have plenty to talk about, so we are chilling on time. But I don't want to give up. There's just no way I can. Whether that be golf, whether that be like a game I'm making, I know how to program. Like I think of my life as a video game, kind of, as not I don't play as many video games anymore. I still love them, right? But I think I have to max out all of my character stats, right? Like, I'm a skinny dude, right? I'm a skinny dude. But I hit the gym. I work out. I get my protein goals. I'm trying to, put on pounds. I'm trying to bulk. I'm trying to gain weight. I'm researching all that. I'm not giving up, right? I'm golf, working nonstop every day after school, out in my yard, hitting foam balls just to work on form and positioning and chipping and all that stuff, and like all of that, right? YouTube, just studying, researching, analytics, like looking into other things. Why does this work? Why did this work? Why did this work better? Like all the time. My mind is just flooded with like trying to max out all these stats, right? And like eat well, do this, get good sleep, get good grades. Like everything has to be perfect. And yeah, it is tiring, but that's just how I work. And if I don't work like that, I'm going to be sad. So I kind of have to, right? You know what I'm saying? It's kind of a forced thing at this point. And if I'm not automatically good at something or automatically like competent, it angers me because I gotta get there. There's not many things that okay, that sounds very narcissistical. I was going to say there's not many things that struggle me, but there definitely is. But those are the things I like to do the most, right? Like golf struggles me. That's a hard sport, dude. Basketball would be hard, but that's because I'm not like 7 foot. Or football, I'd get literally crushed. But like golf, that's such a hard sport to learn. YouTube. You know how many people have YouTube channels? You know how many people who post YouTube videos? You know how many kids say that they want to be a YouTuber when they grow up? I was one of those kids. But like, how many of them you think still want to be that? Like, there's a large number. And the fact that I'm even at 2,000, is like something that I could say, hey, I'm better than some people, But then there are people that post like one YouTube short of like their lunch or something, and they have more subscribers than me. And, that's fine because I'm proud of my work, right? And I'm always improving because I am gonna be honest. My catalog is not perfect. There are videos I'm super pleased with. There are videos I'm not super pleased with, and I am very heavily considering deleting them, and I probably will after this video if I don't just immediately pass out after I finish hitting record on this video. But anyways, I am proud of my work, and I strive to make every video better than the last one, and occasionally I will miss, and I got in a mindset for a while that as long as the video was cookie cutter, as long as the video was towards a trending topic, it didn't have to be good. And not that I didn't try to make it good, it was just like, you can't make it good. Like, reacting to Smurf Cat, it was a cat walking on a log with like a stick, like one of those like bags, like on his back. Like, how do you make a 8-minute reaction video on that? Like, the answer is you don't, right? And so, I kind of get stuck in a loop like that, right? It's just awful. Awful that I just think about that era and I like, ugh, not proud of it. But there were some videos that I did like in that era. So don't get me wrong, I did like some videos in that era, and there were some good reaction ones. Like there were good videos in those eras, and they did well. And then there were some that were terrible that did well. So there's not really any correlation there. But like Norm video, super proud of. Buffet video, and a lot of these are different too, like the Gummy Bear video, the Ed Sheeran video, the Mr. Beast video, all the videos pretty much with Mr. Beast, except for the one weird one where I tried to be like Keemstar. Yeah, I had a weird era where I was like doing like news reports, like Scarce or like Keemstar. It'd be like, breaking news, there's a new flavor of Prime out there for all you Prime lovers. It'd be like stuff like that. I'm very glad I'm out of that era. That taught me that was a no real quick. I got 20 views on both of those videos. So yeah, but all the other Mr. Beast ones are pretty good. Like the out of context Mr. Beast thumbnails, that was good. I made my own like out of context Mr. Beast thumbnails where I take a Mr. Beast thumbnail and like dub over like a different title on it. I like that one. That was pretty good. And so there are a lot of creative videos that I'm proud of. Like my tier list videos, a lot of them are good. Like a lot of my like school based ones, those are good, and those did pretty well. But then I kept making the tier list videos, and and as per usual, I get a good video on a topic. I make a video kind of like it. I make a video kind of like it. I make a video kind of like it. And then, like, I just can't, right? Like, I can't find success in any format. President AI videos, react to President AIs, react to another President AI video, and it just kept going down, downward spiral till nothing. Reaction, all the way down. What's another one? Meme reviews, compilations. Start at the top. That one kind of had some ups and downs. That was the only one that was like more consistent, probably. President AIs were pretty consistent, but the only one that like went up from where it started was the meme compilation reviews. So that's why I stick with that the longest. Trying to think what else I had. Yeah, for that I think that's about it. But anyways, you get the point. It's just hard to find a topic that I can stick on that does well that I enjoy. And because if I stick on a like topic, it'll just start doing worse. I'm like, okay, these YouTubers that do the same thing, that react to this one specific game for their entire career, how do they not like go down in views? How does this work? And that's just one thing I haven't figured out, right? Is like, I know you're supposed to stay pretty tight on your niche for the most case. I mean, you have people like Moist Critical, but Moist Critical is like the most talented like speaker person. He's so funny. He's so entertaining in everything he says. He provides some of the best commentary I've seen. But he's the only person you can really excuse to go branch out that much on one channel. Like, you never know what this guy's going to post. He can post like a boxing match, and then the next video is like talking about some news, some lady that got arrested in Florida, and then next it's like, I don't know, a tier list, and the next it's like him playing like Elden Ring. It's so random, but it's so good. Just anything he does is going to be phenomenal. So you already know that. But it's like that's the only case of that, and I'm just like, I mean, obviously I would love to be able to do that, but in a more realistic standpoint, all the big YouTubers have a niche, right? They have something that they only do, right? And they don't really branch out of that. And obviously there are exceptions, but that is the one big thing I've noticed. And one thing I will say is the reason I try all these different eras, like this isn't, like I don't expect me to blow up in this state that I'm in, right? I have to do something like this. Like, this is something that could get me out there. I don't know how well this video will do. I don't know if there's anyone even still listening to this point. I don't know if this video will have over 10 views, right? It's kind of one of those Hail Marys, right? But I mean, what other choice do I have? First off, second off, it's like I was just waiting for one of those series to catch on, and then that's what I was going to do. If it was those meme compilations, then oh boy, that's going to be a fun life, I'll tell you that one. I don't know if I could do that for that long. I'd try to shift away, but yeah, I'm just waiting for one of these eras to catch on and be able to, like, you know, claim it as my content. And that's what I've been kind of wanting to do. But I think this right here is it, right? I don't know if you know who the Weekly Slap is. It's a channel run by Jay Schlatt, and where he just kind of sits down and talks. He talks with his fans over, like, Q&As. He'll go over, like, questions, and he'll go over, like, advice and stuff like that. And it's very, very, first of all, entertaining. It's informative. It's very like, I don't know, mellow, very very kind of like this, right? Where it's just like a one-on-one conversation. And like I read, I don't know if I said it earlier, I think I did, where the people in my comments were like, man, this video like helped me sleep. This video helped me concentrate. This video helped me do my homework. This was great to listen to while I was eating. It's like, this is what this could be used for. Like, obviously, the 1 hour yapping session is like a meme, right? Just yapping in general is a meme. It's a meme word. That yapping sessions are a meme. It's been a thing, right? But I've never in my life seen a 1 hour yapping session. There was a guy on TikTok that did like a 10-minute and a 30-minute, but it was like sped up. But like, there's not like an intelligible person just talking, probably for like an hour, labeled under 1 hour yap session. I know that's very specific, but that's the specific niche I'm trying to fill. Don't worry. I'm sure there are plenty of videos of people talking. I'm sure there are. But, it's something that you can feel a little bit more personal to, right? Because you can just watch me, talk to you. And even if you're just listening, right? Like you're doing your homework right now. Hello, little studier, little homework goer. Hello, food eaters of wherever you're at. Like, I understand that. And I agree. Like, I find myself doing that too. Like with Moist Critical, it's just someone I can just listen to talk while I'm like doing the dishes or like making my food or eating my food. Just kind of listen to him talk about the newest person that was arrested or something, or some goofy case or goofy ad campaign, whatever it is. He's talking about it. Just listen to him talk. And I didn't really understand that that's the audience that I was going to get to in that video. But I'm like, I could tap into that in a good way, in a positive way. I know this can be helpful. This could be entertaining. This is something that I can do. And here I go again on my high horse. I'm just such a egotistical person. I consider myself pretty decent at talking. I have to be 51 minutes into this thing, and I'm still running my yapper. Hold on, it's obviously something that I have to be decently competent towards. But yeah, I like doing this. So if the people like it, then obviously you gotta give them what they want. Also, there were so many comments on that video. I might have mentioned this earlier. There were so many comments on that video that told me that I needed to make a 1 hour version. That not only is the demand high, now I do realize I'm about 4 months late to the party. I genuinely think I posted that back in September, and yeah, I don't even want to count how many months ago that was. So are we late to the party? Yes. Do I care? No. People are still watching that video and they're still commenting, asking for it. So there's still demand, I'm hoping, right? Supply and demand, learned about that when in my like 9th grade something class. But anyways, it's like that, I feel like this still can make a positive impact. People still enjoy it, and I hope it does well, because technically I know the video is only an hour long, but it has taken me 3 hours of recording to make this video. Awesome. Yeah, I smile at the camera real wide there, because it's real joyous. And I guess for a last little bit here, I'll talk about what my TikTok's doing modern day, right? How it's doing in the modern time. So if you notice, I have not posted in a while. I posted one video in the past like 3 or 4 months, and then it just goes back, and it's very sporadic, very uncommon, and I'll have little spurts where I post, and then I just give up. So first reason, TikTok has treated me terribly. Back when I was able to be monetized, I applied for the Creator Fund, and my account was managed by my dad because I was not yet old enough to qualify for the Creator Fund, because you had to be 18 years old, right? And so we ran it through all his stuff. It charged his credit card a penny. So because the only way you can get a credit card is if you're 18, right? So it charged him a credit card bill of 1 cent, and then it refunded it. So it made sure that he was over 18, obviously. And once we submitted all that, it was like invalid ID, which is weird because we didn't select the ID option. The ID option was an option, but we chose the credit card option. And we were like, oh, we didn't put an ID, and we got blocked out of it. So we emailed TikTok. And 6 months later, TikTok sends an email highlighting exactly what we did the first time that got us kicked out. That was their instructions. That's all the help they gave. To this day, I am still locked out of that. I cannot get in, figure it out. It won't let me. So that's awesome, right? So that's first strike one, numero uno for TikTok there. 2 was the live stream incident. So once I realized I couldn't be in the creator fund and make money through the ad revenue and the, getting views, because that pays for views on videos and like watch time and stuff. So I realized that I could go live. Going live on TikTok, I don't know if you know how it works, but basically you buy coins with real money and then you spend those coins on gifts to send to creators. So I would receive these gifts and transfer it back into coins, and then me and TikTok would get a 50-50 split on the cost equivalent of those coins. So essentially, it was decent. I mean, they did take a decent chunk out of it, but a lot of people are more willing to spend coins than actual like money. Like, oh, I'm just spending 200 coins, not $2, but it's the same thing either way. So yeah, essentially that's what I did, and I made some decent money off some of those streams, right? And not like mind-blowing money, mind you, not like, whoa, that's a lot, but like compared to minimum wage, pretty solid, you know what I'm saying? In like 2-3 hour live streams. My biggest ones were one time I went on a trip, a school trip, and we were in a hotel room. We did a stream. That one did really well. It was very silly. Got a lot of people in there. It was also during the twerking era, if you remember that, the Doritos twerking era. And then we did one before the Gummy Bear album, and that was my biggest one. Got a lot of donations on that one. Big, long stream, 2-3 hours. Great stream, super fun. That's still my favorite one. And yeah, then one day when I was streaming, my stream got struck down. I got banned randomly. It just shut my stream down. I was banned. Reason being, age limit not met. And before you go saying, well, yeah, you said you weren't 18 yet. Well, the live limit was 16 then. I was 16 whenever I got banned. And so they literally banned me for being underage just because I look younger. And they banned me and they had no proof. And I suggested like an appeal. They didn't accept it. They didn't let me back in. Thankfully, I did get to cash out my earnings, but now I'm banned from live, can't get into the creator fund. They've blocked all sources of my income, and then they shadow banned me. And this was like strike 3. Nope, not dealing with it anymore. I went from getting like millions of views per post. Like I had 180,000 followers. I'd post a video, millions of views. I came back and, this time I was ready for the Gummy Bear album. I didn't post it all year. I'd had some bangers throughout the year. It'd been a slower year, but I was getting ready for it, right? I was still in decent shape. Gummy Bear album rolls around. Post the videos that I always do. I do this every year. People eat it up year after year. They don't care that they've seen it before. They love it. It's the hype, it's the experience, it's the tradition, right? I'm the Gummy Bear guy. They see me once a year. I'm like Santa Claus to them, right? But for the Gummy Bear album, and they see it, and it just, I don't know, 1,000 views, 500 views, 1,000 views, like. These numbers might sound large, but like I was getting YouTube videos with higher numbers than these, right? And this is TikTok. This is so much easier. I got 7.3 million views on one video, 6 million, 5 million, 4 million, like all these big numbers. And all of a sudden it was like, I'm doing the same thing I do that always works, and it wasn't working. And it kind of reminded me of YouTube a little bit, but it was a little bit different this time because I actually had reached a decent level of success on TikTok. And when it came time for the final big November 13th celebration, when the album was set to release or whatever, which it's a joke. It's an ad from like the early 2000s, and it just says November 13th, and it doesn't say a year, so we just celebrate it every year like it's a holiday. And on the big November 13th post, hardly any views. Which, good buddy, OK Kron, he commented on it. He's literally like my role model when it comes to TikTok. Like, I'm honored to be like mutuals with this guy. He commented on a few of my posts. He's a real one. Like he's very successful, millions of followers on TikTok. Like he's the Sprite Cranberry guy, if anybody was wondering. I really want to do some kind of YouTube video with him. I wonder if he'd be interested in that. I'll probably reach out to him at some point because I feel like he's a chill dude. I've talked to him a few times, and he said one day we could collab. So hey, you know what? I'll take that offer, you know what I'm saying? If he's got time. I know he's in college and stuff, but yeah, he's still making banger TikToks. He's the Sprite Cranberry guy. He's got his own mobile game. Like, this guy's big, right? And it's nice to see that he comes over and supports my video even when it's not doing so well, right? Like, it got 2,000 views, but he was still there. So it was cool to see that, but still the fact was, like, this video last year got 3 million views, right? And it became, like, a global sensation. I had my own audio. I was, like, the #1 audio on TikTok for a little bit. Like, this is how big it was. And, yeah, kind of got shadow banned. Don't get views anymore. That's why I quit. Those are my 3 reasons why I quit. So I hope that clears that up if you were any at all interested. But, yeah, we are nearing the end of my Yap session. That's crazy. This is the 3rd time that I've been in this, like, area. But if you've made it to the end, you are amazing. I love you all so much if you're still listening. Thank you so much for listening, watching, whatever you're doing. Please make sure to leave a like, subscribe. Check out the other videos if you're interested in this. Leave a comment down below of what videos I should make next. And I'll see you. As unlikely as it sounds, we are back again for a part 2 of what I thought was going to be a dud of a video, or at least one of the dumbest videos on my channel, the 1 hour Yap session. But due to genuinely the highest demand out of any video or series on my channel, we're back again with a part 2. So yeah, this one is for you guys. It looks like I'm going to be continuing this series, which is mind-blowing, but I do really like getting to sit down and kind of talk to you guys, and hopefully we can really grow this series and kind of have some like Q&As, and you know what I'm saying? I feel like that's a good way to kind of start this video off, is the future of my channel and the future of these kind of videos. But I still got to kind of finish up the intro. This video hopefully will help you guys study, relax, give you something to do, help you fall asleep, whatever you use this video for, because apparently people use this video for all sorts of things. So yeah, let's get into the hour of yapping. And no, this is not clickbait. I genuinely am going to yap for an hour, just like the last video, and I guess the video is coming after this. This is absolutely unreal. So yeah, let's get straight into the yapping, which I guess I've already been yapping, but now let's get into the actual like substance of the video. So as you can see, I've kind of, if you watched the last one, the mic's in a different spot. I think the audio was a little bit cooked because my PC is actually pretty loud, even when it's just kind of running in the background. So I moved the mic closer to my face, and then I'm just going to turn the volume down, and it should drown out the sound of the PC running, because it sounds like what's it called? A rocket ship. I don't know why I couldn't think of it. It is pretty late at night when I'm recording this, but that's genuinely the only time that I have to sit down for an hour, is just staying up past my bedtime to talk to myself for an hour. But I mean, technically I'm talking to you guys, but I mean, no one's actually responding until I read the comments. So for a while it is just me talking to myself. But yeah, I just kind of want to start off this video, talk about where the channel is headed. So I have not really had a lot of success on YouTube in my maybe 3-4 years of this channel. My best video to this date is a 10-minute yapping session. A 10-minute yapping session, you heard that correctly. That is my best video, with 21,000 views, I believe, and nothing has even come close. I don't know if I've crossed into the 10K in any other video. That is the first one. And that was an incredibly simple video. It required no editing, it required no planning, no thumbnail really. I mean, it took me like 2 minutes to make the thumbnail. I mean, it genuinely was probably the least amount of effort I put into a video, other than maybe some of the like ones where the video is like 30 seconds long and it's just like a joke. But yeah, that video took absolutely nothing to make, and here it is as my most popular video. So, you know, that's real great. But it's not about what actually, you know, I put into the video necessarily. It's more like how everybody responded to it. And that's kind of what inspired me to do the 1 hour yapping session. Was I look at the comments and people were like, yeah, this video is amazing, it helped me fall asleep, or it helped me finish my homework, this helps me study, this helps me calm down, this was a nice just kind of break from the day. And I was like, is that what this is for? Because it really wasn't what I was planning when I first made that video. I kind of made that video as a joke, because that was around the time when the word yap was like first conceived, which is so weird to say that a word was conceived, but I mean, in meme land, that's kind of how things go. That was kind of when the term yapping kind of became like a trend, a meme, whatever. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna capitalize it. I'm gonna make a video where I just yap, ha ha ha, because there was this guy, I forgot what his name was on TikTok, but he had this like big clock around his neck, and he would like yap, and that was like his whole shtick. Is people would be like, do a yapping session for 3 minutes, and he's like, okay, and it's like, do a yapping session for 10 minutes, do it for an hour, do it for 10 hours, and whatever, and he'd do it, and he'd like speed it up, and he'd just talk about nonsense for forever. Sorry, y'all, coming in. Ugh. It is very late, but like I said, that kind of gave me some inspiration for it, and it was meant to be like the full-length YouTube video version of what he was doing, but you know, my own kind of spin on it, not just yapping to yap, but like actually say things, like just kind of talk, which is kind of bizarre because that's kind of what some people's channels are. It's just mine was like packaged different, it was sold different, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of like how like two different brands can sell the same thing. Like mine had the spin where it was like, this is a yapping session, this isn't a podcast, this isn't a commentary video, this is yapping, and people seem to love it. I mean, there are plenty of other things you could use to go to sleep with, to study with, to help you calm down. But the fact that people were choosing my video for that was amazing, and I loved it. And so that is what led me to making the hour version. Now, there were actually two kind of factors that led me to making the hour version, or I guess three. It was the comments, because the comments on that 10-minute yap session were amazing, and I'd never seen so many positive and just really wholesome comments. Like those were wholesome comments. It was kind of unbelievable, as well as, you know, just seeing all the support from people. It really helped. And what else? What's the second reason? I already forgot. I had it all laid out in my head. Let's see, comments, and then, oh yeah, obviously the success of the video. I was like, ooh, okay, we can capitalize on this. And thirdly was kind of a Mr. Beast style. Is, you know, I was like, well, maybe a good way to blow up would be to do a Mr. Beast style video where it's like so obscure, out there, and difficult, no one else would be willing to do it, and it's gonna like look crazy on the title. Like, what's more impressive? You see two videos. You see 10-minute yap session and 1 hour yap session. I mean, that's 6 times the length, and that's a big difference, right? I mean, sitting and talking to yourself for an hour is a lot more impressive than sitting and talking to yourself for 10 minutes. Trust me, I would know, because I recorded the 1 hour yap session 3 times. So it actually took me 3 hours to make that video. It might have actually taken me 4. I might have recorded it 4. I think it was just 3, but I could be wrong. I think I said it in the original 1 hour yap session, how many times it took me to record that. I believe it's 3, but yeah, I'm not going to go into that again just in case you've seen the first one. But essentially, for those that don't know, I recorded that yap session 3 times on 3 separate occasions because my mic was bugging. I just got a new headset because the other one, someone broke it, and then my dad got a new one and he goofed up the settings and it swapped the mic to the headset mic. But if you notice, this headset does not have a mic and it doesn't have a spot for a mic, so it was using a mic that didn't exist, nor was possible. I don't know why this headset has a mic input in the computer settings. I don't know. That's not my expertise though, so I could be wrong on why that's a thing. But yeah, I did that, and then I switched it back, and then it auto switched it back when I redid it. And so I had basically just spent 2 hours yapping, and none of the audio was picked up. So I was stuck with absolutely nothing. And then I had the I don't know what it was, the ambition, the drive to do it a 3rd time. Some might call me crazy, because doing the same thing 3 times and expecting a different outcome is genuinely the definition of insanity. I mean, anything you do over and over again expecting a different outcome is insanity. But I mean, that's basically my entire YouTube channel, so welcome to my world. So I guess I am insane, but I'll take it because it means that I have drive, I guess, some might say. But yeah, that is what led me to making that 1 hour yap session. That's kind of the process behind it. And that video tanked. For so long, that video tanked. I was so sad. I mean, you know how sad I was? I spent 3 hours on that video just talking to myself. I mean, these genuinely are kind of mentally draining to film. Or this one doesn't feel as bad already, because I feel like this will do decently well because the other ones have. And, you know, I know at least someone will get use out of it, but like, I was scared that video was going to get like 20 views and I was just going to end up empty-handed after 3 hours of just talking to myself. And, you know, that I was very scared of that, but I was willing to take the risk, and it definitely was worth it, because the comments on that video are unlike anything I've ever seen on any of my videos. Anything I've ever seen really in YouTube in general. I've never seen that positive of a comment section on social media. I mean, they're, you know, the people playing into the joke, like, oh, bro's the mayor of Yappersville, or bro really can yap, or like, yap yap yap, what's blood waffling about, like that kind of stuff. I mean, obviously you're gonna get those, and those are funny. I do appreciate those and enjoy those. I try to read through all those. I'm gonna start trying to respond to comments more, because I've been very, very busy lately. But here this last week, I've kind of been able to lock in on YouTube with all my school stuff finishing, which we'll get into that in a little bit later in this video. But yeah, it's kind of been nice to get back into the YouTube swing of things, because my brother has moved into this room. You can see the TV back there. He has his Xbox connected to that, which means I cannot record between any of the waking hours of the day of which he is awake, because he's in here playing Xbox 24/7. As long as he is awake, he's down on the Xbox and he screams, and there's just genuinely no way I could sit down for an hour and talk. So I either have to like hope that he leaves the house, or just stay up past his bedtime. And you know, I haven't really been able to do that with my schedule recently. So it is nice to kind of get back to it now. So yeah, that's what we're doing here. I've waited a very, very long time to have an hour of free time, and today we finally have it, and that's why I'm here. You know, between sports and school and tests and every single activity and club in the book, trips, just everything, I had zero time to sit down and just talk for an hour. So it is kind of nice to do that, and it is kind of nice to get back into the YouTube thing. This past week, you know, I've really tried to hit it hard on the YouTube, because I think I can do it. Seeing the Yap session succeed has really given me that drive and that motivation to kind of, you know, get back into it, because it is really demotivating when you post for like 4 months straight and not a single video gets above 1,000 views. I mean, I can't remember the last time I posted a video that got above 1,000 views. I think it was the 1 hour Yap session. It's just really demotivating to see how much hard work goes into those videos and just get nothing from it. It is quite sad. There's not a lot of worse feelings than putting 8 hours into a video and it getting 32 views, but you know, it is what it is. And I've just tried everything in the book, man. I've tried everything. You can look through my videos. You don't have to watch them all, because some of them are not good. Some of the ones where I tried something new, I understand why they didn't do well. They suck, and I'm gonna admit that. You know, I'll admit some of my videos do suck. I do plan at some point to kind of go through and clean them up, but for the time being, I think any of them that are up there are at least watchable and at least provide some form of value, unless I'm forgetting one. But I think I did take down a couple of videos that I just genuinely couldn't stand being on my channel, and some of them I put on members only, so you have to be a paid member to my channel, which that's somewhere in the description if you're interested in that. I never mentioned that that's a thing, but if you want to see some of these videos that didn't do well, some of them on there are actually pretty good. I had one that was cool where I made like a TikTok account and tried to go TikTok famous again, because I do have a TikTok account with 170,000 followers. So I was like, well, can I do it again if I do something different? And that's what I tried to do. So yeah, that video is available only for members, because it did like terrible. It genuinely had like 5 views in a month, so I just deleted it. Or not deleted it, but I put it on members only, so you have to be a member to see it. There's also this goofy one that was like Shades of Pink tier list, like stuff like that. Just videos where I'm like, I'm not sure if they landed, and you know, or for such a small like demographic or audience, that I was like, okay, I don't know if I should delete it, but I'll at least put it on members only. So if someone's like really curious and has genuinely watched every single Mr. Truck Mode video and just wants more content, then that's the only way to get it, because I don't want any person of the public eyes witnessing it. But if it was genuinely that bad, it would have been deleted, and I have deleted some of those before. The Garden of Ban video, for the 5 of you that know about that one, it might have had 14 views. So for the 14 of you that know about that one, yeah, that one is gone. Long gone. That was, I forgot what it was. I had my I used Streamlabs to record and stream and stuff, and I had it on a setting for another video I filmed where like cropped the screen, and so I didn't have face cam in it, and it zoomed in because I had it zoomed in for another video I was making, like I said, and it cropped it out. So then I had to like readjust it. It was like really zoomed in and blurry, and there were no like edges. It was just the middle of the screen, and my mic was messed up. It was genuinely unwatchable. I have no idea why I thought that was a good idea to post, because it wasn't. And shocker, it had a terrible retention rate and terrible everything. I mean, I hated that video. I hated the game. I mean, Garten of Banban was genuinely the worst game I've ever played, but that video was the worst video I've ever created. So, you know, it evens out. I don't even think I definitely deleted that. That is not on the members only. No one will ever get to see that. But I don't know if I want to go on a tangent about that game or just keep talking about what I'm talking about. I'm trying to figure that out. That's kind of why I'm sitting here debating, because that game was genuinely, I mean, okay, we'll go on a little bit of tangent of the game after I get a little sippy of water. So Garten of Banban, if you don't know, is a horror game that basically looks like it was made by a toddler, which is convenient because it does take place in a daycare, I believe, a kindergarten. That's why it's called Garten of Banban. And it's like got these weird mascot creatures. It's basically mascot horror, but like the cheapest and laziest version. So they basically took like Five Nights at Freddy's, Bendy and the Ink Machine, Poppy Playtime, and just like smashed it into this like corporate sludge that's just like such a clear cash grab. I mean, the game design is terrible. The graphics are like pre-made assets, and you can tell, and they're terrible. And the gameplay is horrific. It's buggy. It's clunky. The puzzles are stupid. They're not fun. None of the gameplay mechanics are redeemable. None of the characters are redeemable. It's soulless, terrible, boring. Genuinely the worst game I've ever played. It actually, like, it wasn't even like so bad that it was funny, like something like Hello Neighbor, but like no, this was genuinely terrible. And then they literally like sell you merch at the very start, and then they give you like a 30-minute tech demo for the first game, and then they make you buy like 30 more episodes. There's like part 14 or something. There's so many. I don't know. I lost interest in it literally the second I started playing it. So all I remember is it trying to sell me the second one after I about threw my computer out the window after playing the first one because of how aggravatingly bad it was. Yeah, there were some awful mechanics in that game, but yeah, I posted that because I mean, in reality, if I had filmed that right, that could have been a decent video because I feel like my reaction was pretty funny to playing it, but I goofed it up. The format was awful. I don't know why I posted that. I feel like it's because I spent so long on that game and so long recording it, I didn't want to give it up. And that was my problem, is I was so desperate for any sort of content that I just posted it. Now I do actually like think before I post, or at least like kind of review the content. And like obviously I'm gonna post this unless I goof up the mic thing again. But I did check, which, you know, I checked on the first 3 times I did the Yap session, the 1 hour Yap session a while ago. I did check the mic at least like 3 times before, and it worked, and I recorded like a little, you know, testing 1 2 3 thing, and it sounded good. So, you know, fingers crossed. I'm not I almost did post the 1 hour Yap session, but just like the footage where it's me just like my mouth moving, but there's no words coming out of it because the audio's not there, because it's using a mic that doesn't exist instead of this nice studio mic right here that you can see on the screen that I decided to move closer. It actually, I think it kind of ups the setup. I don't know. And not like ups the setup like technically, of course it does. I've had this mic for years. It's fantastic. I think it's the Yeti Blue Nano or Blue Yeti Nano, however you want to phrase it. And then we got the filter thingy. I don't know. I just know you're supposed to have it. I think it like makes the P's and the T's and the S's sound good. I don't know. I just know you're supposed to have it. I should know. I mean, I'm pretty dang sure that's what that's for, unless I'm just stupid. What was I even talking about? I know I was ranting about Garten of Banban, but then I just kind of went off on like a tangent. I need to actually talk about something valuable instead of just like obsessing over if I'm right or not about the mic being in frame. Anyways, yeah, that was my kind of whole shtick on Garten of Banban, shtick on terrible videos. Yeah, so again, they're on the members only. I did have a member at one point. I only had 1 member because obviously I'm not a huge YouTuber. Maybe after this video I will be. But I did have a member for a month. It was pretty sick. I don't know if they even watched the videos that were on members only, to be honest, because it was during a live stream where he joined the membership. So that was cool. I do want to get back to live streaming. I might start live streaming these Yap sessions. I did think about that. I kind of thought about doing it the first time. My only problem with live streaming the Yap sessions is until I have a big enough fan base, the people that watch the live streams are also going to be the same people that are first to the videos. And if the people watch the entire live stream, and they're also, those same people that are first to the videos, they're not going to watch the Yap session again. Like, no one's going to listen to this same 1 hour speech after they already watched it live. Like, that's just not going to happen. So I'm not going to do that. Maybe, I don't know. I'll think about it. If I get bigger to where I'll have like enough people to actually like watch the live and then watch the video, then I'll do it. But in the meantime, until then, if I'm staying at this size, then there's just no way I'm going to be able to do that. But it is on the horizon. I am thinking about it. Anyways, let's move on to school and kind of how things are going in my life. This might be, it just depends on your cup of tea or whatever. This might be more interesting than the last segment. I'm gonna keep switching it up throughout there, but this is one that I wanted to talk about. One of those main points I told myself beforehand I was going to talk about. I said I was going to segue into it earlier. But yeah, I'm at the end of my senior year of high school. My birthday's coming up in, what day is it? Because my birthday's on the 9th of May. We got 5 days till my birthday at the time of, what's it called, recording this video. And yeah, I'll be 18. I'm a little bit of a late bloomer. Oh, no, that's not the word. No, like, I have a late birthday, whatever. I'll be one of the last people, but that means I'll have kind of like, I don't know, adult privileges. It's kind of sick. And we're at the end. Man, I got like, what, 3 days left? Something like that? Well, I don't know. We got graduation coming up in the next week, turning 18. Life is kind of coming to a weird point. And it does feel weird, but YouTube is genuinely the only thing that I've had stay throughout my life, so kind of talking to this now doesn't feel as weird. But the second I hop off this mic, I'm going to be like, man, I'm almost done with school, and like, what the heck am I going to do? But I am going to college next year. I'll have the whole summer to keep doing this, and hopefully this goes well throughout the summer, which I'll kind of talk about my little dilemma in a sec. But I hope essentially that YouTube does well enough that I can justify doing it in college, because once I get to college, things are going to go crazy mode, because I'm not going to have a lot of time. I mean, I'm totally excited for it, right? But I can't justify what I'm doing right now in college is what I'm afraid of. I don't know if that's going to be the case, but I'm pretty dang sure, because I have not been able to justify that because I've been so busy. I don't have time to sit down for an hour and yap for 62 cents, which that's not how much I made from the other videos. I'm not going to say how much I made from the other videos, obviously, but it's like a risk, right? Like, I feel like talking for an hour for what I got from the videos was worth it, like monetary wise. Now comment section wise, it was worth it. Like, if I had infinite time, I'd do this all the time. I do this every day, but I don't have infinite time is the problem. So then I have to factor in, well, obviously the comments make me very happy, so if I have time like this, I'm going to take that risk, because I like seeing how much these videos help people in ways that I would have never expected, and that really is the joy of this job, some might say. But man, why did I just lose my train of thought? I'm supposed to be an expert at this, but I'm not. No, I am the expert. Gotta have confidence. Use my brain. Anyways, I have to justify doing that in college, I feel like, because if I'm busy and I'm not, I don't have any free time, like, that free time that I do have is either going to go to an actual job that pays me money, because I'm going to need money in college. I'm going to need gas, I'm going to need food, I'm going to need stuff, supplies. I'm going to live on my own, so I'm going to need my own things. And if I'm not making money, then there's just no way to survive that. I mean, there's no way around it, right? Unless your parents are like millionaires, billionaires, like trust fund, like, you're just not going to be able to do that without some form of income. So I'm going to have to get a job, and that's going to be my free time, and then I'm not going to have time for this. But here's the here's the thing that I was kind of talking about earlier, that trade-off. If I do turn this into like a reliable source of income and I do turn this into a job, then I can keep doing it and I can justify doing it. Because I'm like, oh yeah, I don't work. I just, an hour every couple of days, I come sit down and I just talk on the mic to a camera. Yeah, I make money from it. And that's what I do. I give them a little cheese, a little grin. I probably won't even tell them that. I'll just say like, oh yeah, I have a job somewhere. But like that's what I want to do, right? Is be able to justify doing it, because obviously I love doing this, but you know what I'm saying, there comes a point where you can't. And I won't talk about this too much more because I did, touch on that quite a bit in the first Yap session. But for the people that haven't seen it or forgot, I just kind of want to reiterate it, kind of the situation. So when I reference the situation, that's kind of what I mean, is that sense of, can I justify doing this? And I really want to, but can I? And that's kind of what I mean with over this summer. I'm going to try and get to that point to where I 100% could justify it. Because I, at this moment, am 90% sure this video will do well. But there's that 10% of unpredictableness, and it's probably more than that. I don't know. YouTube's so unpredictable. I've had so many videos where I thought we're going to do numbers and did absolutely terrible. And, I've tried so many things thinking that one of them will land. And I think only like 2 different ideas have landed. Maybe 3. I think 3 in my entire YouTube career kind of ideas have landed. And the biggest one being the Yap sessions. So that's when I'm like, well, I'm back at this again. It should work. But what if it doesn't? Because there's no way to tell, right? YouTube, out of my 4 or 5 years, I know I said 3 or 4 earlier, but I did have another channel before this one where I posted Fortnite and Minecraft videos. YouTube's just full of unpredictableness, and it's just trying to master that and kind of see the patterns, see where things are going. I mean, heck, I do so much studying and analyzing. Like, I go through my analytics all the time. I'm looking up what's the top search terms for my videos, the view durations, what parts people watch, which thumbnails work better. I'm constantly changing titles, thumbnails, seeing which works better, looking at watch times of different videos, and like, what's better for a video, the click-through rate or the watch time. I found that it's, for me, the click-through rate, which is quite funny because some of my videos, well, it's not even correlated, actually. It's just the more people that come across the video. It's actually quite funny because I have 100,000 impressions on my Yap session, but the view duration is only like 2 minutes. The click-through rate is 20%, which is huge. Actually, I think that one's like 17%. The 1 hour Yap session has some of the best stats I've had on a video. It's like 5-minute view duration, a 20% click-through rate, and that has like 6K views. But I've had videos pull above 20% click-through rate. That means over 1 in 5 people that see the video are clicking on it off their full page of YouTube videos. Like, that's a huge number. I don't know what Mr. Beast is. I know his will be lower because his goes to a lot more people's screens, but man, that's a huge number. And then, like, I've had view durations go up to the 8 minutes, the 9 minutes, the 12 minutes. Those videos are terrible. Like, I will have almost everyone that sees the video on their page click on it and watch it all the way through. So I'll have the first 10 people to see it do that, and then YouTube will just not show it to anyone else. Like, that's what I'm saying when I mean the unpredictableness is I try so hard to figure out this algorithm, try to find out what works, try to find out what the methods and the meta is. But there's always just things that don't make sense and that throw it off, and I can't figure out what those things are, or what's that missing piece that makes this not make sense. Like, why did this video that has tremendously better stats than everything else do terrible? Like, why does this have 12 views? The stats on this are like genuinely like tear what's the word, like, brings a tear to my eye because of how beautiful they are, and the video did absolutely terrible. I don't know, I can't explain it. I wish I could. That's what I'm hoping to figure out, and I got all summer to do it, and I've been trying to for years, but now we have the summer, which is awesome. I keep mentioning, now we have the summer because I've been waiting for this for so long. Between all my clubs and my sports and my trips that I go on for school, just having this time is just not possible. I mean, my upload schedule has been the least it's been in years because genuinely for 4 I've had a consistent, like, once a week, twice a week, 3 times a week, kind of just like, at least, like, I'd say like maybe like 8 videos a month or so or more for 4 years. I mean, I just posted so much, but here recently in this second semester of my last year of high school, it's just been so slow. And it's also been because I've been very demotivated, because anytime I do find time, I'll throw everything aside and be like, all right, we're going to make a YouTube video. And then it does terrible. and it's very, very demotivating, especially when that happens like 20 times in a row, which has. Haven't had a good video since the app session, but lo and behold, that's why we're here, isn't it? Lovely, lovely, lovely. So I am excited to do this, but we are also almost to the halfway mark, which, just kind of shows you how tough these videos are to make, because I do feel a little bit, not necessarily winded, but like mentally, like, I feel like we've been here a while, but we still have half to go. We still have more things to talk about. We still have more things to yap about. Let me get a little quick sippy sip, because my throat is kind of killing me now. My mouth always is sore after these, because I normally don't sit and talk for an hour straight. My brain is also like will be like mush, so I will definitely go to bed after this. It also is late, but yeah. Okay, next topic. What do we want to do next? What can we yap about for a while? Let's talk about. So we did YouTube, we did graduation, kind of talked about like future plans, going to college, justifying doing YouTube, future things for the channel. Here we go. Well, we'll do a little bit of that real quick. It won't take too long. But essentially, I've been thinking about making the Yap sessions my main center of content. I haven't found another series, another type of content, another anything on this channel that works. I know the Yap sessions work. I know people like the Yap sessions, and it fills a void that no one else does. Like, it sets me apart. If I do reaction content, I'm the same as 3 billion other people. If I do meme videos, I'm the same as 3 billion other people. If I do gaming, I'm the same as 3 billion other people. This fills a void that no one else really fills, and not a lot of other people are going to be willing to do. And if I do it, I'll be the originator, right? So it's kind of like, I feel like making this a series. And you guys can leave a comment down below if you're still listening, which apparently there are still people that listen to this. So shout out to you guys who are still listening, that didn't just watch the first 10 seconds and then skip to the last 10 seconds to see if it's real. Shout out to you guys. I did find out. Okay, I keep trailing off, but last video I put a little code word kind of near the end of the video to see how many people actually listened to the whole thing. There were a shocking amount of people that listened to the whole thing, and I didn't make the video expecting people to be passively like listening to it, and there were so many people that watched that whole video, and it blew my mind. I mean, it was awesome to see that there were genuinely that many people that listened to me talk for an hour about just whatever comes to my mind. It was really cool. And so I don't know, I might do that again this video. You can get your comment hearted or liked or responded to. You never know. But yeah, it is cool to see that people listen to the end. What was I even talking about? I went into that point. Oh yeah, making it a series. Apparently people really enjoy it. So I was like, well, if it's filling a void that people enjoy, I'm getting, good views, good comments, good reception, I'm making a difference in this world. And I'm like, can I not just keep doing that? And now that I have more time, I can take that risk, right? Because I talked a little bit earlier about, risk management. It's like, well, is it worth doing this? If I have 30 minutes of spare time in a week, can I somehow turn that into an hour and make this worth that time? And finally, I have enough kind of time-ish to do that, to where it won't be as big a risk, where I'm just like, well, if this flops, it flops, I've got, this is a weekend, I've got all my finals done, I've got everything ready to graduate. I might as well just, instead of laying in bed for an hour, just do this for an hour. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of one of those things that's like, well, I don't have anything better to do, might as well, right? I've done things all day, might as well just stay up an hour past my time I was supposed to lay down and just, get this done. No harm, no foul. So, and now that I have time, I'm like, I can make this a series. You guys let me know down in the comments. Jeez, I can't speak sometimes, even though this is literally my job, basically. But would you guys listen to a weekly series? Or like, here, let me phrase it like this. I'm going to ask some questions. I might put that on a community post too. But I'm going to try and like think of what I want to ask here. And it's like, would you rather see 6 10-minute Yap sessions throughout a week? So like every day, like Monday through Saturday, have a 10-minute Yap session each day about some topic, and then on the Sunday all the episodes, all the 10-minute yap sessions will be combined into a 60-minute one, an hour one. So each 6 of the 10 minutes will be 60 minutes, so that's an hour. We can combine them all together, so if you have like a longer study session that you need one continuous video for, it'll just be all of those. So if you just want background noise, that'll be the way to do it. Or would you guys rather me do 1 hour long one a week or 2 hour long ones a week? So if I do the no 10-minute yapping sessions, then I could probably do 2 a week maybe. Would you rather have 2 hour long yap sessions a week, or 6 10-minute ones, and then one hour one, which is just the 10-minute ones combined? So it just depends on how you guys use these videos, because if you just want like background noise for sleeping, for studying, that's great. Hold on, oh man, I need a drink. Then I bet the 10-minute ones will be better. But if you guys want like actual stuff to listen to and like kind of understand what I'm saying and hear me out, I think the 2 hour long sessions will be better. But you guys just let me know down in the comments which one you would prefer. If you do answer it in the comments, I will genuinely take your response like very not only like, not like seriously. I mean, obviously I'm going to take it seriously, but like it will be impactful, because I don't think there will be that many people that are 35 minutes into the video that will leave a comment. So if you do have an opinion, please share it down below, because I will take your opinion into very heavy consideration. I mean, if you're commenting and you've made it this far into the video, your opinion very does much matter, because you're like the lifebone of this channel at this point. So, and it's gonna impact the direction I go. Not only is your say going to help you, it's also going to help me. So it's like a win-win. It's like, what do you want more? What's going to help you best? Because that's going to help me decide what I want to do and what I need to do. That's going to help me grow. So it is a nice little you scratch my back, I scratch yours kind of situation going on here. So that's kind of the direction of the channel I was hoping to go towards. You guys just let me know which one you'd like to see, but I'd be fine with doing any, because it is kind of cool just to talk about stuff. And then, there'll be not necessarily topics like this, talking about future and stuff. We just talk about a TV show I like, or like just kind of casual, chill conversations where you can just kind of like, after you get home from school or work, you just sit down, have a little snack, listen to a 10-minute yap session, or like maybe one night while you're going to bed, falling asleep, you just want to hear some guy talk about his favorite TV show, or a cool restaurant he ate at, or a trip, or a funny experience, something like that, kind of like my Taco John's story. Since that Taco John's video doesn't have a lot of views, I might put it on my members only, and then at some point in one of my yap sessions, I'll probably just retell the entire story, because that is a good 15-minute story that I can use to fill up time if I don't have something to talk about in a week. And it's not, the video's tanking, and it doesn't really fit with the rest of my channel. I mean, having a random story time in there is kind of odd, so I might just put that on the members only. The members only just helps me kind of clear up, like when you like click on my page and look at my videos, it helps clear up the videos you see, unless you're a member. But the members aren't going to be everybody, so anybody just coming to my channel for the first time is not going to see these random 12 view videos with a terrible thumbnail and like topic or whatever. Which the Taco John's video is great. I think it's one of my funniest ones. I'm surprised it didn't do at least a little bit better, but I don't know. YouTube's full of unpredictableness, as I've said. So essentially, that is something I'm probably going to put on the members only. It'll also be a nice incentive, because that is a good video. But that's what I'm saying. Not all the videos that I put on the members only are scrapped videos or trashed videos. They're just videos that don't really fit the vibe of the channel, that I don't want people to see. Unless you actually like the channel, in which you will like the videos, except for the Shades of Pink tier list. I have that on my members only. I don't think it's actually a very great video, but it's like 4 minutes, and it might be funny. I don't really know. I don't know why that one's still on there, but I figured I'd keep it on there just for the giggles, because it is kind of a funny concept of a video. If you know the Is It Pink meme, then that's what that is. Kind of, it's like a satirical take on that. It's not actually like the bad version, but it is just literally a Shades of Pink tier list. It's stupid. Oh man, dude, the yapping, it kind of gets to you, dude. Your throat gets dry, your mouth gets dry, mouth gets sore. I don't mean to sound like a complainer because I'm literally just sitting in a chair talking to myself for an hour. You got people out in the coal mines and the factories doing hard labor, and I'm here complaining, oh, my mouth hurts, my throat dry. I'm like, yeah, I'm sure theirs probably is too. That was an interesting comparison. So I do like the lights on my headset. I know that's kind of random. I do kind of like the old headset better, but you know, beggars can't be choosers when it literally gets ripped out of your PC and it breaks the freaking aux cord spot. What's that called? Aux plug spot? Like, what's the little hole that you plug the thing into your computer? I guess just the aux. Yeah, it snapped that off. So now we needed this headset because it's a USB one, and it works. It's not got as good a sound quality, but it works, I guess. And it has that weird mic problem where it thinks that I'm using a mic that's not actually like real. It doesn't exist. I just think that's so funny. I mean, I test ran that video like 3 times. I recorded myself. I tested the mic. I made sure everything was good, and it still messed up. And then I did it again. It tricked me again. I thought I was in the clear. I thought this was going to be, okay, we're brave, we're doing a redo, and then it doesn't work again. I mean, you should have seen the look on my face, which I'm glad you didn't, but the sheer depression that was on my face when I opened up that file to put in my editing software, and it was just my mouth moving with no sound. I look like my dog just got like blown to pieces. It was tragic, and I wish no other human being goes through that. If you make YouTube videos and that's ever happened to you, then you know what I'm talking about. I mean, there's just not a worse feeling than realizing everything you just did meant nothing. But hey, that's most of the videos I post, is put in a lot of work, and then 2 people see it, and then maybe sometimes we'll get a comment. I will say the comments do keep me kind of motivated, because if I had the views that I get with no comments, I would have quit a long time ago. I'm gonna be completely honest, because seeing that it genuinely makes no difference in the world, you know how sucky that is, putting in like all this work and, you know, hoping to entertain people, and then just you don't. Like, you put in like 8 hours of video, you put in 30 hours a week on YouTube, you're editing these thumbnails, these videos, you're talking to yourself, you're scripting this stuff out, you're researching, you're writing algorithmic stuff, and then just nobody cares, nobody sees it. You get no views, no money, no people, no likes, no comments, no subscribes. You know how sad that is? At least I got one thing from there, you know, I got comments, and it really does keep me going. I mean, I think tonight I'm just going to kind of try to respond to as many comments as I can, because I have been slacking on reading the comments. My apologies. I am bad at reading comments. I used to be great at it, but ever since the Yap session started doing well, it's actually gotten to so many comments that I don't respond to them anymore because there's so many. But I am tonight. I think I'm going to go try to respond to as many as possible. So if you comment on this video, I will most likely be responding to you, especially if you're early. I'm going to keep on it. I gotta tell myself I need to respond to comments, but then I'm like, well, I think I'm quitting YouTube, because I have thought about quitting YouTube. I won't let myself do it, but I have thought about it. So I'm like, well, I'm quitting YouTube. There's no reason to reply to this comment, but I do read them. I do read most of them. So if you comment something, I will most likely see it eventually. It might take a business day, but I will see it. But hold me accountable. I will be trying to read and respond to comments, at least like them or thumbs them up or give the little heart thing, especially if it's very nice and cool. I don't know if I've ever gotten a hate comment that's not like a joke. Oh no, I have gotten hate comments. Never mind, I take that back. Why did I just say I don't think I've gotten a hate comment? That was stupid. I've gotten a hate comment on basically every platform where it's possible. So why did I say that? That was the dumbest thing I've ever said. Like, full knowing that I've gotten hate comments. I actually find hate comments more funny than anything most of the time. I'm trying to remember. I think it was the Temu video where I had some crazy hate comments, some Temu meat riders that were just on me. That was the fun. I even made, I think, a video talking about the hate comments and making fun of the hate comments. That was a good video. I wonder if I have that on the members only. I think I might have deleted it because it did really, really bad, but it was really, really funny. I don't remember. Wait, no, it didn't do as bad as I thought. It got like 100 views. I didn't delete it or anything. I'm pretty dang sure it's still up. But that was a good video. See, that's the kind of content I really wanted to make, but it would do terrible every single time. So we didn't make it anymore. That's what I was talking about, where it's like, you get no no real rewards except for the comments. The comments on that video are great. That's what I'm saying. The comments on a lot of my videos are fantastic. Like people say I'm the greatest thing since sliced bread. They say I'm about to be the next Mr. Beast within the next 2 years. Like I had some guy come and say like here's what I say when I say I see the comments, but I just don't respond sometimes. I don't know why I have a bad tendency recently of just not responding to comments. I think it's just because I thought about giving up, but I am going to try. As I said about 100 times in the last 5 minutes. Guys say there was going to be like 100K subs in like the next 2 years or something. You know, it was really sweet. That was really nice. I really did appreciate that. And I hope so, man. I hope to actually get there a little bit sooner. But, you know, that's just me. That's just me being a little overzealous. But I do really, I can't even stress this enough. I appreciate the comments. It does really keep me going, especially when, you know, nothing else on the channel is going right. But the Yap Sessions, I think, is like the shining beacon of hope that I've been looking for. That magical, what's it called? The solution to all my problems. The fountain of youth. The magical treasure. I don't know how many more analogies I can make. I think the Yap Sessions is my lucky landing. Not lucky landing at the Fortnite place. The Fortnite POI. That's not entirely what I meant. But I think that's my big break. I think that's what we've settled on. And I'm so completely fine with that because these are quite fun. It doesn't require me to really edit it, which is something that editing is kind of like one of those love-hate relationships where it's like I like editing, but at the same time it is very time-consuming and very meticulous. And sometimes I will get carried away with it and spend way too long on it. But I am glad I don't really have to edit these. That is a nice thing. Because, man, editing is just a whole nother beast. I mean, and not even a Mr. Beast. Oh my gosh, Mr. Beast editors, I pray for them every day. That is a brutal job. Man, the amount of editing that goes into there is insane. I have so much respect for them because I know the process of editing and I know how difficult it is and I know what it takes. And good grief, there's got to be at least 50 of them on that team. I also don't have like Adobe Premiere Pro or anything. I have a free software, which is absolutely great. If they want to do a sponsor, DaVinci Resolve, if you're watching for some reason, I will do a sponsorship. I'm not going to get into the details on it because I'll save that for if you want to sponsor. I will be actually setting up a sponsorship email. If for some reason there is a brand that is 47 minutes into this video, when I'm 18, I will be setting up a sponsorship email for brands to contact me. I'm not going to become like a crazy sellout, but maybe during the Yap Sessions, if I get a product that's like actually good or like a game that's actually good, I'll talk about it for like a minute or so. I feel like that is a good way to like incorporate brand products and, you know, allow some revenue to come in here because I know it'll be better than the AdSense, and be able to, you know, continue doing this series and justify it. Because if I can justify it, man, I can do this for forever, right? Like if I can justify making, you know, even like $50 from one of these things, like I do this all the time, because I mean that's a decent salary right there. I mean that is nice. That would justify spending an hour talking to myself every single time. So that's kind of where I want to get, and I feel like it's possible. I feel like that's possible, which is why I'm going for it. And this, I think, is the closest I've been to achieving some level of success on YouTube. I feel like I'm close. I feel like I've been close before, but every time it slipped away. When I reacted to the AI President series, I was close, but it slipped away. The meme reviews, I was close, but it slipped away. This is the one that hasn't quite slipped away yet, because I have not made a 1 Hour Yap Session 2. I was actually scared to make this video because I figured putting a 2 in the title would actually decrease the viewers. You know what I'm saying? Because 1 Hour Yap Session is a much better title than 1 Hour Yap Session 2. You know what I'm saying? I don't really know what to title this or what to spin it as. I might just try that and just hope it works. I think it will. But I did have some doubts and some fears about what that would do in terms of like the actual appeal of the video. But if I turn it into a series, I could do like Yap Session episode 3, 1 hour Yap Session episode 4. I might do that. If I make a third one, I might do that. But I might just do it to start. I might just rename the original episode 1 and rename this one episode 2 or part 2. I'm not really sure what I want to do. Probably not part 2, because then you're not going to watch part 11 because you missed the first 10. So we'll probably do episode. Make this like a bi-weekly series, which, you know, what I talked about earlier. You guys leave a comment of which one you would prefer. We do, because I'm kind of open to either one. They both sound pretty good. I've been thinking about that for ever since I made that 1 hour Yap Session, and not ever since I made it, ever since it started doing well, I've been thinking about which one of those 2 options. Those have been the 2 options that I've been sitting on and thinking about, but I haven't been able to make the decision. And it just kind of clicked with me today. I'm like, why don't I let the actual people who watch my videos decide that? Like, if I can't make the decision, if I'm struggling, how about I have the people that actually are going to affect the outcome of the decision? Why don't they decide? Because that would be the best thing. I'm like, duh. Always leave it up to the fans. I mean, you guys are the only reason I'm here. So obviously, if you guys can have some say on something, I'm gonna let you have some say on something. You know, we're kind of like a big family, right? That sounded a little cringy, but you know, I mean it. I do appreciate it. This is the only thing that's been consistent, you know, throughout my life. And, well, not consistent, but it's been there. It has been there. This microphone, this camera, well, I didn't always have the microphone or the camera. I was doing YouTube with a crappy headset mic and no camera and freaking Google Slides. Oh my gosh, I used to make Fortnite montages, and my first ever video, I didn't have an editing software. I went on this online like video editing thing, and you just insert a bunch of clips and it makes a montage. You don't even get to pick your own music. I put like some default music in the background. Oh man, it was so bad. It was like it was like a PowerPoint presentation. There were like a little transitions between the clips. It was so bad. Yeah, that was my first video. Real proud of it. First YouTube video ever. Yeah, no. I did feature on someone else's YouTube channel as a kid. I hope to uncover that video one day. I don't think it will be possible because I genuinely have tried to find this video for years. I mean, this goes back to like 4th grade. It was called Live on the Bus. And it was me and my friend. We were on the bus, and it was... Wait, I just realized this is like a full circle moment. We just talked. We were on the bus, and we just recorded ourselves talking for a couple minutes. Have I really gone full circle? My first ever presence on YouTube is circled back to modern day now, and I'm about to graduate. I was in like 1st grade, and now I'm a graduating senior. And my first presence on YouTube is the same thing as my present. That's so crazy. I never even thought about that. I'm gonna have to mention that. Wait, that's no, I can't find the video though. I mean, it's a legendary video in my eyes, but we've looked for it for years and had no success. I think he took it down because his mom made him take it down. And I don't think he has the original anywhere. And if it's on something, it's on a device that is no longer it no longer exists. It's in a waste management plant somewhere. So yeah, there's no way we're gonna be able to find that. But it was out there. Maybe one of those Internet Archive things will let us go to it. I doubt it. I don't know how I'm supposed to find it, but maybe one day I'll try looking for it again, because I have not had success in the past. It would be kind of fun to do a video kind of talking about that, or like just upload it on here for giggles, whatever. If anything, I just want to see it. Yeah, that was my first presence on YouTube, and I had always wanted to be a YouTuber, but I wasn't allowed to post my first YouTube video until I think it was 8th grade year. Yeah, I've been doing YouTube for about 4 or 5 years. It was like, I think it was COVID. It was during COVID, so it was my 8th grade year. It was 2020 was COVID. It's 2024 currently. So I've been doing YouTube for that long. That was my old channel. I did Fortnite and Minecraft. It started out as Fortnite montages, then I became like a Fortnite meme YouTuber where I would do like challenges and stuff. And then I moved into Minecraft thinking that I could succeed better in there with like Bed Wars and commentary and stuff, and then like challenges, but I sucked at Bed Wars. That did absolutely terrible, and then my channel just basically died from there, and so I just gave up on it. And then I created my TikTok account, which is the same name as this YouTube channel, Mr. Underscore Truck Mode. And I grew that to 170,000 followers. And then I fell off on that platform. I might have mentioned it in the last Yap session, how that kind of happened. But I basically got screwed over trying to sign up for the Creator Fund when I was under 18. I used my parents' information, and it was all completely valid, and something just like went wrong in their thing. They verified the age or whatever via like credit card or whatever, because obviously you can't have a credit card until you're 18, and it charged the credit card like a penny and gave it back or whatever. And then whenever I went to the next step, it said invalid ID, but we never submitted an ID. We chose the credit card option instead, and then we basically got banned from forever. And then they banned me from going live and all that stuff, and they wouldn't let me apply for the Creator Fund again. And literally ever since then, my views have been terrible on TikTok. I have not had a single good video on TikTok since. But also, another testament to this, it might not be that. It might be that TikTok is moving towards 1+ minute videos. This is the thing that really grinds my gears, is TikTok becoming a long form platform. That is so incredibly stupid, because if I want to watch a long form video, I'm coming to YouTube. I'm not watching it on TikTok. I'm fine with like the 1 minute skits or whatever. I think 1 minute's a good mark, but I don't think they should be prioritizing 1 minute videos over the 15 seconds. As a creator, we get this insider information. They have openly said that they are pushing 1 minute videos more than the 15-second ones. They said that they'll get more views, you'll get more money from it. They're giving monetary incentives. They're giving like promotional incentives where they'll promote your video more. I mean, they're telling you, we will boost your video if it's over a minute. If not, we're not giving it any help. Which I'm like, okay, I don't need help. Well, apparently they haven't explicitly said this, but if you think about it, if the 1 minute videos are taking priority over everything, what's going to happen to the other videos? It's going to push those out. And all the videos I made on my TikTok were like 15 seconds or less. So guess what happens when I try to do the same content nowadays? It does terrible. I actually lose followers. I've lost almost 10,000 followers since the big kicked me out of it, or not kicked me out, but barred me from the Creator Fund incident. And the 1 minute videos thing, I've lost about 10,000 followers because it will show almost nobody the videos, and I just kind of gave up posting. I mean, there's no point to post. I'll go through like spurts of like a week where I'll like post every day or something, or post like twice a day, and then they'll get like 200 views, and I'll just be like, why am I doing this again? Like, I have to make over 1 minute videos to succeed on this platform, so why am I even wasting my time making these 15-second videos? Because I'm spending like 30 minutes on them, and they're getting 200 views, and I'm not even part of the Creator Fund, so I'm not even getting paid. Why am I doing this? Why did I do this in the first place? I've been skimmed over $3,000 from TikTok because they barred me from that Creator Fund, and they refused to pay me. So why am I helping them out? And it's kind of more of a revolting against TikTok. I keep trying to post just to keep up my status, saying like, hey, I'm a TikToker, I post, because I don't want to have like an account with 170k followers and last posted 3 months ago. But at the very least, I can at least say, you know, I'm a famous TikToker, I have lots of followers. But that's about the only thing that has ever done for me, and it really hasn't done a whole lot. People just find it cool, and that's it. But which is his own cool thing. But I hate TikTok so much, man. I've become an Instagram Reels fan, and I've always been a plain YouTube video fan. That's its own thing. I've always loved YouTube. That's why I wanted to be a YouTuber so bad, is because I looked up to these guys a lot. I watched a lot of YouTube in my youth, and I've always wanted to be a YouTuber, and that's what I'm still continuing to do in my age of almost 18 years old for 4 or 5 years straight. Still here, still kicking. Yeah, TikTok's just a mess right now. Honestly, if the Congress bans it, it is what it is. Now, the only thing I am scared about is I will not have a large following on any platform anymore, because I only have like 2.5k on YouTube. So I won't have like a big following on any platform anymore. So that is a little scary. But the whole reason I started this YouTube channel is because the TikTok did well, and obviously I always wanted to be a YouTuber. It just so happened that the platform that I blew up on was TikTok, a different platform, and I tried to convert that over, but it just didn't work. I mean, the content I make on TikTok and YouTube is just so different, it just doesn't work, right? And I would so much rather be doing YouTube content. It's so much more meaningful than making these crappy meme videos off of certain trends and being stupid. It's just so much better to do this, and so much more respectable. And YouTube is genuinely great. The support is great. The people, the audience is great. The commenters, the YouTube like technical support team is fantastic. TikTok once left me on delivered for 6 months before sending me an email on a problem that I had, and they literally just told me the same thing that I asked them in the first place, and they didn't solve anything, and it took them 6 months to respond, and they never responded again. So yeah, they're terrible. There's my little I hate TikTok rant right there. I love YouTube, and that's not just me trying to get brownie points so they push this video in the algorithm. I genuinely do really like this platform, and I hope to stay on it and become a nice little big little figure on there. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope this helped you in some way. Comment down below what you use these videos for. Also, the keyword for this video is Cornwallis. Comment Cornwallis. I'll see you in the next video. Don't forget to like and subscribe. See ya. Alright everybody, welcome back to everyone's favorite series, apparently, the Yapping Session series, more specifically the 1 hour Yapping Session series, where I essentially sit down and have a 1 hour chat with you guys, talking about, things in my life, things in the internet scape and stuff like that, that apparently helps you all with your homework, helps you sleep, just gives you something to listen to while you're doing other things, while you're eating. A very good video to watch while you're eating. Apparently, there's a lot of uses that I never imagined people would use this video for. But you know what? I'm extremely happy with it. It really makes my day when I see comments saying how much these videos help you guys. And so obviously, if it's helping you guys, I'm going to continue to make it. So yeah, we're here with episode 3. We got a lot of neat things to talk about. We're really ramping up the yapping. This time we're leveling up into a new domain. We kind of spent the first 2 episodes kind of talking about the YouTube and TikTok meta, how things are going on my channel and my social media accounts, my kind of struggles with different forms of social media, and my growth and my lack of growth, and my success and my lack of success, and just kind of like everywhere in between from start to finish, my journey through YouTube and TikTok. Hold on, let me fix my mic thing here. Okay, there we go. That was really bothering me. Okay, but we did have to move the mic closer to get rid of the extremely loud NASA computer sounds, as it sounds like a rocket ship is launching every time I use my camera app. So there's that. But yeah, anyways, we got a lot to talk about today. Some exciting news, some pretty cool topics to talk about, and yeah, just a lot to yap about that'll hopefully help you guys with whatever you use these videos for. Leave a comment down below what you use these videos for, and I'm going to start taking questions from you guys. So leave down below questions that you want to see answered, and then we'll start doing like some Q&A stuff. Ask me questions about life, ask me questions about me, and I'll go and answer, and I'll yap about them. I'm going to plan to do probably about 2 of these a week, hopefully, and maybe throw in a video in between. I'm thinking about, which I guess I can get into that later. I'll do that as one of the yapping segments, kind of like the future of this channel, because I always have to do that as part of these. I won't do it every time, because there will get to a point to where it's like, well, I can't have a different future for the channel every week, like twice a week. Like, it's gonna be just kind of here for these first couple episodes. But for one thing's for certain is that these are going to continue, because these I can expect to do well. It's the only videos I post on this channel that I know will at least get a few views and some comments and some likes, and people will enjoy. And that's what I'm looking for, is just for people to enjoy my videos and get some sort of use out of them. So yeah, without any further ado, let's go ahead and get into our, I guess, first topic of the day, and that is the future of this channel. Like I said, I'm planning on doing 2 of these yapping sessions a week. Summer has just started for me. I graduated high school recently. There's a lot that's happened in my life recently. I just turned 18. Woohoo! Finally, I can withdraw my YouTube paycheck, which isn't a lot, but it's enough to withdraw it. So that's pretty cool. It does not equal the amount of hours that I put into this, but you know what? It's a something, and I'm going to enjoy the bit that's there. I'm not sure what I'm going to get yet, because I kind of have everything for my setup, except for maybe like a ring light, but I don't really know if I need it. The lighting in this room's pretty good. I don't know. I haven't really thought it out yet, because it's not enough to quite get something like massive, but it's, you know what I mean? I don't know. I'm not trying to like get too much into that. I don't know why I started talking about that too much, but yeah, it is cool. That is exciting. I've been able to do a lot now that I'm 18, obviously. I could buy a lottery ticket. Yeah, that's what I'm going to spend my YouTube check on. I'm going to reinvest it into lottery tickets. Just kidding. That's a joke. I probably won't even buy a lottery ticket, to be honest. I don't know. I just never really found interest in it because I'm like, I'm just going to lose money. And it's not that cool. Like, maybe, like, getting, like, the Mega Millions for, like, the 1 in 10 trillion chance that you win, like, $1 bajillion. But, like, I'm not spending $10 for a chance to maybe win, like, 100. And then it's just the odds don't seem that exciting. Like, I feel like the odds at a casino are just so much more compelling because it's like, okay, I feel like I actually have a chance to win, like, some money. Like, yeah, I know I'm going to in the long run lose it, but, like, you know, on this trip I might be up. And, you know, like, blackjack has, like, barely a house edge on it. It's like you don't feel like you're getting screwed as much, and there's a chance that you could maybe profit. With lottery tickets, I feel like there's just not that. I feel like you just get pretty much screwed every single time. I don't think I've witnessed somebody get a winning lottery ticket in my life, and I've watched quite a few lottery tickets be scratched. So I just think it's a scam. I wouldn't say, because I know a lot of people go as far as to say that it's a tax on stupid people, and I wouldn't necessarily agree on that. But they do use in a lot of states the money generated from state lotteries to fund the school systems. So it technically is kind of like a tax. Now, I wouldn't say those people are necessarily stupid, but that's just not my style of gambling per se. I gotta wait till I'm 21 to do my style of gambling. You know what I'm saying? That's where the real money comes in. Obviously, I'm joking. I do not condone gambling. Children do not gamble unless you're 21 and you want to. But you will lose money in the long run. Not a single person, other than that one guy that was like really good at blackjack and scammed all the casinos or whatever, and then got banned from every casino. So it's either you get up and you get banned from the casino, or you just lose all your money. So it's only one or the other. So don't gamble, children. I'm not advocating for that. All jokes aside, by the way. So yeah, there's that. But in other news, I was able to do a lot of things that, you know, like sign up for things. I don't know, do a lot of things, but like sign up for things. Like, I can put things under my name now. So this channel, I could finally put, you know, instead of having my parents' stuff on there, I can say, hey, this is my channel, and pay me, instead of having to go through my parents and all that stuff. So finally, I'm going to, you know, fill out all the AdSense stuff and get my first paycheck sent out to me, instead of I just decided to hold it off. Like, I haven't made a single cent from YouTube so far. It's all been sitting in my AdSense account, and I haven't withdrawn anything because I was close enough to 18 to where I was like, I can wait a year. You know, I'm 17 years old. I can wait a year. It's actually been about 6 months probably since I got monetized, but I'm like, I can wait about half a year and just wait till I can withdraw it under my name instead of having it go under my parents' name. So yeah, that's a cool thing. But I also was able to sign up for my own, like, different kind of services, which I'll get to that in a second. I do have some very exciting news in this video, as well as, you know, going to be setting up a business email for potential sponsors and stuff. And before you say, oh, he's going to sell out, I'm not going to sell out completely. I am an upcoming college student, so money is very nice. But obviously, if I were in this for the money, I would have quit 4 years ago, because I've made not that much. In fact, I've made zero, and then the money that I am going to make is not all that impressive. So that's up to you to decide, but, you know, yapping's yapping either way. Which, speaking of sponsors, I actually want to announce that this video is actually kind of sponsored. I'll get to that in a second. Before you skip, don't skip yet. I know you've got your finger on the button you're going to double click. Don't double click yet, okay? This is a genuine opportunity. It's not really a sponsorship, but it kind of is, if you know what I mean. I think I might have to label it as it, but I do want to give you guys the information about this, like, opportunity that I found. So there's this app called Whatnot, and first off, I'm going to tell you what's going on first. Free $15. That's how I'm going to start this. So hopefully you don't skip my little spiel here, okay? Free $15. No catch, okay? $15 straight to your Whatnot account that you can spend on anything. You don't have to add any of your own money. You could genuinely get Whatnot, get the free $15, buy $15 worth of stuff, and then delete the app. And then you just get free $15 worth of stuff. Like, that's it. So essentially, now that I've got you hooked, hopefully, and you didn't just give up, be like, oh, he's selling out, I'm just going to skip this part. Whatnot is a live streaming app where you essentially will get on there. It's kind of like a Facebook Marketplace, but live. So people are, showing you the products in real time. They're showing you like all kinds of collectible stuff. Like there's coins, there's trading cards, there's Legos, there's clothing, there's electronics, there's all kinds of stuff. There's games. Pretty much anything that you can collect or buy at a store is on Whatnot, and it's these sellers that auction them off in real time. So essentially, it's like I like to call it like a big Facebook Marketplace live kind of thing. There's so much on there, dude. I've had a friend that's been doing this for a while, and he got me started on it, and it's a great opportunity to get all kinds of cool stuff. And the neat thing is if you click the link in the description below using my Whatnot link, if you use my Whatnot link, you'll get $15 of spending credit for absolutely free, no purchase necessary. So you can, like I said, go on there, click the link in the description, create an account, $15, spend it, and then delete it. I don't care what you do, okay? And if you want to spend it on me, I'm going to be going live on Whatnot. So if you want bonus content, which I guess is not bonus content, but little known fact, which I was probably going to bring this up in a yapping session anyways, but when I was younger, I was a crazy Pokemon collector. Not only was I a crazy Pokemon collector, but I was also crazy good at the game. I will come back to that later in this yapping session, but for now I'm just going to talk about my collection because I'm no longer, necessarily in that space anymore. I moved away from Pokemon a while ago when it got too expensive and I could not fund it, and then when they brought in rotations and stuff, I couldn't really justify it, and I wasn't as much into the collecting as I was the actual competitive side of the game, and so they've just been kind of sitting around. And so finally, with the help of Whatnot, I'm going to be selling them and auctioning them off on my Whatnot. So if you want to go use the link in my description and you're into Pokemon, by all means, click the link in my description. $15 worth of stuff that you can just buy for free. You can hop on my Whatnot if you want to support me. Click the link below, get your $15, buy $15 worth of cards from me, and if you tell me, I might even slip in like an autograph or something. I don't know, a little bonus gift if you say that you came from my YouTube channel. It's free. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you just want to support me, like, you can just grab the $15 worth of free stuff, buy a thing for me if you just want to support me, and boom. Like, it takes you minutes to set up your account, if that, and then just show up to my live stream, support me, be huge. I probably yapped about that for a while, but it's something I'm really passionate about, and it's not like a direct sponsorship or anything. Because I'm an influencer, they kind of gave, influencer, it's a pretty loose term. I mean, I guess I have some views on some videos and like 100,000 plus 160, 170,000 followers on TikTok that, classifies me as an influencer. But this isn't something that they reached out to me to tell me to do. This is just something that they offer to me as an influencer and as an official verified seller. Also, if you want to become a seller yourself, use the link in the description, and I think it works as well. If not, just leave a comment down below, and I will comment down below a link to become a seller, because then you get all kinds of cool stuff. But that's only if you want to become a seller. If you want to become a seller, then just, I guess, comment something, or I don't really know what else to DM me on. just comment down below. I'll give you a link if you want to become a seller, or I'll put it in the description too. Either way, I'll probably just put it in the description, to be honest. I'll put it like further down, so if you want to become a seller, just scroll further down in the description, because that is more of a process, and you do have to go to some training sessions, but you do get a lot of perks, a lot of free things. They match your first $150 in earnings, so they'll double your first $150 plus give you $25 credit, and it's a great program, and I'm excited to be a part of that. So yeah, there's a little speech kind of ads feel. I hated kind of talking about that for that long, but it is really exciting, and it's not necessarily a sponsorship. I hope they do reach out and we can do a sponsorship, because they genuinely are a really, really, really cool platform. And as you can tell by the fact that I've just on my own willingly yapped about this, I'm super excited about it, and I think it's a great opportunity for everybody. If you want to make some money, if you want to sell some of your old collectibles, if you want to sell, I guess, stuff in your closet. You can sell your old clothes on there. So many people sell clothes. It's a great place to buy clothes, new and used. And if you just want to get rid of some things, start reselling, that's a great place to do it. So yeah, click the link down below if you want to become a seller, or if you just want $15 worth of free stuff, click the link down below. Or if you just want to give it to me, then also click that link down below. Either way, everybody would benefit from clicking one of these links, and I would benefit as well. It helps me out a lot, and I really do appreciate it. That's enough yapping about whatnot for now. Now, I guess I can get into my Pokemon competitive experience. So, believe it or not, I was a very good Pokemon card game player. I used to be good. I played competitively. It started out at my local comic book shop. They would host tournaments, and I kind of heard about this because I collected Pokemon very loosely. Like, I had basically one of those starter decks you buy at Walmart for like $14 that gave you, like, enough to play a match, right? And I kind of like subbed some cards in and out just because I would like loosely collect it, get a pack here and there. And I had like a mishmash deck, and I went in there and I got my butt kicked. I paid $5 to enter, and I left with like basically nothing. And I got my butt kicked by a bunch of children, which I was a child at the time too. But then I was like, I really like how this game works. So I decided to learn it. And through that, I went on Amazon and bought some cards to beef up my deck. And that was I don't know why I didn't continue just buying the cards, because the problem is instead of just buying the cards directly, I would buy packs in hopes to get the cards instead of just paying the upfront cost on like Amazon. Because like on Amazon, I would pay like $4 for a card. I'd pay like $2 for one, $5 for one, $4 for another one, and they were like good cards that I could put in my deck. And that's what I did to start. When I was building my deck, I went on Amazon and just bought like 15 different cards, and just paid for them up front and put them in my deck, and that worked. But then after that, I was like, well, I don't really know what I need, so I'm just going to buy the packs. And I spent an absurd amount of money, pretty much all of my birthday money, all my Christmas money, all my chore money, all my my college funds. Not really, I'm kidding, but I would have if I had the option to. I spent a couple racks over my years on Pokemon. It was insane, and I had a blast. But that's just the collecting side. What about the battle side, you might ask? Well, I started going to these tournaments, and after I kind of got the hang of it, I was pretty good. I started winning against the kids every week in the kids division. I would just start winning. And the kids division, there was a kids division and an adults division, and essentially it's $5 to enter both. You can either enter one or the other, but the adults division had more people, and the prize pool was way higher. Well, the kids division, the prize pool was a lot smaller because, there were less people, and less entries, less prize. So it came to a point to where every week I was winning the kids division. Every single week. And one week, there weren't many people at all. I don't know if it was like a holiday or like a bunch of people were out of town. I don't know, but hardly anybody showed up. So they combined the kids division and the adults division. I won. I beat some of the regular adults that play there every week. And keep in mind, I was in like 6th grade. I'm not even kidding. I was in 6th grade. And I was like, man, I think I got this. So I really started try hard. Like I would play myself. Like I would play against myself. I would have 2 decks. I made 2 decks, and this is so funny to say out loud. It's really, really sad, but I used to do this. I would verse myself after I went to bed at night, after my parents said goodnight and turned off all the lights and tucked me into bed. I'd get up out of bed, and I'd go to my closet, and I'd sneak in there and grab my 2 Pokemon decks, and I would have a match against myself. And I would learn the ins and outs of every cards, the best plays, the best weaknesses, the best strategies, the kind of the RNG factors. Like I learned the in and outs of this game. I was good. And then I started choosing to play in the adult division, and they let me because I kept smoking the kids division every week. And I just started playing in the adults division. I won week after week after week after week. Now, there was one guy who always gave me a run for my money, and it did get pretty close a lot of the times, but I ended up coming out on top, and this is insane. I can't tell you how much more money. I don't think I actually spent the amount I think I did, just because I would put $5 into those tournaments to win like $40 worth of stuff. Like I would walk out of there with like a booster box full of like packs. Like I'd be raking it in. I'd be smoking everybody, and I'd be like collecting all the money like in a big pile, like give me, and I was just walking away a champion every single week. So I got a lot of cards, and that's kind of where I'm at now. I have a lot of cards especially ones I didn't need. I should have sold those when I had the chance, back when they were a lot more value. A lot of those cards used to be a lot more expensive, and now I have a bunch of them that have depreciated. Some of them are still worth money. I do have a lot of them listed on my whatnot, already public, that I have, that already have the prices and stuff on it, that I'm gonna put up for auction during the live stream. I have it planned for Monday at 10 a.m. At the time I'm recording this, so that would be May 13th at 10 a.m. Central Time. Excuse me. Is when I'm going to be doing my first stream, and because of whatnot's like special things that they give first-time sellers and stuff, the whole week I'll be streaming a bunch, because they give you, they match your earnings. They give you free ad credit during your first week. Like it's insane the amount of stuff they butter you up with. I mean, it's a great program. So I'm excited for that. If you can't tell, I've yapped about it quite a bit, but yeah. And then I wanted to take my game to the next level, because I was beating I was beating every adult at these weekly tournaments at my local comic book store, and I was like, I want to take this and I want to compete at a Pokemon Championship qualifier. My parents said no, because the drive was too far. So that was the end of my competitive journey, and when that happened, I was a little discouraged, but I kept playing. And then came rotation. So essentially, rotation is this thing in Pokemon, which I'm sure it's in other card games too. I don't know. I only played Pokemon for like 5 or 6 years. And rotation is where, when they release new cards and sets and stuff, the older sets start to get like faded out. It's kind of like how Apple discontinues their iPhones as they make new ones. Like, you can't buy these anymore, these don't work, they're shutting these down, you got to get the new one. So they keep moving you along, so you have to buy the new product, which is great. You always have to buy it. And with phones, it's one thing. Phones are going to get old, they're going to get outdated, they're going to stop working, and the technology is just going to be so inferior to the new phones that it's not even worth having, so you just upgrade your phone, right? Like, that makes sense. Apple doing that, I'm not too mad at that. The problem with Pokemon, though, is if they don't do the rotation, people like me will just buy that deck and never buy any Pokemon again, because you have a deck. Why? Unless they just keep making the cards progressively more broken, there would be no reason to keep buying their products. They wouldn't get anybody buying their new stuff, except for like the hardcore fans with lots of money, and that's not going to be a majority of your audience. I mean, I was a child. I'm not going to be pulling out 10 grand every time they release a new set to get the new broken cards or new cool cards, unless it really benefited me. Like, I'm just not. And so they know that. So they're like, okay, well, in 2024, you can't use cards from 2021. You can only use cards from 2022, 2023, and 2024. And that's what they did every year. I think it was like a 3-year gap. So essentially, I don't remember what year it was. When they did that, it knocked out all of my cards from 1 year, and most of my deck was comprised of that. And so I got to the point where I was like, well, shoot, I'm going to have to completely buy a bunch of new stuff to refill this deck. And in the new sets, there wasn't really anything that fit my deck. So I was like, I'm going to have to either build a completely new deck, or option B, what I decided on, give up. So they actually scared me away with this tactic of money making, which, yeah, I understand they have to make money, but that is kind of a sad way to have to do it, because it did ultimately run me off from the franchise, because I was like, I can't afford to keep doing this. I'm making money, but like, I can't go anywhere yet. I can't drive. I can't go to these Pokemon championships. It's just me winning an absurd amount of product every week that I'm not even going to be allowed to use anymore, because the deck is out of rotation. So I quit. And that's what I did. And so I packed everything away. I put it in my little trunk in my closet, and it's been sitting there for a very long time. And now I'm finally ready to part ways with it and start my reselling journey. So yeah, I have a lot to sell. I've got a lot of good cards, actually. I have so much. Man, I want to do like a separate video just going through my collection before I start selling them, because man, I mean, singles, GXs, EXs, secret rares, full arts, like all this stuff. Sorry if I yapped a lot about Pokemon. I know a lot of people don't really care about that or know anything about it. I hope that story was at least like listenable to the general public, and I didn't just bore you with a bunch of stuff you don't know or care about. But we will get into other things. It's a yapping session, so you just gotta yap about whatever comes to your mind, whatever you feel like yapping about. We just kind of go with the flow, and just, if I want to talk about a company that's halfway sponsoring me, halfway not, then I guess I'm going to talk about that. If I want to talk about my Pokemon Championship experience, sure, it's probably a decently funny kind of story. Yeah, but yeah, I used to be a Pokemon pro and beat up adults every weekend. So that was my middle school career. What do I do next? Oh yeah, another cool thing, kind of a sponsorship-ish kind of thing. I know you're probably sick of hearing about this. This one will be shorter though. In the description, there's also an Amazon affiliate link, and basically what that is if you click that link, anything you buy from Amazon, not just what the page takes you to, anything you buy on Amazon, I get a kickback from it. So if you want to support me, but obviously you don't want to like directly just give me money for no reason, which is completely fair because I don't expect a single person to do that ever. But you're gonna buy something on Amazon anyways. Literally just click that link down in my description, and if you buy anything from Amazon, I get a kickback from it. So if you're planning on buying from something Amazon anyways, don't buy anything like out of the way just to support me that way. Like if you were already going to buy something, just click the Amazon affiliate link in the description. I'll have it labeled, and if you just buy whatever's in your cart from there, I get a kickback from it. And so that is the easiest way to support me, and it will go a long, long way, and it'll keep me being able to do this because the more I make from that, the more I'll be able to do this and justify not having to get a real job. That's sick. Because at some point I will have to. I am going to college and needing some funds for that. There's a lot of expenses that go with that. So please, it would help me out a lot. Thank you. That's enough of that. But it is cool because that's kind of what I was talking about at the beginning of the episode. Is turning 18, you unlock a lot of new things. So genuinely, the day I turned 18, I signed up for Whatnot. I got approved on Whatnot. I signed up for the Amazon affiliate thing. I signed up for everything, dude. I was ready. I've been waiting for this. I was one of the last people in my class to turn 18. It sucked. I was one of the last people that was able to drive in my class, and then I was the last to turn 18. It's just like, boo. I am graduating earlier, I guess, because I think I'm a grade forwards, I believe. I think I started a year earlier. I didn't get pushed forwards in grades. I didn't skip any grades. I just got put into school a year early, which, sure. I guess I graduate earlier than other people do, so sure. But yeah, it did kind of suck to be the last one to do pretty much everything. But hey, I'm already out of here. I could have been having to go to school for another year, and thank goodness I'm not doing that. I guess we'll yap about graduation for a little bit, considering we still have quite a bit of time. Oh my gosh. Graduation is like a big weighted blanket which just lifted off of me. I've been waiting for graduation since my junior year of high school. As everybody does. Honestly, I've been looking forward to it since freshman year, but it really hit me. I had bad senioritis. It wasn't to the point to where I couldn't do my work. I feel like I got my work done fine-ish. It's about as well as I always do it. I wait till the last minute and then do it, and then still somehow do it better than the people who did it day one and tried very hard at it. I think the worst I made on an essay in my college English class all year was I guess it was a college writing class. It was all writing. I think the worst I made was a 96% on an essay. So, and I did pretty much all of those last minute or in the span of a very, very, very short period of time. So, but I think that's just because I can write decently well. I don't want to toot my own horn or anything because I feel like I've been tooting my own horn quite a bit this episode. But I do consider myself a pretty decent writer, pretty decent speaker. I have to be at least a semi-competent speaker if I can sit here and yap for an hour straight numerous times. Yeah, this is not my first time falling off the turnip truck, my first time beating around the bush. That's not how you say that phrase. That was completely wrong. I definitely matched and mismatched two phrases that should not have gone together. But I did do that for some really weird and unknown reason. But yeah, graduation's here. I only had 2 real classes, but they were both college classes, so they were difficult. Finally got that all done, took my AP test, completed my college credit for the college writing class, and now I'm it's done. And it kind of set in, that last week because I'd taken my AP test, I'd submitted all my stuff for college. I had a full 3 days of school that was just nothing. I genuinely just had nothing. And it was just, sitting around and just kind of taking in the atmosphere, You're I've been around these people for 13 years of my life. I've known these people for 13 years of my life, most of them, except for obviously the ones that moved. And, I'm going to be leaving them forever soon. And, I'm going to be leaving this place. I'm no longer going to be required to sit in this building for 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, like 8-9 months of the year. Like I have free time. I can do my own thing. I can live on my own. I can make my own decisions. I can study what I want. I can learn what I want. I can do what I want with my time. I'm still obviously going to continue my education, but I can do other things in the meantime. It's not going to take up as much time. And the problem is the stuff obviously I'm learning in school is not 95% of it's not going to help me in anything that I do later in life. It's, I understand why school exists, but like for me, I'm like, this genuinely means nothing to me. These are all just things I have to do. It's a huge waste of time for me. Like, I want to work on my YouTube channel. Is science class helping with me with my YouTube channel? No. I'll pass. Science class is not helping with my YouTube channel. That's a no from me, right? Hit him with the big red buzzer from AGT. Not gonna happen. And I think school has its usefulness in some ways, but for me, it's a big waste of time. It stops me from doing things I want to do, and it stops me from doing things that I need to do. It's just a huge commitment, and I'm in so many clubs and groups and things that require extracurricular sports and stuff, and all the extracurricular activities. Sorry, it is late at night. I always have to record these late at night because, as you can see, that TV in the background is my brother's gaming setup, and he's in here 24/7, and I obviously can't record because he plays Siege and he screams all the time. So that's not going to happen. So we have to wait till it is 11:20 at night. I don't have a watch, by the way. I just like doing that. Yeah. What was I even talking about? Oh yeah, kind of school. And so, I'm finally glad I get to live on my own. I have a much more free schedule. I can record my YouTube videos. That's right. I'm saving up money because this computer is not mine. So I am saving up money to buy my own computer, which is why you guys clicking the links down in this description is going to help me a lot. Also, I'm not scratching my butt, by the way. I'm scratching my side just so that I just realized that looks really funky. I have squirrel brain so bad. Anyways, that's probably what helps me happen. Anyways, that's why you guys clicking the links really does help me out in the description because, boys gotta eat. Actually, boy's got to get a computer so he can keep making these YouTube videos and also make enough money to justify not spending his time at a job. Because if I have to spend all of my free time in college working a job to pay the bills, then I'm not going to be able to do this. And, I've talked about that. I've yapped about that for 2 hours, basically. That's basically what my first 2-hour yap sessions have been about. But if you guys want to recap, essentially, if I don't make enough money from doing YouTube, in order to justify doing YouTube in college, I can't do YouTube in college because I will have to do things to substitute that gap of what would be like a gap of income, right? Because I'm going to need money, and if I'm not making money from this, then I have to do something else to make money, which will occupy the time space allotted for me doing YouTube. Right now, it's not as big as a deal. I'm still living with my parents. I have money because I don't buy a lot of things. I'm smart with my money. And, I've made some money from this kind of stuff and other mediums, but it's enough to buy me a $10 thing every now and then because I really don't spend a lot of money because I don't have, a steady thing of income. I just mainly save all my money and only buy the things that I really want or need. And that's gotten me through basically my whole life, except for the Pokemon phase. But I've already talked about that. I spent about every dime I had when I had money on Pokemon. But yeah, I don't spend a lot of money. But hopefully if I start making some more, because I'll have to spend money in college. Like, there's no way around that. I got to get a new computer for crying out loud. Those things are expensive, and I don't want to buy a crappy one. I'm going to buy a nice one because I want it to last me all throughout college, right? And I want it, if I'm going to spend a big amount of money on something, I'm going to make sure it's worth it by getting the best version of that because that's the best value. Like $1,000 computer, I might as well add on another $500 to get a nice computer, which I don't know really how much computers are. It's probably way more than that. So we're gonna need you guys to click that link down below. Okay, I gotta stop plugging those links, but in all seriousness, no, it is going to be very helpful for me moving off to college, because if I don't have a computer, then there's just gonna be no videos anyways. I might try to post from my phone, but posting a 1 hour Yap session from an iPhone is going to be near impossible. I don't even know if an iPhone can hold an hour of footage. It probably can, but I'd have to delete everything, and I am not deleting Clash of Clans or Brawl Stars. That's not going to happen. So we're stuck there, right? And I also have to have the YouTube app and YouTube Studio downloaded, so there's not enough storage, I don't think, for a high quality 1 hour video. It'd have to be like either 8-bit or like just a black screen for that to work. But yeah, that's kind of my whole spiel on that. I meant to just kind of do a little rerun of that, but I talked a little bit longer. But you know what? It works because this is an hour Yap session, baby. We got plenty of time. We can yap about whatever we want. So yeah, back to that graduation thing. It feels so nice. The one thing I will say is that graduation didn't feel as grand as I thought it would. Like, I thought it was going to be some huge, like, emotional event that, you know, really tugged on the heartstrings and maybe be like, man, I'm going to miss this. Or like, you know, oh, this is so sad, like happy tears, to like nothing, none of that. And it didn't feel like grand. Like, I didn't like want to like scream my heart out when we threw our caps in the air. It's just kind of like, yeah, this happened. Like, me and my mate were cracking jokes the whole time. Like, even the counselor afterwards, she's like, man, you and your friend were cracking jokes. You guys were enjoying that. You guys were having a blast at the ceremony. And I was like, oh yeah, I was having a blast. Like, you know what? You only get to do this once in your life. You might as well enjoy it, right? Like, this is our graduation. We earned this. We can have fun if we want. If we want to sit in the front row of graduation and crack jokes for the entire hour and a half, then we're going to sit in the front row and crack jokes for the entire hour and a half. And that's what we did. And it was fun. I actually think graduation was quite a fun event. But it wasn't as, like, grand and suspenseful and, like, monumental as I thought it would be. And, you know, a lot of people agreed. I don't know if it's because of the way they set it up, because it was kind of wacky. They did it differently this year than they always do it. And obviously nobody's going to be able to relate to that's watching this video, so I'm not going to talk about it. But, you know, things were changed, and it just kind of, it didn't feel the same entirely. And I don't know. There was just something about it that kind of made everybody be like, yeah, it wasn't as emotionally jarring and as grand. And also because we did a graduation practice, I think this ties into it. All the kids, we did a graduation practice, and we went through the whole thing like 4 times. And it kind of, I think it took away from the actual event because we had already done it so many times. It just, 1, felt like a chore, and 2, we had already done this. So it kind of took it away. Like, I feel like the first practice round was more impactful and like graduation feeling than the actual graduation. Because by the time we did it for graduation, we had already done this like 4 times. So it's like, okay, we've already done this. This isn't as cool anymore. I don't feel as special, and I think that really made an impact in that. Hold on, let me get a drink real quick. Well, because I've been yapping for quite a while. Let's see, we got 37 minutes in, we got 23 left to yap. Still got a lot to talk about. Hope y'all are enjoying this yapping session. Because if I'm going to start doing 2 of these a week, which is going to be difficult, I mean, doing these does take a lot of energy. It takes a lot of free time. Well, not a lot of free time, just an hour, but it's usually got to be at night, so I got to make sure I don't have to be up at the brink of dawn, which I shouldn't have to anymore. It's summer, you know, but there are a lot of grad parties around this time of year. I haven't even had my birthday party. That's the problem, is I have to delay my birthday party for like a week or 2 weeks because there's so many grad parties that I can't have my birthday party when I want to. So, kind of silly, but I'm going to have my birthday party a little bit of ways from my birthday. Just pretend like it's my birthday there. I haven't even had my birthday dinner yet. My family, I'm sure it's not like an oddity to other people to have, like, you know, you get to pick where you want to eat. Nothing crazy, but it's just kind of like a nice little birthday perk. Like, it's going to be my brother's birthday, which is like 3 weeks after mine before I even have my birthday. It's kind of funny, and it's my 18th, so I am planning to do a little something, but it's just overtaken by grad parties. It kind of sucked. The timing was terrible. My birthday was a day before our graduation. It sucked. I did get some happy birthdays, But the whole like birthday thing, like you want to feel like you're the center of the world, like it's your birthday. It's the one day a year where everything's about you and only you, and you're the coolest kid on the block. And it didn't feel like that this year, and I thought it was, considering it's my 18th birthday. But graduation was such a big event, and considering I was graduation, I was graduating. I wasn't graduation. I was at graduation. I was graduating. And so my class obviously. It didn't hit the same, I feel like it got overshadowed, especially since graduation practice was that day. It just didn't hit the same. I got some happy birthdays still, obviously, but it's just, I don't know. I didn't like it. Didn't mess with it. That's why I feel very bad for the people whose birthdays are on holidays, especially my Christmas people. My hearts and prayers go out to you. I'm so sorry. I know how you feel now. That is awful, because I can't even imagine how you feel around that time. I mean, I was getting grad cards looped in with birthday presents, which it's how the Christmas people feel. But obviously, still very grateful for that, because those are going towards my college computer fund. That is a real concern for me at this point, and anything helps. But yeah, I see how they feel, and I feel so sorry for them. So sorry if you have that. Sorry if you have that. That's brutal. Let's see. What else do we want to talk about? We got 20 minutes. I'm trying to decide what I want to do in this episode and then what I want to do in the next ones, because, you kind of got to plan ahead for these. I mean, this is a lot of yapping, a lot of talking, to be done. And especially when it's late at night, the brain can get a little scatterbrained, which I'm always pretty scatterbrained. So I don't think it really makes that big a difference. What if we talk about... Yeah, no, it's tough trying to figure out what to talk about, because there's 3 bajillion things. Oh yeah, I guess we can go back to kind of the future of the channel. So one thing I've really gotten into recently is a tier list, which I've always liked tier lists, but tier lists more specifically on TV shows. Leave a comment down below. Would you guys like to see me do one video a week doing tier list on TV shows? What if I were to rank every episode of SpongeBob, or rank every episode, or season 1 episode of SpongeBob, or rank every pilot episode of popular cartoons, or rank my top 25 favorite of a certain cartoon, something like that. Rank every episode of Gravity Falls. I want to do something like that. Maybe once a week I do my so I do a tier list of cartoons, or a video about TV shows, movies, something like that, and then because it's kind of like yapping too, right? A lot of those videos, I just got done watching a video today. It was phenomenal. It was some guy that ranked all the original episodes of SpongeBob, which were all of season 3 and then most of season 4. So the original episodes of SpongeBob, and he ranked all 140 something of those. And that video was an hour and a half long. I loved it. That video was amazing, and he just yapped the whole time. It was no insane levels of Mr. Beast editing goofiness. It was just pure yapping and SpongeBob footage in the background, and it was great. I loved it. I was watching it while I was eating. I was watching it before bed, and it's kind of like what you guys use this video for. So I feel like everybody that says that this helps them sleep, it helps them study, it helps them gives them something to do while they eat, listen to whatever in the background for whatever they're doing. I feel like that's a good place to go. I feel like that's the same audience, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Let me know if this is a good idea or a bad idea. Would you guys watch that if I ranked cartoon episodes and TV shows and movies, and would you guys watch that? Because that is something I am pretty passionate about. Also music, but I don't know how I would do that as well. I mean, I could do music as well, but I feel like TV shows is more appropriate for now, at least. I feel like more people can probably relate to a TV show than a specific artist or genre, something like that. I could be wrong, but I do like the TV shows and movies ideas more. Would you guys watch that? Because I feel like it's the same realm of content, but you guys correct me if I'm wrong. You guys are the audience, obviously. You know yourselves better than I know you, because that's just how it works. Unless, I think the only time where that's different is sometimes dads will know their child more than their child knows themselves. I have learned that a couple times. That has happened. My dad has quite surprised me on a few things. It's kind of funny. If you ever want to test that out, Your dad might know more about you than you know about yourself. Just saying. That is a real thing. But yeah, that's the only time where that happens. So you guys just let me know if you want to see that, because it's something I'm passionate about. I think it would be pretty dang cool. So I do a yapping session, maybe 2. I probably do 1 or 2 1-hour yapping sessions a week. Probably 2, and then 1 cartoon list, or flip-flop. I could do 1 hour yapping session and then 2 cartoon movie ranking things in a week. I feel like that would be cool. I feel like that's the direction this channel should head towards, because yapping for 1 hour about nonsense like this, I don't know how sustainable that actually is. I feel like it'll be more sustainable once I get people commenting Q&A stuff. So please, another thing, I know you've clicked all the links in the description, and I know you've commented 4 things already, but one thing I have seen, there's actually a couple people, I know one on the last video, that edit their comment as they watch it. I think that's so sick. You know, I don't think you guys understand how fun that is when I go and I see a comment and it's been edited 7 times, and there's 7 different talking points, and I get to answer all of them. So I feel like I'm having a conversation with you guys. I think that's so cool, because I respond to as many comments as I can, and there's one I know on the last video that was just posted, and I saw that he was editing it throughout the whole thing, and I went and I answered all his questions or his talking points or whatever. It was really nice. And it was cool, and I hope it comes back on this video. If you know that I'm talking about you, I don't remember the name, because I could probably look it up, but you know who you are probably, because there were 15 comments on the last video. So chances are, if you commented something and edited it and wished me a happy birthday and talked about the fall off of TikTok, it's probably you. Please comment again. I did enjoy the comment, and everybody else, those are cool comments. I like those. So yeah, throughout the video, if you just want to comment things and then edit it as you go along, and I'll answer all your questions and concerns. But more importantly, leave Q&A stuff, things about life, things about me, questions about different kind of things. I'll just sit down and answer them, kind of just talk to you guys, give you guys life advice, because I have been through the entirety of high school, and I've encountered and experienced a lot of things for someone of my age. So, just give me advice. I'll give you some answers. If you need Riz tips, I got you, man. Sorry if that sounded cringy. I much apologize. But that is something I feel like would make these easier to do more often, is if a lot of people gave me questions that I could answer and talk about, because I could sit and answer a question, and even if I only got 6 of them, I could do 10 minutes a question, and that would be enough for an episode. If I got 6 every episode, I could do this for alternity. But there will be a point to where, is there really an hour's worth of material that I can reasonably yap about twice a week? That's 2 hours a week of just straight talking. I'm gonna need some talking points at some point. I've made it this far, but I can already kind of start to feel I feel like I might start to run out of stuff. So if you guys want to see this series continue, that's another thing to add to your list. I'm so sorry if this video is a chores list, because I feel like it's starting to sound like that. But I mean, I guess I'm still yapping, if anything. But chores list, that's crazy. YouTube videos got a chores list. It's nuts. But anyways, I also kind of want to do gaming, but I might make a separate channel for that, because Help Wanted 2 just came out on the Oculus, because obviously I don't have a Steam Deck. Those are expensive. And the Valve Index, not Steam Deck, sorry. The Valve Index is the VR headset, or the really expensive MetaQuest. I just have the regular MetaQuest 2. And finally, FNAF VR 2 came out on there. And so I feel like that'd be a cool game to play. And there are a couple cool games coming up. I could play some horror games on there. I don't know. If you guys want to see a gaming channel, let me know. Could do Minecraft, start a Minecraft world. I've already beat Minecraft Hardcore. I could just do a tour of my Minecraft Hardcore world. Do you guys want to see gaming? That one probably, I don't know if I'll do that one, because I will definitely make a separate channel for that. And I don't know if I want to manage 2 channels this early on into my career, which is not really early on into my career, but numbers-wise, for how many subscribers I have, I don't know if I necessarily need a second channel. So that might be something I do down the line, but I also don't want to beat FNAF VR 2 and then decide to film it later after I've already beaten it. I feel like that kind of defeats the purpose. And one, the reactions wouldn't be authentic, and two, like, I'd just be beating the game again. It wouldn't be as fun. It wouldn't be as exciting to watch because, like, I've just kind of played it before. I mean, I feel like it would come off as that, and it's just, I feel like that's kind of scummy to do, is like play a game twice and fake your reactions and stuff, which that's, I don't know, and I wouldn't want to, like, I'm sure it's got great replayability. I've heard it's a fantastic game, but I don't know, just don't want to do it. So I might make a second channel. I don't know. I just feel like it's really early to do that, if you know what I mean. Like, I don't have enough of an audience to be able to reasonably sustain that and to make it worthwhile, because that does take a lot. I used to be a gaming YouTuber. If you didn't know, I don't see, the problem is I don't know who's watched the first 2 Yap sessions, because, like, what if this one becomes like mega viral and beats the other 2 and blows them out the water? Like, I don't know. So I don't know who's watched the first 2, but I used to have a gaming channel where I did Fortnite and Minecraft for a couple years. It never went anywhere. I think I ended up with like 260 something subs, and that was it. And I did that for a couple years, and I put in a lot of work. Like, I would spend in the double digits of hours editing every video. Like, I would make them like Fearless or Noah's Noah or C-Day, like PewDiePie, Mr. Beast, like crazy edit style, and a lot of gameplay, I would spend a lot on those videos, and they never did anything. My most popular video was me. It was actually the one I put the least work in. I went to the events tab in a Fortnite tournament and basically read what time the tournament was being at and read the rules of the tournament and like what you were going to get from it, and that was my most popular video with 3,000 views, which still beats most of my videos on here. Not all. I think I have 10 or 20 above that, but yeah. The fact that got 3,000 views, that was kind of when the downfall happened, because I'm like, man, I just suck or something. I don't know. It's like, man, I don't know. I can't get any views. Like, I remember when I spent like 30 hours on it, I thought it was going to be a banger, and I prettied up the thumbnail and the title, and I did my research and my descriptions and stuff, and then I went and I got like 80 views, and I was like, why do I do this to myself? Like, I'm not monetizing. Even if I was, I would have made like 12 cents. Why do I do this to myself? I don't know. But I was hoping for one day for success, and I didn't get it. So eventually I just gave up. I switched from Fortnite to Minecraft, and the Minecraft actually did worse. And I was like, okay, time to start over. And that's when my TikTok blew up, and then I made a YouTube channel to capitalize off my TikTok, which, sorry if I'm itching my nose. I don't know. My nose just, I'm itchy today. I don't know why. Like, I have a mosquito bite. I need to stop itching that. That's down on my leg. And then my nose is just like driving me crazy. I'm not like allergies or anything right now. It's just like itchy. There's probably a mosquito in there knowing me. They love me, dude. Oh, I hate them, but they love me. It is a very one-sided relationship. That is a nasty mosquito bite down there. I need to not touch that. Anyways. What was I talking about? It was something about Fortnite. And then I gave up. Oh, no, the new channel. I tried to capitalize off my TikTok account because it was huge and it was growing a lot at the time, and it didn't really capitalize on it because the problem is the content I made on TikTok and the content I made on YouTube is way different. I mean, the content I made on TikTok, there isn't that content on YouTube. Now it is on YouTube Shorts because people, but this was the time before Shorts. Like, this was like COVID, which, can I even say that? I hope so. I hope that's still not like a ban. This was the quarantine days, and they didn't, I don't think they had YouTube Shorts really, or it wasn't very prominent. So my 15-second little meme videos weren't transferable over to YouTube. They weren't. So I had to make completely different content, and it didn't translate over. I tried to do the thing, you see where like all these prank YouTubers will make like little clips of their prank videos and tell you to go watch the full thing on YouTube. I'm sure you've seen those. That goes for anything. Like, all these people will make like little compilations or like best moments. They'll take them and they'll clip them and they'll post a clip, like especially like Queso, Jinxie, Speed, like all those things. They get people to clip their stuff and post it online, and then you'll go watch the full thing, the full video. You go tune into their stream, whatever. It's basically just a way to promote your content or whatever. Like, that is what I tried to do, and that did terrible. And so I just went back to my little memes and trend following things and whatnot, and that is what I did on TikTok, and it worked again. So I was like, okay. And I tried a bunch of other times to promote my YouTube stuff. it didn't really affect it, because my YouTube audience, my TikTok audience were just so different, and my TikTok audience wasn't going to be the type of audience to watch my YouTube videos. Now, if I made like, let's say, if I was like a prank YouTuber and I made prank TikToks and then I made prank YouTube videos, that would make sense. But if I'm making 15-second meme videos focusing on like viral trends and stuff like that, and then I go and I make a video where I'm handing out pictures of Ed Sheeran to people at a convention, that's not the same audience, really. There might be some crossover just by coincidence, but it's not what people followed me for. You know what I'm saying? So that conversion wasn't ever there. So I didn't really get a boost. Like, anything I've done on YouTube has been solely because of my YouTube. I highly doubt there's anybody watching this video as like a prominent subscriber that obviously isn't someone I know in real life that also came from TikTok. Like, I don't believe that's true. If you watch every video of mine and you came from TikTok, come out of your shell and comment down below, because I feel like someone would have like said something already. Like, I remember you from TikTok. I don't think anyone's actually pointed out that there's a connection between that. Not saying that someone hasn't seen the YouTube and then be like, wait, I think I've seen this guy before. I don't think I'm recognizable enough for somebody to remember me on TikTok. I had a few heydays back in my day on TikTok, but I don't think, like, I've never been recognized in public, so I don't think someone will see this YouTube video and be like, I remember this guy. If anything, it'll be someone came from my TikTok and for some reason they're still watching me 3 years later and is like, hey, I subscribed to you from your TikTok and I've been watching you ever since. If there is one person that's genuinely like that, I will be surprised. Don't lie about it in the comments. I'm not going to give you brownie points. But if you're actually serious about it, please comment, because I want to know. I wonder if anyone actually came from my TikTok promotions and has been watching me since. That would be crazy. I mean, that's just crazy to think about that could happen. I don't think it is realistic, but it might have happened. I don't know. I don't think it worked, but it might have. But yeah, I don't think I'm really recognizable enough. If anybody sees this video, recognize me from TikTok, I guess comment that below. Add that to the chore list on your 12th bullet point of your edited comment, if you guys are doing that. I mean, even if you just want to say hi in the comments, like, I'll respond to you. Just like, as long as it's not like uber weird or like asking for my social security number, then I'll probably respond. And you like the video, click all the links in the descriptions. Another mention of that, just in case you skip to the end. Free money, free $15 if you click the Whatnot link. The seller Whatnot link will be somewhere in the description as well if you're interested in selling some of your things. Whatnot, and the Amazon affiliate link if you buy anything from Amazon, anything at all. It doesn't have to be anything specific on that page. Just click that link, and anything in your shopping cart, anything you search up and buy, I'll get a cut back from it, which will help me for my college computer fund and my college fund. So there's that little plug if somebody skipped to the very end. Hey, if I can get one more person to click on my link, that's an extra $3 that I can put to. Actually, it might be more than that. I have no idea. No one's used it yet because I just got it. I just turned 18. Man, I'm talking fast right now. I need to slow down. I'm trying to get everything into this last like 3 minutes or so, and I'm just like lightning yapping. Like, I feel like I'm talking slow now, but I'm just talking at a normal, understandable volume. I'm so sorry if that sounded like an auctioneer for those last like minute and a half there. My apologies. I was afraid I wasn't going to be able to get it all out, but I just spoke 10 minutes of dialogue in about 45 seconds, so that's out of the way. But yeah, I will see how I do feel like obviously I'm not going to disclose the rates or anything. I mean, I'm sure you could find it online if you look it up, but I'm not going to disclose the rates of any of those, but those will definitely help. And you know, that's a big thing for me, and I'm hoping that I can start to get some like actual sponsors, and it'll help me out a little bit more, so I won't have to yap about that stuff as much, other than just, you know, mentioning, you know, free $15, or if you buy anything from Amazon, click link in the description. Like, there's a bunch of links down there. Like, there's my Discord, there's channel memberships. I mean, there's something for everybody down there, you know. Channel memberships is something I never shout out, but that's on your own. I'm not going to shout out any more promos in this video. I feel like I've definitely done that enough. Probably a lot too much. I hope I didn't lose too many people. If you're still watching at this point, we got to come up with a code word for the people that are still watching at this point. What if we do, let's do Charizard, because he was not only my favorite Pokemon. Well, Charmander, I guess, was my favorite Pokemon, but like I feel like that's kind of the same boat. It was my favorite like evolution trio. So comment Charizard, Charizard, if you made it this far into the video, which means you watched the whole thing, which is sick. Thank you so much. That means so much to me. That support is enough on its own. You can click the links as well. Okay, I need to stop mentioning that, but that on its own just means a lot to me. So thank you so much for listening to the end and listening to me yap. I cannot believe I didn't think when I first posted my 1 hour yap session, I didn't think one person was gonna make it to the end of that, and I have over 150 comments on that video, and I know at least like 100 of those 150 watched all the way through. Like, it's insane, and I can see it on my stats how many people watched all the way through. I can see the viewer retention, and same with my second one. Like, a huge amount of people actually watch these to the end, and it blows my mind to think that people will listen to me talk for an hour, which is awesome. I think that's so cool, and that blows my mind in a bad way. That's sick. And I love it, and I love that I have an audience that'll listen to me do that, and I hope that I can grow that audience and share my yapping with more people, because apparently people enjoy it, and if I can make a difference, that's awesome. So yeah, we're getting near the end. Don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. Comment your Q&A stuff down below for me to answer in the next episode. Let me know what you want to see. Make sure to click the links in the description. I'll see you in the next video. Peace. Oh boy, it's everybody's favorite time of the week. It is the 1 hour yap sessions with me, Mr. _truck mode, where basically I just yap for an hour straight to myself, and then, once it gets published, it's yapping to you guys. But right now, it's just me talking to myself, but you get the point. Anyways, where we yap about random topics. So we yap about things that are going on in my life, things that are going on in yours. If you guys leave comments down below, we're going to be answering some Q&A questions that you guys left from last video, and as per usual, leave some Q&A down in the comments. It could be simple questions, it could be advanced questions, it could be life advice, it could be personal experiences, how to deal with things, just whatever, right? We're just here to talk, we're here to yap, here to give some advice, give some insight onto things going on in my life and hopefully yours, and yeah, that's the goal for today. We're just going to yap about whatever crosses my mind, and just kind of have a nice conversation with you guys for about an hour. Well, not about an hour, for an hour, that you guys apparently use in the background of your gaming sessions, while you're eating lunch, while you're trying to go to sleep, during your schoolwork, just whatever it is, right? It's multi-purpose. It's kind of like a podcast, but I'd say it's a little bit more laid back and more random than a podcast. Not random as in like a quirky way, like a millennial TikToker trying to be random, but random as in just kind of like how, you go where the wind takes you. It's just kind of yap where the trapper takes you. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, whatever. Anyways, let's get more quarterly into the yapping session. We're going to start it off with some Q&A questions that I preloaded, because this is actually take 2. I recorded the first 2 minutes kind of intro of my last one, and I didn't like it. So this is kind of like the the redo of this, but I do have the Q&A questions loaded now, because I was struggling to get it. But first off, start with the simple one here. Wordly Psychic says, what is your favorite and least favorite foods? Sounds like a simple question on the surface, but I'm still going to struggle to answer this probably. Let's get least favorite foods out of the way. I'm going to say Brussels sprouts is down near the bottom. What's something that I had that I just I wanted to throw up? Because there's some food that I had that I almost threw up, and I can't remember what it was. It was something texture related that it was just really bad on the texture. Like, I could just be basic and go with Brussels sprouts, because I genuinely hate Brussels sprouts. But there was something that I had that I tried, and it was just so bad that I couldn't even stomach it. We're gonna say Brussels sprouts, and maybe later in the video it'll come to me. But we're thinking it's probably just Brussels sprouts. Least favorite food? What do we do for least favorite food? Wait, no, we already did least favorite food. See, I record these yap sessions late at night. This is part 4 of the yap session series. This would be a month, but worth, because I do one a week. I said I was going to do 2, but we'll see if I can stick to that. It might just be 1 a week. But I started out with my first one, and it took me 3 months before I did a sequel, because I'm like, man, these videos take so long and are so mentally draining at the end. But I was like, you know what? The people loved it. My comment section, my subscribers, the random people of the internet loved it. Might as well do it again. So 3 months later, I decided to, just go for it and do it. And it was great. And obviously, it's been doing well enough to where I'm on episode 4 now. So yapping for yet another hour and yet another week. So yeah, we just kind of go wherever the wind takes us. But we never answered the favorite food question. Bit of an oddball here. We're gonna go with chicken parm. If you know what that is, that's basically spaghetti, fried chicken with cheese and like mozzarella cheese and marinara sauce. That is an absolute banger of a dish. Absolute banger. Okay, let's see what else we got in the Q&A. Bunch of comments about yapping. Lots of yapping in this comment section, and then a random YouTube short of mine that's blowing up. But anyways, let's find the Q&A. We'll get to that later in the video. We'll talk about that later. I just read that. Some guy commented, "Thank you for the awesome video. I edged the whole hour. Very proud of my progress." Awesome. And then we have a famous Fortnite YouTuber telling me I look like Jinxie. Where's the Q&A? I know I saw some Q&As. What the heck? Okay, other than Fortnite and Minecraft, what games do you like? We're finna yap about this one. I kind of want to save that, actually. You know what? We'll answer it now. We'll answer it now. I don't know if there's any other Q&As down in this comment. If I miss one, I'm going to feel really bad. If you commented one and I missed it, please just comment it again on this one. I'll get to you. Okay, we're going to answer that one now because I can't find any other ones, and we can yap on this for a while, so it's perfect. Other than Fortnite and Minecraft, I don't play a lot of games. I don't spend a lot. Well, I'll take that back. I don't spend a lot of my time in games as much anymore, since I'm usually pretty busy trying to do something that involves like working, basically. The 3 million things, side hustles I got going on to keep this YouTube channel possible. But in terms of that, I like Supercell games, pretty much all Supercell games. I've been playing Clash of Clans for about 10 years or so. I just now, actually, I'll whip this up real quick. I just fully maxed out my Town Hall 14. Yeah, we're whipping out the cock right now on camera. I probably can't say that, can I? No, I cannot. Okay, hold on. My village got raided, so it's got to load back again. But yeah, we played that. We used to play Clash Royale. We were decent at Clash Royale for a while, and then I don't know if you know the state of Clash Royale, but Clash Royale got really pay to win, really, really bad. It was a fun game, and you could pay to increase your progression as mobile games work. But then it got to the point to where if you didn't pay, you couldn't progress, because they just kept adding new levels and new things that you could only get through a paywall, and which is, I guess, okay if it wasn't super expensive. They put it behind a $14 a month paywall for a mobile game, and it was crazy. And the value you got from that wasn't even that good. If it was game breaking, sure, I guess, whatever. If you want to spend $14 to boost your account 100 times, fine. But it wasn't even good. It was terrible value. It was worse value than what the old paying system was. The Clash Pass, or what's it called, the Pass Royale. It was a worse version of the Pass Royale for more money, and it was awful. And then I just quit after that because they added more levels onto your cards. They made it harder to get everything, and they just kind of ruined it for me. And I was like, well, you can't really play this game without paying anymore. And that's how it stands today, a year and a half later after I made the decision to quit. But yeah, here is my Clash of Clans account. But bam, I don't know if you can see it very well, but it is a fully maxed, other than walls, obviously, because nobody likes walls. If you play this game, you know what I'm talking about. Fully maxed Town Hall 14. Well, we have a few of the upgrades going, but all we have left is the walls, essentially. And then we can go to Town Hall 15, which, you can go in this game. You can upgrade your Town Hall at any time you want, but we don't rush things around here. But yeah, I've been playing. I started 10 years ago, and then I took a 6-year break because essentially I was about to say I'm talking way too much about this, but it's a 1 hour yap session. I could talk about whatever I want to talk about. Anyways, Squirrel. Okay, I need to get off of Clash of Clans because I'm just going to end up playing it while I'm doing this instead of like actually focusing on my yapping. Where was I? Oh, yeah. I played it starting like 10 years ago, so I would have been like 7 or 8. It's probably been over 10 years, to be honest. On this iPad. It was my mom's iPad, and I went crazy on there. And then, you know, I outgrew the iPad. My mom put it away in some cabinet somewhere, and I lost that account until probably 4 years ago. I wanted to play Clash of Clans again, and I knew I had an account, so I searched the whole house for that iPad, and I re-downloaded Clash of Clans on it because it had been, like, all the apps had been deleted on it, but the memory was still on there. And I got on there, got Clash of Clans. Actually, no, it wasn't deleted. It was still on there. I take that back. I think it was offloaded because it had been unused for so long, but it kept the data. So I was able to reinstall it. It hadn't been deleted, just offloaded, if you know what that means, where it just kind of like deletes some of the stuff but saves like the core data of the app, so it saves storage if it's been inactive for so long. And then I re-downloaded it. My account was still on there. I connected it to Supercell ID, and I put it on my phone. And after 6 years, I had my Clash of Clans account back, and I've been building on that ever since. At one point, it did get hacked. I had about 12,000 gems, like, naturally saved. Like, I didn't buy gems. I did not buy gems. And I had just been playing for so long, I had 12,000 gems. Someone hopped on my account and spent 9,000 gems. And they rushed my account. They like upped me like 2 town hall levels, and I just had a bunch of level 1 stuff, and it was so frustrating. And I wanted to quit, and I didn't, and I kept going. So yeah, I play Clash of Clans. Long story short, I know this was a Q&A asking me what games I play, but we're not done yet. We're not done. We got plenty more to go about on the games, which is great because we're only 10 minutes in. Shout out if you made it this far. We're not going to announce the code word yet. That'll be somewhere in the second half of the video, maybe. I don't know. If you don't know, I like to hide a code word in these videos, so if you guys comment it, it proves that you watched it all the way, so that's cool. We've had people get all 3 so far, so congratulations to you guys. I do appreciate you guys. But yeah, a little shout out to you guys. For all the people that watch all the way through these videos and leave the comments with the code word in it, I really appreciate it. And a lot of the times, they're really like, you know, they actually like were actively listening to it, which was sick, because I know some people probably just use these videos for like background noise, but to the people that actually listen to it and take like what I say into consideration and stuff, like I'll have people like answer all the questions I ask throughout the video, because I did this thing last time where I was like, you guys like keep a comment going as you're watching this video, and then edit the comment every time like I add another question, and just keep adding to it. And I actually had people do that, where they'd add on to the comment, and then I took all of that into consideration. Like I really, really do appreciate it, and they added the code word on it, so they listened to the whole thing. So if you comment the code word, or, you know, provide Q&A questions for me to answer, or, you know, help me out on things that I have questions with, I really do appreciate it. You guys mean the world to me. Thank you so much for the support. Anyways, little shout out break done there. So other than Clash of Clans, I play Brawl Stars a lot too. I think I'm pretty good at Brawl Stars. I feel like that's an underrated Supercell game, or it was, but it's really popping off now. I played Brawl Stars since it, like about a year after it went global, I hopped on it. So I was pretty OG, not quite like beginning a game. I was able to get the Season 1 Brawl Pass skin, which people have still been fiending for. So yeah, I have the Season 1 Brawl Pass skin, and I think I have a majority of it. And then they introduced this update that was kind of like the Clash Royale situation, which was really pay to win, and I really didn't like it. And it was, looking back at it, like I'm looking at other posts and stuff, it was considered the worst update in Brawl Stars history, and it really started to kill the game. It was a terrible update. I'm sorry. I love the devs of that game. I could yap about this game for hours, and I'm probably going to. I'm going to yap about this for a good amount. I love the devs of this game, so that's the first reason why I love this game. The devs of this game are fantastic. They actually listen to the player base. They have found what I thought would be impossible to do, but they found the perfect balance of free to play and pay to play, where they can cater to both sides and adjust to the pay to play lifestyle to where they can make money, because obviously they have to make money, right? You can't just run a free service free thing. I mean, even if they weren't trying to make money, they'd still have to pay for the servers, so they still need revenue. So it completely makes sense that these games, if they're free to download, then they need to, rely on microtransactions to thrive. I'm completely fine with that. I love it personally. And if you want to support the game, you can buy stuff. Great. But they have made such a great free-to-play environment where you can still progress with hard work. And it's great. And they give free things all the time. I mean, they don't have to. I don't see any of the other Supercell games doing that, where they'll just give you free things. And the community managers are fantastic. The people that do the Brawl Talks, they do like bi-monthly update videos where they're like 15-minute long, like highly edited, pieced together videos where they drop all the stuff in the new update. And it's funny, it's witty, and their updates are crazy. They have some of the best game updates. Like Minecraft, it takes them 2 years and they'll release like a new mob, a reskin for a block, and like a new flower or something. Like, it's terrible. It's lazy. When they do the mob vote, it's like, why can't you just add all three? Why do we have to vote on one? And why are all three of these options terrible? Like, stuff like that. Brawl Stars goes out of their way. This kind of sounds like an ad almost at this point, but they go out of their way to add like as many things as they can fit into an update. And like, they work hard. Like, the devs of that game, bless them, they work so hard, and they really have only missed like that one time, which, made me quit the game. But that's the only time they've really missed, to be honest. And it's just been heat since then. They've been just packing heat in every update, and it's been fun. I love that game. And I consider myself pretty dang decent at it, if I do say so myself. So all the Brawl Stars fans out there, let me know in the comments if you're a Brawl Stars fan. Let me know if you're a Clash of Clans fan. Any Supercell fans down there. I also play Heyday pretty off and on. I find myself spending too much time on there where I don't have fun. I feel like I'm just doing chores. But I do have an okay Heyday account, I guess. It's nothing crazy. I'm like probably like level 50 or something. I don't know. And I don't know. I just feel like it's a chore simulator more than anything. I found myself just spending an hour a day on there, not having fun, just doing chores. So yeah, I stopped kind of playing that. But yeah, that was there too. Only one I didn't play was Boom Beach. Yeah, I mean, but enough said. It was basically just like the off-brand Clash of Clans that I just never got into. Let's see, other games. Oh, yeah. So those were like mobile games, though. A lot of the time I'll just hop on mobile games for like 10 minutes every now and then. That's most of my gaming, if you can call it. Sometimes I'll sit down and play Brawl Stars for a while because they have an interesting ranked mode. They'll fix that soon. It's kind of fun. It does get a little frustrating at times, but they're working on it. It's getting better as it goes. I love some indie horror games. It just depends. Like, if we're talking Garden of Banban, absolutely not. That game is horrible. I did a video on that. It got 6 views. I think I took it down, but that was my probably worst video to date, because I scuffed up the recording format because I was messing with things before I filmed that, and I accidentally cropped the screen way too far. And so I recorded my playthrough of Garden of Banban, which was like an hour long, and I accidentally cropped it too far, as I said, and I posted it anyways, and it was a very, very zoomed in version with no face cam of me playing that game. And also, that game should not have taken an hour. There was this really, really stupid part of the game that I spent a good 40 minutes on that I could not pass because of how dumb it was designed, and I could not figure it out. Anyway, I could rant about that, actually. Hold on. We can rant about how bad Garden of Banban is. Actually, we'll come back to that. We'll do like that first question asked, what's your favorite and least favorite food? We'll do, what's your least favorite game? Because I've got some words about that, so we'll get there. But yeah, indie horror games that are good. The new chapter of Poppy Playtime was really fun. I did enjoy that. Chapter 3. Chapter 2 was Chapter 1, I mean, it's not a lot. It's like just a little demo. It's like 30 minutes. It's cool. I like it. It's not, there's only one, action sequence at the end, only one scary bit at the end, which is cool, but there's not a lot going on. It's just kind of like, A, it's like a tutorial, B, it's like kind of showing you where the game is headed direction-wise, and it does a great job of that. It's a great tutorial. It's a great show you where the story goes, the direction wise. Like when it first came out and chapter 2 wasn't out, it showed potential. It was like, okay, this could be really great. Like this could be a really good game. It's very creative, amazing mechanics. And then chapter 2 came along, and it was fine. Like it was what I paid $5 for it. It was worth the $5 I spent. I think max you'd be pushing it with $10 for it, because it does give you a good maybe like 2-3 hours of gameplay, and it's got some fun parts. I don't know, there's just something off about it that I wasn't completely in love with, but I did find it enjoyable when I played it. I didn't get aggravated or bored. It was something. But Poppy Playtime Chapter 3 is phenomenal. It is great. The horror elements are amazing. The character designs are great. The story's fantastic. And then the one thing that sets Poppy Playtime apart is the puzzles. The puzzles are genius. The whole thing with the hands and the electricity puzzles and all that. I mean, genius. There are some absolutely incredible puzzles in that game that are genuinely very, very tricky, and like make you feel like Albert Einstein once you solve it, if you solve it. I think there was only one I had to look up a tutorial on, because genuinely it was so out of the box that voice crack, so out of the box that I didn't even think about it. I mean, it was just out there. And yeah, great puzzles. The mechanic with the hands, fantastic. Swapping out the hands. I mean, there were so many like amazing horror sequences and like action sequences in that game. The whole vibe is eerie. The like haunted orphanage thing, like hallucinations, was crazy. The jump scares, the moments, the boss fight. I mean, it's great game. Main villain design, phenomenal. Like I cannot give enough praise to that game. It was fun. It was scary. It was just a great experience overall. Smooth. I don't think I encountered any bugs in it. Yeah, cannot complain about that. I'm very excited for Chapter 4. Whenever that comes out, I know it took 2 years to make Chapter 3, but it was time well worth waiting. I can tell they really put in their heart and soul into that game. You know, I feel like maybe after Chapter 2, because the problem with Poppy Playtime was, you know, it was an indie horror game with mascot horror, right? I mean, you get stuck, right, in a line of marketability versus an actual like good gameplay. And you know, ever since Five Nights at Freddy's has became a thing, you've had all these franchises try to copy the formula. Where okay, we make scary game, we put a colorful mascot in this game, and we make it marketable. And that's what Poppy Playtime did. Chapter 1 came out, had a lot of potential in it. Everybody's like, okay, this has got really cool puzzles, really cool game design, really cool story. And then they dropped NFTs and sold the lore of the game, like the secrets and the story behind those NFTs, where you had to buy the NFTs. Bad move, bad mistake. And then they started selling plushies. I mean, even if you don't know what Poppy Playtime is, if you go to any mall in the United States of America, probably other countries too, and you look at those little stands in the middle of the stores, like in the what's it called, the hallways, the walkways, whatever. There are these stands, and they have these Huggy Wuggy plushies everywhere, and there's like 300 of them. It's just become so marketable for whatever reason. A lot of kids with these toys probably don't even know where it's from, but there's action figures in the stores, there's merch, and I mean, they even advertise their merch on the main page of the game, which I'm not sure how I feel about that. I'll get into that more when we talk about Garten Ban. But you know, it was sketchy, and if Chapter 3 wasn't good, I would have completely lost interest in it. I put my bets in on Chapter 3 that it was going to be good, and there wasn't really any reason for me to believe it was. I spent my $10, which is now $15. I got it on sale when they first dropped it. They cut it down $5, which is nice for all the, you know, diehard fans that get it early. That's nice. Which I wouldn't say I was a diehard fan, but I was eager to try it because that's just a franchise that had so much potential, even after like a mediocre moment and some really bad PR moves. I was like, I feel like this has the potential to be great, and I was right. it had the potential and it delivered. It was a fantastic experience. I'll probably revisit it, and sometime I like to let, I don't want to overplay it, but if I get really bored one day and it's been a while, I'd like to replay it because I already know what happens, but it's still a fun game, and be fun to watch other people play again, rewatch playthroughs, stuff like that. It's a good game. Just trust me on it, right? Obviously, Five Nights at Freddy's depends. I love the franchise myself. I love the game theories. I love the story. I love the characters. I love not the fandom completely. Obviously, with any fandom, there's good people and there's not good people that are quite odd. But, it is what it is. And I do like the franchise. I love the franchise, actually. And there have been installments that I haven't been fans of, and there have been installments that I do like. I don't think there's a game that I dislike from the franchise. Well, FNAF 4, I don't like how it's designed. I mean, I think it's a good game. Personally, I don't like that you have to turn the volume really, really high up to be able to hear anything, and then when you get jump scared, it blast your eardrums out. That's the only one that I have grievances with, to be honest. Yeah, and then Ruin. I didn't like Ruin, kinda. It was Ruin had a lot of potential, a lot. I mean, the design was stunning. The story was incredible. The problem there was actually the gameplay. It was the same puzzle, formatted over and over again, just in different spots. It was the same exact puzzle everywhere. It was a 4-hour quest with the same puzzle everywhere. It could have been a great game, but it was just the same mechanic every time, and it wasn't a fun one either. It felt like a chore, and they just plastered that throughout the game. That game could have been phenomenal, but they really missed the mark on there. Security breach, buggy mess. Everybody knows how that goes. Huge potential, but it was a buggy mess when it released. I think it's a pretty dang good game. There was some missing potential in some parts, but as a whole experience, now that it's not as buggy anymore, it's not buggy. I recently replayed it not too long ago. I had a lot of fun with it. It's a very fun game, I will say. So stop the security breach hate, please. In terms of the VR games, love it. I just got FNAF VR 2. Man, this might be my favorite game in this series, and it's not recency bias. When I first played Ruin, I hated it. I'm gonna be honest. When I first played Security Breach, I thought it was cool, but I didn't think it was the best game in the franchise because of the bugs and stuff. This is incredible. I mean, I've had so much fun playing through FNAF VR 2. It's the perfect amount of scary and stressful and just fun. They're so, I don't know. I just love it. You just have to be there and play it to fully grasp. Which I guess I can talk about that more if we have time. Which this is the first time I feel like I have so much to yap about, because this is a really good question, by the way. Thank you for whoever asked that. I'll get your name at some point in this video if I don't just yap for too long. But that's a good question. Man, it is awesome. I've been having so much fun with it. And I'm only a third of the way through it probably. It's a huge game. So it's $40, but I got it for $30 using somebody's discount code that I found online through a Reddit post, which is awesome. So I got it for $30, and so far, if all I played was the game, I'd say that'd be close to worth $30, just because of how fun it was. Not saying that they should, release that game of just all what what I'm saying. I'm not saying that they should release a project that's really short and charge $30 for it, but it's been great, and I'm glad that there's more to the game, because I'm very, very excited to keep going with it, because I know how much left is in store, even though I feel like I've done a fair share. So yeah, that's the FNAF franchise. Love it, love the story, love the characters. And then, but yeah, that's as of what I've been playing recently. I haven't played Fortnite in a very long time. I pretty much only hop on Fortnite to play the tournaments, because I'm pretty good at Fortnite, but I'm not a pro level, but I'll qualify for if there's a tournament and there's another round, I'll qualify for the other round or whatever. I can get through the qualifiers or whatever and place in the top, whatever, yada yada. but I'm not like good enough to like play in the big events, right? So it's kind of that in between. And so when they're not running tournaments, I don't play. I don't play the game casually. I don't really play it with friends all that much. Very rare. Maybe like around a new season, I'll play it with friends when everybody's on. But no, I don't play it casually. I only find it fun when I'm playing it competitive. And then Minecraft, just like everybody, I'll go through my 2-week Minecraft phase. It's been a while since I've been on my 2-week Minecraft phase, but yeah, that's that. And then I'm playing FNAF VR Help Wanted 2 right now. I'm in the process of playing and beating that. I guess I'll keep you guys updated in the next Yap session how I'm doing on that. And then Brawl Stars and Clash of Clans on my phone in terms of mobile gaming. Yeah, and that's that. But I forgot about a game. I'm looking at my desktop right now, and I remember a little game called Dark Deception. I mean, this game, a definition of underrated. The best way to describe it is Pac-Man, but a horror game. So you're in a layout of some place, and it's like, a Pac-Man thing where it's a maze, and you have to collect the dots, which in this game are shards, and it's 3D. It's like you're the person, and you're running, and you have to go through the like maze kind of thing and collect the shards. But there's like things chasing you, and that's kind of how it started. And then they just start throwing like power-ups in there, different abilities that you can swap through, and then the monsters started getting like crazy. Starts off with just monkeys with symbols chasing you, and then like a ghost child that can teleport, and then what was after that? It was like clowns, and there's one for like every fear pretty much, and then it just gets insane, and then the story is really, really interesting, I will say, and it starts to just stop becoming like you enter this level, you do this thing, you get out. Like it started to become layered, and the levels started taking multiple hours, and they were very difficult. And then you can even go back. It's got a lot of replayability too, because you can go back and try to get S ranks on all the levels, which means you beat the levels without dying. And some of those levels take 2 hours to beat. And S rank would mean you don't die, you collect every secret. Like there's secrets in every level, so you have to find every secret, you have to complete like something, and then you have to like not die, and then you have to get S rank. And I've gotten some S ranks, but man, it's hard. Very fun game, very, very creative. I've been waiting, so they do that in chapters as well, and each chapter has about 2 levels. I think chapter 4 had 3 levels. It's been about 3 years. I really hope they're working on chapter 5, because I kind of need to know how it ends, and also because it's been super fun so far. But it's been about 3 years, and I haven't heard a whole lot of anything about it, so I hope they continue. And also because I've spent money on the chapters, so I hope they do continue it, because it is really fun. But yeah, that's another game. Anything else I play currently? No, I don't think so. Don't really play a whole ton of games. It's just kind of when things release that I'm interested in, I'll play it, and then just kind of stick with my mobile games and Fortnite whenever there's tournaments around, and then occasional 2-week Minecraft phase. That's my video game things. Okay, now let's talk about a bad game, a very, very bad game. We're gonna just trash on some game real quick. And normally I don't like doing that because of the game developers, and I program, just another random hobby of mine, which I'm not too much into anymore. I still kind of do. I did more when school was a thing. I'd do that on my Chromebook because I got bored. But anyways, I just have a bunch of passion projects that will never see like the public light of day, but my friends have played them, so that's cool, I guess. And I played them. I play my own games sometimes. Anyways, I kind of want to talk about that though. We'll save that. Hold that thought bubble. Garten of Banban. I would feel bad bashing the creators, but I know that these are terrible people, because it's very evident in what they do that they don't care about the actual game. So Garten of Banban is an indie mascot horror game, just like, the Poppy Playtime, the Hello Neighbor, the Five Nights at Freddy's, like that. So they copied that formula. At first, I thought it was a joke. I thought Garten of Banban was made solely to, like a satire almost, like to mock all the indie horror games in the scene. Like, oh, let's at a kindergarten, and we have these scary mascot creatures that are the mascots of the kindergarten, and you walk into the kindergarten, and then you get deeper into the thing, and then the things try to kill you. I thought it was a satire. After playing through, I realized it was not a satire. It was genuinely a game trying to be taken seriously. So when you boot up Garden of Banban, you're instantly greeted with the opening main menu page, obviously. And on that main menu page is a link to buy the second installment, Garden of Banban 2, and a merch page. And I think there was like something else. There were 3 things you could like spend your money on, I think. Maybe just 2. I could be wrong. I know there was definitely 2 though. And I was like, oh, that's weird. I haven't even played the first game yet. So I play it. Graphics wise, let's take this down piece by piece. Graphics wise, terrible. Basically, if you've ever used Unreal Engine, I think is what it was made in. They take the pre-made assets that come with the program and they drug it into their game and plopped it down and didn't change anything. 90% of the game is made out of pre-made assets, which is fine, but they don't work. It doesn't look right. It's like glossy and like shiny, but it doesn't fit. It's not a smooth and clean, like it looks like it was poorly made. It looks like it was quickly made, and you can tell that they're pre-made assets, which again is fine, just not in the way they're using it. They're using it to be lazy rather than to, take advantage of the assets themselves. And then the gameplay is terrible. It has some of the worst gameplay mechanics I've ever seen in a game. The whole drone thing, like Poppy Playtime, the hand mechanics, the puzzles that come with that, brilliant, awesome, really gets you thinking. Creative puzzles, creative method of puzzling, whatever, awesome. Garden of Banban, there's a drone that is impossible to move around. Like, the remote does not work whatsoever. It's impossible to get it to go where you want. And the drone is what solves most of the puzzles. The puzzles aren't even hard. The hardest part is just getting the drone to move where you want it to. And it doesn't feel like... It's not difficult in the way that you feel accomplished when you get it. It's more frustrating because it's just not working. More of that. And I don't know if that's intentional. I don't think it is. It definitely isn't. There's lots of bugs. Game is poorly designed. The horror is genuinely terrible. I didn't even like... My heart rate was probably less than what it is when I'm sleeping when I was playing that game. I was probably in a coma-like state because of the brain rot I was experiencing while playing that. I was just evaporating into my chair. I can't believe I actually was talking on camera because of how probably out of it I was when I was playing that game, because there was nothing to keep me engaged. It was boring. I could literally give 2 craps less about the story. Characters were so uninspired, so basic, terrible design, terrible art. I mean, there's just nothing redeeming about this game. And it was like a 20-minute experience. It only took me an hour because one of the puzzles or like sequences with the villain or whatever of that game, like, it just didn't work and I couldn't figure it out, and I finally just had to give up and watch a YouTube video because it didn't make any sense, and it was something I didn't think of, nor would have ever thought of would have ever thought of. It was a terrible solution, terrible puzzle, and I'm not just mad, like, it's not like skill issue, I'm bad. It was terrible. It was awful, terrible design. It wasn't even fun. I beat it right away once I figured that out. Oh wait, no. Once I figured that out, I got to another part, and then it was like insanely difficult for all the wrong reasons. Like, it wasn't challenging. It was like things kept not working, and then I remember there were like 3 times where I beat it, and then the game just like broke. Like, something stupid would happen, and like I'd die, and it was just frustrating. It wasn't hard and frustrating. It was dumb and frustrating, which is the worst thing you could do in a game, is have your player get genuinely angry at the design of the game rather than the fact that they suck, right? And there's a difference. Like, I will acknowledge when I suck and I'm struggling on something, because that does happen quite a bit. But that game is just frustrating. Probably the worst game I've ever played. I don't usually go out of my way to play bad games. I didn't really know that it was bad. I thought it was satire and it was going to be funny. But I forgot to mention, the second I beat it, it was a terrible cliffhanger little ending thing. they gave you this terrible cliffhanger. Like, first off, I didn't care about the story, but the story itself ended in a terrible cliffhanger. It was so basic. Spoiler alert, you like go down into this basement, and then this big guy like lifts you off a crane, and like you're like, oh, is he good, is he bad? And the chapter ends, and then immediately after that ends, boom, pops up on screen, buy part 2 now, and they take you to a Steam page link where you can buy part 2. You wanna know what I did? I didn't buy part 2. I left the game a thumbs down, and I deleted the game. I believe, I wonder what part they're on right now. Let me look this up. Garten of Ban current version. We are on... No way, Garten of Ban 8. Oh my gosh. Garten of Ban Chapter 7. They're on Garten of Ban 7. Oh my gosh. Nah, that's crazy. What? Oh, I can't imagine having to play through that. That's awful. I wouldn't imagine any of the newer chapters are any better, but jeez. Anyways, yeah, that's like the worst game I ever played. So I know that wasn't technically part of your question, but I just really felt like I wanted to answer that because I'm so passionate about how much I hate that game. Water break. I genuinely think it's the laziest cash grab I've ever seen in my entire life. It's terrible. Also, I forgot to mention this. I should have mentioned this way earlier in the video, but I know that the people at this point are listening very intently, at least. So hello to all of you listening at this point. If you're not actively paying attention and you're just doing your work or whatever, please pay attention to this. If you want to help me out and don't want to like directly give me money or anything, but you want to help me out in any way you can without doing any work, click the links in the description. I'll give you the 2 you click on before you tune me out. Amazon link and the Walmart link. If you're going to buy anything from Amazon or Walmart, and I mean anything, click the link in the description, either one. If you have something in your Amazon shopping cart, just click that link. If you have something in your Walmart shopping cart, if you do grocery pickups, click that link. And that's it. That's all you have to do. Anything you order for the next I think it's 4 weeks for Walmart. I don't know what it is for Amazon. Anything you order, I get a commission from it, and it keeps me doing these longer. It allows me to make these more. If I start making money from that, then I'll be able to dedicate more time to this than my other side hustles, and I can push those off to the sides and do this more full time. So if you want more Yap sessions, if you want more frequent Yap sessions, more content overall, make sure click those links, order whatever's in your Amazon shopping cart. You don't have to buy anything out of your way to support me. Just if you're already going to buy something on Amazon or Walmart, click those links in the description, and just it'll take you to your Amazon account, it'll take you to your Walmart account. Just order whatever's in your cart from there, and I'll get a kickback from it. So I think the Walmart link stays as long as you click it. Like for the next 4 weeks I get a commission. The Amazon link, you might have to click that link and takes you to your Amazon account, and then you might have to order your cart from there. Either way, I'll get a kickback from either one of those. So thank you very, very, very much. Like very, very much. I really do appreciate that. As someone trying to go to college and try to make a living from YouTube, that would mean a very, very large amount to me. So I do very much appreciate it. Thank you. Anyways, back to the random yapping instead of the focused yapping on helping this become my dream job. But let's see, we were yapping about Garten of Ban, and there's something I put. Oh yeah, coding. So I've been computer programming since I was 7, and it's been mostly a hobby. And I've made some games. No, you cannot have them. But I play my own games sometimes, or I used to. During school, basically what would happen is I'd make my own games, and then I'd play them because they blocked all the game websites. So I was like, okay, I'll just make my own. And I played it, my friends played it. It was fun. And basically what would happen is I'd make games that I wanted to see, because obviously there's no, perfect game for anybody, because game companies aren't making a game for you. They're not catering it to your specific interest in every point. So I was like, what if I designed a game for me? What if I have the control here? I'm going to make my own game that has all my favorite aspects and things in it, because I can cater a game towards me, right? So I would just make games that catered towards me, and I had a blast. And other people enjoyed it too, and it was just kind of a fun thing to do during school. Now that I am graduated, oh yeah, also I forgot to mention, I'm officially graduated now. I'm an alumni of my high school, and I am ready to move on into the next step of my life. I'm 18 years old, I can do what I want, and yeah, that is where I'm at currently in life. So I thought you all would like to know, because I believe the last time we talked I wasn't graduated. I don't remember. I think I was. I probably was. I've been graduated for about a week now. No, over a week. Yeah, no, I definitely was graduated when I filmed that last one. I take that back. Never mind. This video is also supposed to come out on Sunday, I believe, but I'm recording it Sunday night. So, yeah. Reason being for that is I fell asleep at 8 p.m. on Saturday night, which was the night before I'm recording this right now. I fell asleep at 8 p.m. and I woke up at 12:30 at night, and it was just rough. I wasn't getting up to go back downstairs to record this. My whole family was asleep, which they're all asleep right now, but I wasn't getting back out of my room. I literally fell asleep with the lights on and everything, and yeah, I did not mean to fall asleep at 8 p.m., especially since I slept until like 11:30. I was like, how am I even tired? I went to bed at like midnight, slept 11 and a half hours, and then I was tired again by 8. And I didn't really even do anything that day. Like today, I got up early, I went and played golf, I came home, did some work. Like, I've done things today. I did nothing yesterday, like at all. So I don't know what was going on. I was just tired all day yesterday. I couldn't figure it out. I slept well. No clue. And what's funny, I slept terribly last night. I got 4 hours of sleep. I went to bed at 8. Well, went to bed is a word. I fell asleep at 8 p.m. It's like earliest I've ever fallen asleep. And then I woke up at 12:30 and could not go back to sleep. Tried to go back to sleep. I wasn't even on my phone. I was probably on my phone for like an hour, just diddling around. And I was like, all right, I got to go back to sleep. So I got ready for bed. And I did not fall asleep till like 3:30, and then I woke up at like 6, so I got another 3 hours, and then I did not go back to sleep, and I just got up and got ready and ate breakfast, went to go play golf, whatever. So I don't know. I only got 7 hours of sleep, and it was split into 2 separate sessions, and I don't know how I'm not that tired. Life works in mysterious ways, I'll tell you that. Yeah, I couldn't tell you. I need an expert on that one. But then the night before, I sleep 11 hours straight, and I'm so tired that I can't help but fall asleep at 8 p.m. And then I missed my recording for my yapping session, which I was supposed to do that night. And so now I have to do it a day late, which, I mean, is fine. I'm not on like a set schedule. These are they're weekly, but it's a loose interpretation. It doesn't have to be exactly on the day. Like, I could post early, I could post later. As long as I get them out around the week mark, I think it'll be fine. Y'all probably won't try to assassinate me, but I hope you don't anyways. Please don't. I'm just a guy who yaps into microphone for long periods of time for below minimum wage. Please. Anyways, I say anyways a lot. And is a popular one. Speaking of I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, I didn't record my yapping session when I was supposed to, but it's Sunday night, we're recording it. We gotta record it at nighttime. I feel like the vibes are just different at night. I feel like I can yap more when it's late at night. I don't know why. I just feel like I can really get into the... I completely forgot the word. I'm so sorry. I don't know what I was even gonna say there. Anyways, let's look at comments, shall we? A little bit of a topic change, I guess. I just figured I'd look at some comments from you guys that aren't just someone just saying a bunch of words with yap replacing part of the word. Okay, I need to keep yapping. I almost stopped for an extended period there. Let's see, is there anything that's like I need to address. Okay, there's this one guy that commented like an entire like novel for some reason. There's actually been multiple people that did that where they start trying to compete with me and yapping, but they just yap in the comments section. And I don't think it's a copy pasta because it's such a specific copy pasta. If it is, because it's literally like talking about the video. I know one of them was a copy pasta. Oh, I can't speak copy pasta because it's about like Goku or something. But like some of these, I think they actually typed them out. Oh, I remember what I was going to talk about at the beginning of the video. I was like, there's something, not the edging comment, or the odd amount of famous Fortnite YouTubers that watch these videos. I've had like 3, like, verified multi-100,000 subscriber Fortnite YouTubers comment on my yapping sessions. It's so random. So random. And I thought they were fake. I thought the first one was fake. It was just one of those people that, like, copied the, like, verified symbol and put it in their username. But it wasn't. No, I went to their channel on the actual, like, YouTube app, and they were real. I was like, oh, okay, this is a Fortnite YouTuber. Very popular. Okay. Sick. Awesome. I think that's cool. People with an actual influencer finding my videos, which is cool. Very, very cool. Where was the one? Was there one? Oh, yeah. Shout out to Ranch the Dressing. I see your comment there. That was a good comment. Addressing some of the things. And he even wished me happy birthday. That's sick. Alright, yeah, anyways, let's talk about YouTube Shorts. Specifically my YouTube Shorts. So, when I first transitioned over to TikTok to YouTube, because essentially, long story short, for people that don't know, I was a big TikToker. I mean, I guess I still have the account and the followers, whatever, but I was a bigger, not like massive TikToker, but bigger TikToker with like 170,000 followers that moved over to, not necessarily moved over, but branched off into YouTube. And I tried to use my following on TikTok to grow my audience on YouTube, because originally my goal was always to be a YouTuber. Ever since I was little, I always wanted to be a YouTuber. It just so happened that I became a TikToker instead on accident. And I wanted to be a YouTuber. I liked being a TikToker, but I wanted to be a YouTuber more than anything. And I was like, okay, well, people do this all the time. They promote their YouTube channel on their TikTok and bring those viewers over to YouTube. So that's what I was planning to do. Well, it didn't go quite as planned. So I thought, well, if I post these videos on TikTok and they do well, who's saying that they won't do well on YouTube? Like, what if I just post my viral TikToks on YouTube, right? Because some person, the way I got this idea is some person stole my YouTube short and got 10 million views with it. And that was more than it got on TikTok. Like, it had like 6 million on TikTok. Wait, no, it was 4.6 million, my bad. And they stole it, got more than double the views, the 10 million mark, yeah. What is it, how many digits is that? 8 digits of a number? That's crazy, 8 digits of views. That many people saw my face on YouTube. That's more than this channel in total has, like, shorts included. Awesome, I know. Anyways, they stole my video, didn't give me any credit for it, just stole it. I mean, I had a lot of people steal it. I think only one channel actually gave me credit for it. It's just ridiculous. And got nothing from it, stole it, and so I'm like, okay, I can do that. I can upload my own shorts. Instead of having someone else steal it, I'm just going to upload it. So that's what I did. So I started uploading what I posted on TikTok to YouTube Shorts. And it didn't go great. They did okay. I think I had, my best video had 100,000 views. It like got to 100,000 views and basically stopped. So I had a video reach 100,000 views. And that was about the only success I found with that. Did not find a whole lot of success from doing that, unfortunately. But yeah, 100,000 views, YouTube Shorts. That original video got like maybe 12, and then I re-uploaded it and it got 4,000. Same video, by the way. I posted that same video. So the same one that somebody stole and got 10 million views from on YouTube. Same one that got 4.6 million on TikTok. Posted it. It got 12 views over the course of 3 weeks. So I re-uploaded it a couple months later. 4,500 views. I don't know what to tell you. Same video, everything. But anyways, there we go again with the anyways. Anyways, I did it again. I swear I'm not doing it intentionally. I swear. Okay, I actually swear. And I had to fight not to say it there. But recently, a YouTube short and a TikTok. I made this TikTok over 2 years ago. It was just 2 years, like a couple weeks ago. But made it 2 years ago. Posted it on TikTok. Posted on YouTube Shorts. It did okay on YouTube Shorts, like maybe 2,000 views. 2 years later, it has 174,000 views. It probably has more than that now, to be honest. It's going crazy. I'll find it pretty dang quick because people comment on it like all the time. Oh, never mind. 202,000 views. 202,000 views. And I don't know. I don't even know what to say. It's gotten 11,000 views in the past 2 days. I can never fathom these numbers. Are you kidding me? I've gotten 457 subscribers from this. A fifth of my subscribers are from this one YouTube short. Are you kidding me? This short does not represent my channel. This short does not represent my content. This short does not represent me as a person. And the funny thing is, you want to know what's funny about this, all right? You ready for this? This is about a meme that was from 2 years ago. This meme is 2 years old. The guy okay, so basically what it is it's the British rapping meme, you know, the base money, fancy clothes. That, it was when he made a sequel to that song where it was like, tea and biscuit hunting, ops are good at nothing. It was like the sequel to the British rap song that went mega viral. I mean, my most viral video on TikTok used that original base money, fancy clothes sound, and this was like the sequel. I had a bunch of viral videos to that the base money, fancy clothes. And so when he released the sequel, I actually know this guy. I've talked to him before on TikTok, of course, not IRL, but because I blew up quite a few of his songs. Like his next 3 songs I like helped popularize, and I was the #1 video on like all of his sounds. The guy probably loved me. I probably made him buku amounts of money. I had so many viral videos in the millions with those sounds. But anyways, I would do videos like I did a lot. I don't even know how to get into this, like ranking the lyrics or like talking about the new songs or like reacting to it or whatever, doing silly, stupid stuff with it. And yeah, I basically made a video, a YouTube short, like 15 seconds, being surprised that there was a sequel. It was just me being surprised that there was another British rap song. Got 2,000 views at the time. This meme is 2 years old. Most people probably don't know this song like exists. It wasn't even a meme. The original song was. The sequel was me just pointing out that it was a thing. Like it didn't become its own meme. There was the original Base Money Fancy Clothes and there was the sequel. And I was just making a joke about the sequel. And for some reason, it's blowing up 2 years later. And what ticks me off, well, not really ticks me off, it's engagement, but people in the comment section are like, dude, this meme died 2 years ago. Or like, bro's 2 years late to the party. Or average YouTube Shorts poster. And I'm like, look at the date of this video. This was posted May 4th, 2022. This video was posted 2 years ago. No wonder it's 2 years behind. It's because it was posted 2 years ago. Exactly, actually. 2 years and 2 weeks. Yeah, you're right. And it's just mind-blowing that it's just blowing up now of all times, because the meme isn't resurging. There's the guy who made the song's not like getting popular again. There's no reason for this to become popular again. And everybody watching it is acknowledging that it's old. So why is it blowing up now? And the real kicker is that 174,000 of those views come from YouTube search. People are searching for this video. And it didn't get viewbotted either, because I'm getting subscribers and actual ad revenue from it. And viewbotting does not give you ad revenue or subscribers. So I'm looking. In the past 2 days, 8.2 thousand of the views has come from YouTube search. If we look at the YouTube views, 177,000 came from YouTube search. What are people searching to find this video? And why? Why? What makes this relevant? Why? I'm so confused. I need to find this out. I just don't know. There was no reason for this video to do as well as it's doing, and to do it as late as it's doing it. I mean, this video was posted so long ago. And like, this video was slow. Like, yeah, of course it was slow. I posted it 2 years ago. Or like, what was the one? It was like, okay, there's just a lot of people calling me Jinxie. That's, I don't know. And it's funny because it fits into the stereotype of YouTube Shorts being way behind on trends. Like, people will be like, you see that one guy that has a bunch of viral TikToks. It's like YouTube Shorts users in 6 months, and it'd be like figuring out like about the meme that's going on right now or whatever. It's like back when the load taper fade thing came out, they're going crazy. Like YouTube Shorts and users in 6 months, it's like, oh, load taper fade, yeah. Like, the jokes, it's just been going on ever since YouTube Shorts came out, of YouTube Shorts being behind on trends and stuff. And it's real. It's actually real. I thought it was mainly a stereotype. I mean, obviously, if TikTok's the forefront, like the leader of the short form content and memes and stuff, then obviously the other platforms are going to be behind, because if it happens on one first, then, naturally the other ones, it'll filter out to there soon. But no, this meme is 2 years old and it's just now gaining popularity. And there are people pointing out that it's old, but some people are reacting like they did when I first posted on TikTok 2 years ago, reacting like it's brand new and it's the funniest thing since sliced bread. So we'll do, for the secret word today, we'll do something from the song. We'll do base money, fancy clothes, ops and coppers I dispose. Ops and coppers I dispose. Richest builders. Base money, fancy clothes, ops and coppers I dispose. We'll do, let's see, what's the other one? Tea and biscuit hunting. We'll do biscuit. Biscuit's the word. Comment down biscuit if you made it this far. Leave questions for me to answer in the Q&A. Make sure to click the Walmart and Amazon links in the description before you buy anything. Gives me a commission. Make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and I'll see you in the next Yap session. Peace. Welcome everyone to the 5th edition of the 1 hour Yap session. I cannot believe those words are currently being muttered out of my mouth, considering I thought the first one was too much of a joke to actually get any views or people watching it on YouTube. But considering how well it's doing and how much you guys love the other episodes, it makes sense from a now perspective that I'm on episode 5. But I never would have imagined that after I made the first one. That was really supposed to be a one-off little Mr. Beast style deal, but here we are, since you guys seem to enjoy these so much. So yeah, episode 5, it's a little bit later, which I'll get into the reasonings for why this is a little bit delayed later into this Yap session. We do have lots of things to talk about. We have lots of Q&A from you guys, as per usual. Leave Q&A questions down in the comments below as you listen to this video, or just other things you want to talk about. I read all the comments. I will be going on vacation here shortly, so that might be a little bit limited, but I assure you, your comments will get read and either addressed in a video or addressed by my eyes, or I will leave a response in the comment sections. It just depends on how busy I am. But without any further ado, let's get straight to the Yap session. We only yapped for like 1:20 for the intro there. I feel like I'm missing something. I usually don't do like the subscribe plug, but I mean, obviously like and subscribe. I guess I could say that, but I mean, you know the deal if you're new around here. Actually, yeah, let's introduce myself. I'm Mr. Truck Mode. This is my 5th episode of the Yap sessions, the 1 hour Yap sessions to be exact, where I sit down and I have a conversation with, firstly, I guess just me and the camera, but more specifically me to you guys. For an hour, I just sit here and have kind of a relaxing, chill conversation just about whatever comes to my mind, about different topics, different events, different just things going on in the world, things going on in my life, things going on in yours. I answer you guys' Q&A questions. I tell some stories from my life and recent, and yeah, we just kind of have a cool time. That's why did I say that? That's awful. Anyways, apparently you guys like to use this for your homework slash eating slash helping you fall asleep slash while you're doing chores, other things like that. So it's kind of like a podcast in terms of what it's used for. But there's a lot of uses for it. You guys have been telling me all about it in the comments. I do appreciate it. I love hearing all the unique uses. There's one guy, I finally shout you out. I think he says he uses it to check the sound on his computer. I think that's what it was. I can't remember. It was something simple like that you could genuinely use anything else for, but he just used my video in every like part in particular. I don't know. But thank you. I do appreciate it. Anything helps. Speaking of anything helping, a few more things before we get into the Yap session. I do have a Walmart and Amazon affiliate link in the description. So it's not a direct sponsorship from them, but if you are going to buy anything from Amazon or Walmart, just click the links in the description, and anything you buy from your cart or just buy after you click on that link, I get a cut back of it. It really does help. So if I don't go out of your way to buy anything just to help me out, but if you are going to buy something or looking to buy something either now or in the future, I would greatly appreciate if you clicked one of those links. It takes no extra time other than just scrolling down the description, clicking the link, and anything you buy, I will get a cut back of it. So it does help support this channel because I don't get paid very much at all from AdSense on these videos, as the last couple ones haven't gotten a ton of views. So that does really help me keep this channel afloat, and I can rationalize doing this more if it makes me money instead of having to like actually work. So that's nice. If I get paid enough from this, I won't have to actually spend time doing other things for money. So yeah, there's my little spiel right there. Make sure to click the links. It helps me a lot. No special things. You just click the link. I'm pretty sure as long as you just order something at some point after you click that link, I think it works. But anyways, we're almost at 5 minutes. Haven't even really gotten into the yapping yet, just kind of an intro here, but it is nice to kind of give it, since we have an hour to sit here and talk, I feel like it is nice just to kind of get an intro going. But without any further ado, here is, I guess, the more formal part of the 1 hour Yap session. As per usual, it's late at night. That's how we like to run these. Everybody's asleep, got the room to myself, and yeah, we can just have a chill, laid back conversation. Most importantly, I guess starting off, why is this video a few days late? If you guys really are paying attention to the upload schedule, which I know some of you do, you wait for it at the end of the week. I usually post it on Sundays. If something happens on Sunday, I'll post it on Monday. But it's usually around the Sunday mark. I'm going to try and do 2 a week. It's just hard to kind of balance out everything I do and have time still to sit down for an hour when this room is empty is another thing. It's usually got little brother back there playing video games, so it is hard to get this room empty, but that's why we do it at night. Anyways, I just had like a complete like brain fog mode. That kind of happens sometimes, especially when we do these at night. But yeah, it's supposed to be up on Sundays, but this will go up on Thursday, I believe. Yeah, Thursday. Brain fog moment again, jeez. Yeah, this will go up on Thursday because I'm recording it Wednesday night. So by the time you're seeing this, it's Thursday. Hopefully I can get it out. But recently, this past week, I think it was Sunday, maybe, I was playing a game with a friend, and our power went out, and completely shut off my computer and all that, and I don't know what happened. Oh, I do know what happened. I didn't know what happened at the time because I was so confused. It wasn't stormy. It wasn't like crazy windy. There's nothing that should have caused the power to go. You know what I'm saying? And apparently, a couple houses down, a tree fell over and knocked over one of the power lines, which was to our house. So we were like one of the only like 3 houses in the town that just didn't have power because of that. So yeah, we didn't have power for about 24 hours, and then that leads to, I believe, Monday night when we had power and internet. Like throughout this time, we didn't have internet. So Sunday, no, actually it was Saturday. I take that back because it was Saturday because I was going to record, because I always do this. I record it Saturday night when I have time, and then I post it on Sunday. So my fault for the days, but yeah, it was Saturday, and then I couldn't record it. Obviously, didn't have power, didn't have internet. So I was planning to do it Sunday. Well, Sunday there was a tornado Sunday night, and so we had to bunker in our house for a while, and I didn't really get the chance to do anything because we were on tornado watch all night. And starting at, I believe, what time was that at? Oh, what time did our power go out? I don't know. It was like maybe 8. So we had power and internet for about like 2 hours probably after it came back around dinner time from the tree incident, and then like an actual tornado hit. But it wasn't that bad of a tornado. It was a like just kind of storm with tornado warning kind of thing. Still bunkered, still took out our power. But the very next morning, I ended up staying up insanely late that night for no apparent reason. And at 7 a.m., bright and early, my phone just starts beeping like incredibly loud, just like obnoxiously loud. And I am scared to death. Like, it's like it was the tornado siren on my phone, but I thought it was like an Amber Alert. And I'm like, why are you waking me up at 7 o'clock because some kid went missing in a white sedan? And then I kind of like look over because I like frantically jump out of bed, and I'm like darting over to my phone and looking, and it's like tornado warning, seek shelter immediately. And I'm like, ugh. So I kind of like trudge down to the downstairs basement, and I'm like, why is there a tornado? We just had one last night. I'm like, I didn't know about this. No one told me about this. And of course, it takes out our power again, and I'm pretty sure we had just recovered from it the previous night, because I remember at 2 a.m. I did have power again. But obviously, it was too late, which, not too late. I've recorded one of these like one before, but I was doing other things. I was on a call, and oh my gosh, it took out our power again. And we have a generator. We're fortunate enough to have a generator that runs like a few of the key like crucial elements of the house. And so we had some power, and like I think the oven, and then like some of the lights in the bedrooms, and like a few other places, whatever. And like the essentials were all covered with the generator, which was nice. But we didn't have internet, and we didn't get internet back till today. Today's Wednesday. We lost power for the first time Saturday. Now, they were two separate events, mind you, and the storm was a majority of that. But yeah, it was just really bad timing, and it was a devastating tornado. Like, I don't know if I mentioned that. I know I just assume everybody read my community post, but probably like 4 people read it. I did post something about the delays being caused by like awful tornado that came through our area, and it destroyed a lot of the homes. It destroyed a bunch of churches, a lot of businesses. Our park got completely like flatlined. All the trees got tore out. It's closed right now. Just our whole area, and like within like 30 miles just got destroyed. Random buildings are just torn to rubble, and it's pretty bad. We were fortunate enough to not receive any damage, which is awesome. I had a couple friends. I had a friend whose tree fell down in their driveway, and they couldn't leave their house. My garage, I didn't have power to my garage to open it, because my garage wasn't on the priority generator, just the first 2 garages, which are my parents. And yeah, so we did get very fortunate, and it was just, man, it was rough. Couldn't leave the house, and stuck here with no power or internet. It'll do something to you. A lot of board games were played, and my parents had the audacity to leave town and go shopping without me. So it was just me and my little brother, and lots of board games played. Lots of time spent doing absolutely nothing and just waiting. I was just sleeping throughout all of the day, just trying to get the time to pass, and it was just so slow. So slow. I don't think I've ever had a day move slower than that day, that first day. And then it got a little bit better because the cell towers came back up, because our house didn't have internet, but on the next day our phones had service, so I was able to do things on my phone just using my service. It wasn't fast and it wasn't reliable, and I couldn't do a lot, but I could watch a YouTube video sometimes in 144p, like the lowest quality, and it would take like 30 minutes to load, but I could at least like do something. Kind of, I don't know, it was pretty rough. It got better as the days went, but finally, I think it was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.5 days of no power internet. So yeah, we're back, we're thriving. Sorry about that. I know that wasn't really under my control, but I always do record the videos on Saturday night, and it just so happens that that's when all of this started. Really bad coincidence with the tree and the tornado and the second coming tornado, which destroyed everything. Bad timing. Man, that was rough. Had some brutal storms, but that one definitely took things out for the longest. I mean, I have friends just now getting their power back. We got our power back, I think, 2 days ago, but we just got our internet back today. So it's a little staggered, but I've had friends not get their power back. It just depends on where you're at and what power grid they're working on first. Some of the people that live, I wouldn't even say way far out, because I consider myself to live kind of far out from everything, but I don't know, just the way it went. Man, that storm was brutal. There's not been a lot that I've been around to see kind of do the damage that it did. You know, right now I think they're using our school as like a relief zone for all the like cleanup crews. I mean, I've never seen that many like logging trucks and power line repair vehicles. Like all these linemen and tree repair and like relief crew are taking up like the parking, like 7 massive parking lots for all the schools, and it's like every single square inch of that parking lot, all of them are like full with just trucks on top of trucks. It's great. It is actually really neat to look at. But they all just are storing them there. I have no idea. I know our town's in shambles, but I don't think we need that many, and a lot of them weren't being used. I don't know how they all got there. I mean, there might have been 200 trucks. Like, do we need all those? And how many people do we have to like handle all of these? Like, how's that going to work? Why? I don't know. But I mean, I'm glad they're on it. That is awesome. And it still took them quite a while, and we're still in shambles. But I do appreciate the efforts. But it was kind of cool to see them all in one spot, because I've never really seen that before. I didn't know that they just kind of asked around until they found a parking lot and just kind of threw all the trucks into one parking lot. I mean, I guess he had a storm somewhere. I don't know where they're at for the rest of the time. That was one question I had, is like, where are these trucks at during like the rest of time? Like, where do they come from? Like, I know I figured out that a lot of them are like volunteer workers, or like retired people, volunteer workers, stuff like that, for like the disaster relief crew and the like general cleanup crews. But like, surely not all of those are like licensed to drive those, because I'm pretty sure you have to have a special license to drive like one of those tree removal trucks or a power line truck. Surely, right? That's what I would think. But because there's just a lot of them that were not, like, outside of just general cleanup and relief. But yeah, that's kind of how my week's been. Awesome. I wish our vacation was a week sooner, because we could have avoided all of this. But that leads me to my next point. I'm going to try to find time to record another one of these in advance, so I can actually have it up on Sunday. So I'm going to try to find time to sit down for another hour. I should be fine. I might be able to do it tomorrow night, to be honest, and then upload it on Sunday, because I will be gone for about a week, going on vacation. I will announce where I'm headed in the following week, after I've already been. I know there's not anyone here that's actively trying to seek me out, but just in case. I mean, if you do see me in person, then congratulations. The day that I meet a fan is the day that my life is complete. if I meet somebody that recognizes me, even if it's from my TikTok glory days, even if it's they recognize me from one of my viral TikToks or my series or whatever, that would make my life. My life would be completed. I mean, I'm basically a celebrity at that point, and that's all I've ever wanted. Was to make. Well, it's not all I ever wanted. That's pretty broad in terms of that. Which actually, I can get into that into the Q&A. I forgot we haven't even gotten into the Q&A yet. I've just been kind of yapping about the storm thing. I get a little OCD with the timestamp, so at 20 minutes we'll start with the Q&A. For now, I'll just kind of wrap up what I've been talking about. Yeah, because I remember I saw a question that was like my philosophy on life, and I would say I was reaching for water, but I ended up drinking. But I'd say I'm not going to answer it yet fully, but life goal was to always make some sort of positive difference in somebody's life, and I feel like that would count. And, it kind of falls under the broad category. I mean, become a celebrity is one thing. You could just say, oh, I want to be a celebrity. But, I want to be a positive change in someone's life. And if someone recognizes me, they hopefully recognize me in a positive light, not just like some annoying guy that they saw on TikTok one time and they hate my guts. I hope that's not the case. But if you remember something like that, it has to be positive. And even, like I said, even if it's from a TikTok. Now, if it was from YouTube, that'd be sick. But due to the small audience of... we got like 2,500 of you guys, somewhere around there. I know it's a little more than that. It's like 2.6, 2.7, somewhere in that ballpark. If I found one of you guys from YouTube in real life, that would do even more than make my life, which I don't even know what would be past that. That would make my eternity. That would be so sick. That'd be so sick. Now I know it's easier when you have a little bit bigger of a audience, and I had the 10-minute yap session do pretty well, so maybe somebody will recognize me from that video, but probably not. But if that does happen when I'm at this smaller scale, that would be sick, and I can say I met a fan IRL, not just like somebody by connections that happens to know who I am. It doesn't count. All right, if it was a setup, it doesn't count. But yeah, time for Q&A, I guess. We'll drink some water real quick and look on my phone for some Q&A. I came prepared this time. I screenshotted them. Alright, we're also going to do username shoutouts too, because we're at that level, right? And if you guys are taking time out of your day to comment some Q&A questions, because it really helps me out, next episode's going to be special. It's going to be deep and introspective, most likely. So, I do need Q&A questions, though. But since there's not going to be a lot of notice between this one and the next one, probably episode 7 is going to be where a lot of those get addressed, because next one, I think I'm going to do a deep dive, unless I have time at the end of this one. I probably have time at the end of this one. I just... it's a weird one to do it in, I feel like, after talking about, like, the tornado and stuff. Alright, anyways... I was about to say I've just been yapping, but it is a yap session, so that is how it works. First question from Arbitrary Inspec. Do you sometimes happen to mess up a bit during your recording where you think that you have to record it? Or re-record it, my bad. Yes. Not past the, 5-minute mark. I think the most I've done is like a 3-minute one where I just didn't like the intro. But this one's a first taker. Usually I'll restart it a couple times in the first 30 seconds if I didn't like it. Or just very beginning if I just stutter or just say the complete wrong thing. Because I don't really go into this with a plan or a script. I went to this one knowing I was going to talk about the tornado and thinking in the back of my mind about some more serious topics, but now we just play it by ear and just kind of whatever floats in my head. But yeah, this one's a first doer, and if I mess up in the middle, I mess up all the times. I don't know how noticeable it actually is, but I'll admit it sometimes. I'll just say a word just completely wrong, or I'll stumble over myself, but it's it doesn't matter. it's just like what would happen in a normal conversation, and that's what this is, right? It's just me having a conversation with you guys. So there's no need to restart it. And these videos, what I like about them is a lot of times in my past videos, I put a lot of effort into editing and stuff. I consider myself a pretty decent editor, but it is a very lengthy process. And for me, I'm very perfectionist-y, so it takes up a lot of time for details that don't end up really mattering. And when a video does terrible, it really gets me and my mentals, and gives me a bad bad mental. So it is nice to not have to edit these. But yeah, I make mistakes all the time throughout these, all the time. Why'd I mess up my hair? See, that's what I was talking about, perfectionist, and then I go and my hair was fine, and then I went and, I have hat here, so it's not going to be great anyways. Oh gosh, that's not good. Here, I'll keep yapping just without my headphones on. It sounds weird, but I've got headset hair, I've got hat hair. Rough day today. Oh boy, and after the haircut, like a week after the haircut. Oh, I shouldn't have mentioned that. See if somebody noticed. Shoot. Alright, now don't comment it, because now it's going to look like you just stole it from the video. Okay. It'll grow. But also, this will lay down, maybe? No? Whatever. It just looks like my cowlick is just... So the cow grabbed it right then and there and flicked it to the side. Yeah, my hair looks completely different than how the video started. I forget that the camera's inverted. Can I stop talking about my hair? Okay. I'll mess with it again later. Because there's no way I'm going to leave that be like that. I already know me well enough. But yeah, speaking of redoing the video, the first ever 1 hour Yap session was actually the third take. I recorded that video 3 times. Not intentionally. And actually, I think I recorded 4. No, I think it was 3. See, there I am again with the hair. Anyways, squirrel. I have bad squirrel brain, especially when I do these. Just in general, but especially when I do these. Anyways, back to the Q&A that I set myself to do. Long story short, I think I mentioned this in the first Yap session, maybe the second one, I think the first one. Long story short, my headset broke, Dad got a new one. Whatever this one is, it's fine. I'm not going to give any brand promos. It's okay. I wouldn't necessarily recommend it, but it does its job sometimes, kind of. But it has this weird thing where it auto connects to the microphone on the headset for my default microphone. But this headset, if you look, doesn't have a microphone, nor does it have a microphone jack. But the Bluetooth or whatever the things inside of it registered this as having a microphone. So it set my default microphone to this one because I had plugged it in and I didn't know that, and I recorded the whole video. First time that was my fault for not doing a mic check, but I did a mic check on the second time I recorded the video, because obviously first time it was just this awful, just static that was just unlistenable, and you couldn't hear me because there was no mic. It was using a mic that didn't exist, so it was just the inner mechanisms of this headset, I guess. I don't know. The second time, did the mic test, it worked. But I had swapped the mic without restarting the platform, and apparently I just record these on the default camera on my computer. I use Streamlabs for all my other videos, but for these, I find it easier just to use the camera. And the camera needs you to restart the application for it to adjust to the new microphone. So even though I had tested the microphone, made sure it worked, the camera did not. So it was the same thing again. And then on the third time, I finally got it down. But that's just a level of determination that I don't know where I'm going with that. But that was quite a level of determination. Something I would do. I was so determined to make that video. And you know what? I am so glad that I made that video, because that opened me up to this series right here. That's why I'm here today. That's why I'm sitting here talking to this mic again for what will be my 5th hour of yapping on this channel. 5th hour. And it would not be possible without my pure dedication on that first video. I knew that it was a good idea. I knew that it was a great one-off silly video. I did not know that I was going to end up doing a series about it, but I knew that at least it would do well. And it didn't do well. For the first long while, that video didn't do well. It wasn't until a month or two later that it started picking up traction and people really, it found the right audience. I had made it for an audience to be like a meme or a joke, because on my 10-minute Yap session, I got a lot of people commenting like, bro's the president of Yapistan, Yappingville wants their mayor back, or all this guy does is yap, and like all those yapping memes with the yapping words, whatever. That was the audience I was going towards. And to have like a novelty video, almost like a Mr. Beast counting to 100,000 or saying Logan Paul 10,000 times, like a challenge video like that, where it's like some obscure task that someone does that you don't necessarily watch, but it's like a novelty to click on and see if they actually did it and be like, oh wow, this guy just sat and talked to himself for an hour about nothing. Sick. Kind of like that. But what I didn't factor in was that people actually enjoyed what I had to say. People liked to listen. And then the people that weren't necessarily listening in on the story just liked the idea of having somebody just talk. Like, just people liked the background noise. It helped them with their homework, and some people did both. Some people liked the background noise and they listened to the story. I had plenty of people tell me it helped them with their homework. It helped them sleep. It helped them. It gave them something to do while they were eating food, doing a chore, or mowing the lawn. Just all these things, and like I had people just flooding in the comments telling me how helpful this video was and what it did for them, and I was like, whoa! I did not think that this video was going to be the one to have that kind of impact, and that's why. Couple weeks later, I ended up making the second Yap session, and the rest is history. And we're still going, and I plan to keep going, at least at 10 episodes. But obviously, if they do better, then I'm gonna do more. Right now, I'm at the point where I'm like at the rate that they're doing, and as long as people keep enjoying them, I'll hop in from time to time. It will get tough to do at some point once I start college and all that, but. If I can justify doing it, then I'm going to do it, right? Even if I can only pop in for a little bit, if I have to work or go to class, whatever I'm doing. Now, if this was my job, that'd be a different story, but we touched on that on episode 2, I believe. So, yeah, if you haven't listened to the other ones, I'd go check those out. But I am doing a surprise little compilation video. Oh, I don't want to spoil anything. That'll be up probably this weekend as well. So I don't know when I'm going to post all this stuff. It's about to be crazy. This is truck month. Truck month right here. June is truck month. Actually, we might have to reschedule that to July. I think some other things have June reserved already. Because I think, June is Pride Month. I don't know if I'm legally allowed to take that, so... We'll probably just leave that one alone. We can do July truck month, but or we can coincide, I guess. Like, you think they would share? Probably. Like, there's lots of months that like overlap. Like, this is my birthday month in May, but like, May is a something. I think. I feel like I should know what May is. What national month is May? I got so far off track. So far off track. How'd that even happen? Oh, Mental Health Awareness Month. Okay. Yeah. Lots of things, but the big one is the Mental Health Awareness Month. I knew it was something. So, see, you can share months. You can have multiple things in a month. So, yeah, next month is truck month, okay? Remember that, because I guess most of these will be posted in June, and this one's in May. But how about truck year? This is truck year, truck decade, truck century, truck millennium. We're taking over, all right? Yap sessions are finna take over. Where am I even going with this? Okay, anyways, back to Q&A. That got so far off track, it's almost impressive. Question from Sleepy Leaf 8901. Favorite song discovery from this week or month? Ooh, that's a good question. Let me get to you on that one. That is a good one. Week or month, so recent. Oh, here, this is perfect timing. What a crazy timing for this, actually. So there's this small artist that one of my friends literally just sent me. Like, I did not plan this. He sent me like an hour ago, 2 hours ago, and he was like, "Hey, listen to this song. Let me know if you like it." I was like, "Okay." And he's not even. I have Pandora. Don't make fun of me. I use a family subscription. It's my mom's subscription, so I don't have to pay anything. It's free. I'm not paying for Pandora. You would never catch me dead paying for Pandora. When I move out and do my own thing, I will get Spotify or Apple Music. Pandora's terrible. Don't get it. Anyways, the song's not even on Pandora, but it's called Prison Riot. And it's by... Oh man, like I can't even find it if I search up the song name. It has 17,000 views on YouTube. I'm going to butcher this name. Gaius Huevra. Hold on, there's a video talking about it. Fantano did a review on it, if you know who he is. Or not a review on the song, but on one of his albums.
Hi everyone, Realthany Bentano here, the internet's busiest music nerd, and it's time for a review of this new Gaius Guevara.
The song's called Prison Riot. It's very unique. The production is amazing. I really like the flow on it, and the lyrics and the rapping, and it's a neat song. So I'd go check it out. I'm not familiar with the artist at all. I just heard about this 2 hours ago, but it's really cool. And it's someone that does not, he's got like 5,000 subs on YouTube, very small artist. I have no idea how he got a Fantano review. Someone slipped that in there, but apparently it's pretty solid. His work's pretty solid. The Prison Riot song's from like 2 or 3 years ago. The Fantano review's from like a year ago. I think he dropped an album like a year ago. I haven't listened to that. I might give it a shot because I do like that one song. Very, very small artist, but he definitely sounds like he would be. He sounds like an established artist that's already made a living and a career out of it. But at the size he's at, it's very impressive, the talent and skill that this guy has. So I will be looking to him. Any other songs? Childish Gambino dropped his album, which is kind of a redo of one he had already made, but not actually like published. It was a leaked album, I believe, and he finally just kind of like put it out to the public and then added like 2 tracks. I really like the title track, At a Vista. That is good. That is from recently. I'm just trying to think of other recent songs that aren't just like super obvious, like Not Like Us or any of the Kendrick Drake stuff. Any other things? I don't think anything too mind-blowing as of recently. Ooh, Baby No Money, It Boy. I'm actually pretty chill with Baby No Money. If you know who he is. Ooh, that could be a story. We could do that for this little bit here after the Q&A. We'll talk about it after the Q&A, how I ended up knowing Baby No Money. How on earth I got in connections with like an actual like established artist rapper. Been on talk shows, won awards, songs with millions, billions of streams, one of the biggest charting rap songs of all time. Like, I've got 2,500 subs now, ignoring the TikTok number, which is why that all happened. Spoiler alert, but yeah. It Boy is his newest song. It's his new single. He is pretty dang consistent on his singles. He's cooking. You know what? I'll save that for later. We'll save the Baby No Money rant for later. Thank you. That's a very good question. I do like that question because I will talk about that in the end of one. At the end of at the end of this Yap session. Okay. Next question from Worldly Psychic. What types of passion project games did you create, and what's your philosophy on life? So we'll do the passion projects question first because the philosophy on life one's a little bit more complicated. But I'm glad you asked that because I do like that question a lot. Um, we'll actually save the philosophy on life question for last on the Q&A because we have one more after this, and then I'll come back to this one. So thank you, Worldly Psychic. But what types of passion project games did I create? So in the last episode, I mentioned that I used to computer program. I still kind of do, just kind of make passion projects. So in terms of that, I have a endless dungeon shooter, which has like a Clash Royale style upgrade system. So you go into this dungeon and you defeat enemies and stuff with one of the 6 characters. All characters are unlocked, and you defeat enemies, collect coins and gems and stuff, and you open up chests to get like points to upgrade your characters and unlock like more powerful abilities. And each character has an ultimate that you charge up by defeating the enemies. And once you do that, it's this big grand attack or ability or shield or invis or something like that's like specific to the characters. And at each level, your goal is just to beat the final level, and it gets easier when I think you can beat it probably on level 1 if you're just that good on your characters. If they're level 1, you can beat it. If you're just that good, that's the better way. See, I messed up there, and I'm not re-recording the video or editing or anything. I'm just gonna leave it in. Just like I'm leaving in this little rant here. But anyways, yeah, there's that one. I made one that was pretty popular. It was actually for a competition. I'm not gonna announce what the competition was because you could find my things or what you know what I'm saying. For confidentiality, we're not announcing what it was or what I did in it, but I did submit a game into this competition, and a lot of people liked it at my school. I did release that one public to the school, and that one was essentially like this 2D like Street Fighter kind of single stage game where you have to defeat enemies by throwing burritos at them, and it was like a whole food based game. So you were a little character that would throw burritos at these characters, and there were like lots of different burrito power ups, a bunch of different bosses. There's like a nightmare hardcore mode, which that's the one that I ended up coming back to. So that game I made probably, I think it was 3 years ago. I made that game 3 years ago, and it's still probably my favorite one I made. Art style, not great, but it's just something about the mechanics of that game that just works so well, and it's unintentional too. Compared to what I am now, I was an amateur when I made that game, but there's just something about it that's so unintentionally well designed that it just works, and it wasn't made to be like that. But there are like accidental mechanics in that game that end up being like good for the game. Like if you stand in a corner and face a certain direction, you can like throw a burrito and it'll come from like this weird angle like beside you and toss in like a regular shape, and it's used kind of in different scenarios when you're stuck in a corner or whatever. And it's just random things like that weren't even intentionally put in there that honestly I think glitches that I just decided to keep in because it became a cool kind of mechanic. And nothing else is really as extreme as that one in particular. I just think that one's cool because I kind of like that mechanic. But the mechanics of that game just work so well with the reloading, the energy bar to throw the burritos, and the different stages, how to progress through the levels, and the different level designs and themes and abilities of the enemies and the bosses. It just works for whatever reason, and it blows my mind that it's held up as well as it did. And the art style is not that great, but it just, like I said 100 times, it just works and it's fun. I like it. What else do I have that's notable to mention? I have like a 3D little test horror game. It's okay. It's pretty simple. But the tracking of the enemies not the greatest. That one was just kind of like a for funsies one. Really stupid game, but it's kind of funny. I made a Five Nights at Freddy's fan game. Again, art style was terrible. Mechanics of that one are crazy. I made something that is genuinely like near impossible to beat. I made like my own custom night, and man, I made that game in 5 days, which is crazy. I spent 8 hours a day, so I spent 40 hours on that game, but I did it all in 5 days. It was like the first week of summer break, like my freshman year of high school, and I genuinely spent a week straight, like 5 days, Monday through Friday, just 8 hours a day making that game. I was so pumped to get it done, and that was just one of the ones I played. I just played my own game. I literally made a game that I wanted to see happen, and I played it. Um, because I basically took FNAF and the basis of FNAF, but I took out all the little cheese elements, those little strategies that you could do to avoid having to do something, and I removed those. And so you really actually had to micromanage like 600 things at one time, and that was what I wanted to see, and that's what I did. So I made that, and mm, probably not any other notable ones that are worth mentioning. I mean, there are a lot, but those I think are the ones that directly come to my mind. If I think of one later, I'll throw it in somewhere in the middle of a conversation, like I usually do, with random topics or things I remember. But yeah, we'll move on to the next question, and then we'll come back and finish up with the philosophy of life. And if we have some time left, we'll kind of talk about. Oh, here we go. Here's the other question. Favorite season from. Oh, did I not get this guy's username in here? Ah, shoot, I didn't. Hold on, I'm finding this guy's username. I'm gonna give you guys shout outs if you leave Q&As for me, because I do appreciate it. So if you want to get your name read out and your question answered, please do leave a question. Basic ones, or you could do like what this guy did. Favorite season. You never know how long I'll yap about something. Just simple questions like that, I'll answer those, or more introspective questions like philosophy on life, I'll answer those as well. Where is it? It's from a week ago, I believe. From the last one. Probably. I remember what the profile picture looks like. What the heck? Oh, here we go. Citrus Lemonade said, favorite season and why? Oh, wait, and then what music artists do you listen to? What songs? Do you have any pets? Okay, there was a lot of questions there. Okay, we'll do favorite season first because that's the easiest. Favorite season would be summer. I'm a summer guy. I like the summer. I can go outside. I can golf. Ooh, actually, it might be spring. I take that back. It might be spring. It's basically just revolves around my golf schedule. But in the part of the country where I live, it is pretty cold in spring, so I'll probably just say summer. You know, you can swim. Vacation time, golf, even if it's hot, still golf. It's probably not going to rain as much, won't be as freezing cold. Courses grow all nice, probably summer. What was the other one? Oh, pets, yes, I do have a pet. I have a chocolate lab. Her name is Bailey. She's about 6 years old. She's a middle-aged old dog. Not little, she's large. She's a chocolate lab, and she comes from a family of very, very large dogs. So she's big, and not like fat, just like genuinely large. And then what music artist do you listen to? Ooh, that is a question. Scrolling through my Pandora collection here, I don't know if I can. Have to scroll for like minutes to get to the bottom of this. I'll name a few of my favorites. Obviously, Kanye West. You can't have a music list without including him. I have him at number one. Doesn't mean I agree with what the guy says or does, but you can't. No matter who you are, if you sit down and listen to his first album, to his last album. Well, I guess you can forget the last album. It's okay. It's not great. I don't actively go back and listen to it really. But if you go through and listen to first album to everything but the newest one, there's genuinely no way you can not tell me that he's the greatest of all time. Now, do I think he has the potential to be beaten? Yes. I'll get to that in a second. But as it stands for music, how he's influenced the music industry, and then the music that he's put out, and then the level of like masterpiece songs that he's put out and masterpiece albums and genre breaking music and experimental stuff. I mean, some of his experimental albums aren't even viewed as experimental anymore because they actually formed the type of music itself and into all genres, not just rap, hip hop, R&B, like all genres. So yeah, number one, Kendrick Lamar. I feel like he has the potential if Kanye is going to continue on the the downward spiral that he is on today. I feel like Kendrick will surpass him because Kendrick is still on a roll. I mean, if you've caught up with the Drake beef, Drake got absolutely steamrolled. Like, I listen to Drake, not like religiously, but like I'll listen to Drake. So I have Drake songs on my playlist. I've listened to all of Drake's albums. I like to be well versed, and yeah, Drake just got pummeled. I knew from the start that he was cooked, but Kendrick actually blew my expectations out of the water. I expected Kendrick to run away with a like insane victory, like a clear victory over Drake. But he took that and said, "Let me double it. Let me triple it. Let me quadruple it." And he just kept going. I mean, I don't know if I have enough time to speak on the annihilation that Kendrick gave to Drake, but I mean the lyricism that Kendrick Lamar has is just unbeatable. And he writes his stuff, and you can tell. You can also tell when Drake writes his stuff, which is not very often, but same when you can tell Taylor writes her own stuff, which is not often as well, but you can tell. Actually, Taylor writes like half of her stuff, so it's not that bad. But man, I mean, Kendrick just disabled him lyrically, um, physically, like just everything. I mean, it was just a total annihilation. Meet the Grams was genuinely one of the craziest things I've ever heard. I mean, I even my first listen of Euphoria, I had my jaw on the floor because I thought Drake's initial diss response to Like That, which was just the little Kendrick verse that he threw jabs at J. Cole and Drake with, and I thought that Drake's push-ups was like a good response. I was like, oh, okay, Kendrick's got to work a little bit. Euphoria dropped. I was like, man, okay, Kendrick snap back. He's winning. And then Drake dropped a not great song, and then like a Kendrick just snapped back with like two more, and then he just kept going. And then Meet the Grams, like Not Like Us, that won 16 in LA. And Drake really lost it when I mean, he was already losing, but when he did the Heart Part 6, where he was basically like, I don't like little kids because if I did, I would have been caught already. I'd be in jail. I don't know, guys. And then, like, just trying to disprove it, but in the silliest way possible and brushing it off as a joke and not good. Family Matters from Drake was okay. I thought it was alright. Some of the parts of the disc were way better than the others. Some of it was kind of goofy, but there were some good bars, some good parts from there. So good effort from Drake, but he really fell apart in the end with Taylor Made Freestyle and the Heart Part 6. I know Taylor Made was early, but that was atrocious as well. Not necessary. It was nice to play a little mind game, but no, didn't do him any good. Just kind of hurt him in the long run. Let's see. Yeah, but Meet the Grams is just the most cruel, dark, and terrible way to annihilate someone, but just in all the best ways. I mean, exposing Drake at all these different things in one song, addressing each member of his family about his problems, and that's crazy. And over the scariest beat ever, something else. So yeah, Kendrick number 2. I know I yapped about that for a little longer than I wanted to. See, other honorable mentions, we have Tyler the Creator. Duh, obviously. He is an artist that has transformed tremendously. A lot of people don't know early Tyler stuff. Hold on, water break. That's why I'm tripping on my words. Tyler used to make music for edgy people, and it was not very good. There are the off ones that prove that he had talent. But I would have never expected him to go on the Flower Boy, Igor, and Call Me If You Get Lost run. Crazy. Flower Boy, fantastic. Wolf is actually an older one he has, but it's got some merit to it. And so you could kind of see the potential in him from Wolf, and then obviously the disgusting mess that's Cherry Bomb, and then Flower Boy. Uh, Stunner after Cherry Bomb, I'll say that. And then Igor, which is to this day my second favorite album, and then Call Me If You Get Lost, and even the extras from Call Me If You Get Lost were good. Even the bonus tracks that got cut from the original album were fantastic. Like, man's got talent, and I was like, where did this come from? Because he clearly wouldn't. I would have never saw that come in a million years. If I had to guess, who's gonna write the greatest like love album, experimental hip hop, R&B, funk. I don't even know what to call it. I mean, what is Igor? Everybody just kind of calls it a rap album, but is it really a rap album? Leave your answer down in the comments if you listen to Igor. If you haven't listened to Igor, listen to Igor. Now, if you just got out of a relationship, coincidentally, I probably wouldn't do that. But, man, it's gotten me through some tough times. And it's not even just that. It's the factor of why I like it, that it's a relatable love album. One, it's brilliant. The concept behind it's brilliant. I'm not going to spoil it, but there is a really, really brilliant concept behind it. It's executed very well. The music itself and it is very just incredible. The beats are amazing. The melodies are awesome. Great choruses, great lyricism, great. I mean, there's no complaints about it. Perfect album. Let's run through some other ones real quick. We got Tizo Touchdown. We got Sampha, Danny Brown, and JPEG Mafia. Can't forget those two. Danny Brown, JPEG Mafia with their EP last year. No, LP, I meant. Scaring the Hoes. If you want to scare away the women, I've got an album for you. It's literally called Scaring the Hoes. Do not listen to this if the music you listen to isn't out there. If you just listen to pop hits on the radio or whatever viral rap songs there are, or just mainstream artists, I would not go into that album. I'm not even trying to be that guy oh, if you listen to the mainstream garbage, then you're not going to like this. But no, genuinely, it's out there, but in the best way possible. I hated this album on the first listen, or not that I hated it, I did not like it. I thought it was nasty and just kind of I don't know, I just didn't get it. And then I found myself, I liked one song from it a lot, and I kept coming back to that song. But when I came back to that song, I'd accidentally listened to part of the next one. And then that kind of happened, and so then I kind of just started checking out more tracks each time I listened to it, and I eventually just okay, I'll just listen to the whole thing again. I'm a lot more of this is better than what I initially thought. And to the point to now, I listen to it once a week, and it's my favorite workout album. Sometimes, no, okay, I listen to it twice a week, but it just doesn't get boring. It's genuinely one of the most creative pieces of music I've ever heard. It's my favorite album of the decade so far. I don't quite give it a 10 because there's this interlude-ish track that's not perfect. I don't just hand out 10s like candy. I keep track of my music reviews. I'm a bit of a music buff, which is why obviously the fact that I'm still talking about this question really shows that. But oh yeah, I gotta get the philosophy question, so I gotta wrap this up. But I don't hand out 10s like candy, and that is one I almost give it to, but not quite, because there's an interlude that's not perfect, so I don't give it a 10. But it is the best album of the decade for me so far. Little bit of T Swift, not a lot of T Swift. Just because I've listened to the Taylor Swift albums just to kind of, make myself more versed in music, and she does have good songs. So I did not like the newest album at all. I thought it was terrible, but I'm not trying to be a Taylor Swift hater. That's just an observation. Let's see, we got Outkast, a little bit of J. Cole, Red Veil, underrated artist, alert. Metro Boomin, of course. Bruno Mars, Anderson .Paak, some Silk Sonic in there. A little bit of Playboy Cardi, Young Thug. Baby No Money, which I guess I'll get into that in another episode. We're going to have to do that in another episode. We'll do a music episode probably. But yeah, and then everybody else I've already mentioned. The Weeknd, Frank Ocean, Kid Cudi. Mac Miller, great one. Travis Scott, how could I forget? I didn't even talk about Travis Scott. What the heck? Lots more, lots more. Just ones I'm seeing there, but some bands and stuff. We'll do that later. Philosophy on life, because we only got 2.5 minutes, so we got to get to the philosophy on life question quick. Did I miss any from that guy? I don't believe so. But anyways, back to the philosophy on life question. My philosophy, and I actually saw that comment. I've been thinking about it for the past couple of days, so I'm kind of prepared for this one. Is live life. Did I already mess that up? I did. Okay. My philosophy on life is live life to the fullest without hindering yourself. So, and what I more specifically mean by that is basically I can sum it up with me being here doing this right now. If I wasn't taking the chance to make my dream job a reality, I'm not living life to the fullest. Me sitting here and sacrificing an hour of my time when I could be working, relaxing, hanging out with friends, me doing this, it's not going to kill me. It's not going to hinder me in a huge way. The reward from this is much greater than what I'm sacrificing in a way. And although I've spent over 1,000 hours on all YouTube things combined for my channel, I still believe that the outcome of this being my job is well worth it. So I don't believe that anything I've done has hindered me, and I'm attempting to live life to the fullest, and that's with everything I do. I don't want to do anything halfway. Everything I do it full, and I believe that all of you should do that as well. If you have to cut out things you're not doing all the way, then cut out those things. Only focus on the things you're fully committed to and are willing to go all out for. And for me, that's golf, that's my business, that's my YouTube, that's my family and friends. Like that's what I'm gonna go all out for. And that's how you should live life. You should live life to the fullest of your extent on the things you truly care about, and try to make your dreams become reality. You only get to live once. Like, I know YOLO is like a cringe saying, but like, you genuinely only live once. So I get one life. I'm going to try to become a YouTuber. That's it. Simple as that. And just whatever happens along the way, it happens. Thank you all for watching. Code word for this video is... Oh, shoot. I got to come up with a code word. We'll do baby. Baby's the code word. Like and subscribe. See you in the next one. Peace.